Well, hello everybody. Welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play some more Lord of the Rings, the Living Card Game. And we're moving on to a new expansion. New for us. No, not new for us. It's been in our collection for like 10 years, but no, not 10 years. More like 8-ish, I think. The Hobbit on the Doorstep expansion, the Saga expansion for Lord of the Rings, the Living Card Game. That's what we're playing today. We're continuing with the Hobbit saga of the books that we've been playing through. So this is episode 4, so it's kind of like scenario 4. You can play these two. They're kind of like deluxe saga expansions. You can play them back to back for like a connected kind of story. It does mention you can use the treasures from the first one in the second box. But we get a new Bilbo today, and we'll be doing the Flies and Spiders scenario today, which is the first scenario of the second box, or scenario 4 of the 2 boxes combined.
Not confusing at all.
No, not at all. Hello, everybody. Hello, those joining us live. Hello to you watching later. Hello. Yeah. So we're on the eve today of the new, again, I use new with this game very loosely. Repackaged is the word I should be using. Nothing about this game is new at all. But the starter decks are supposedly releasing. I know we talked about it during last week's stream. Somebody said they're coming out in Europe on March 11th, I think was the date. But then that very night I went online and saw that Asmodee North America, Asmodee North America, which is really just Asmodee US, and then Asmodee Canada both had updated their dates to March 11th. So I don't know if they've gotten things kind of back to normal and now they're able to do like a global release date, during this craziness that we're going through right now with COVID and the shipping crisis and stuff. But yeah, supposedly they're coming out tomorrow here, I hope. So yeah, maybe I'll be able to grab them, and then yeah, we can put some of those cards into our limited card pool for next week. Maybe it'd be cool, or do some streams with just those decks, or do, you know, that kind of stuff. So stay tuned. We'll take a look at the starter decks, play with them and that kind of thing, and check them out, even though we probably own quite a few cards that are in them. Yeah, so just letting you guys know, if you didn't know already, they are coming out, I assume, tomorrow. We'll see. A little excited for that. Oh, Janet just said, I just finished sleeving and storing my starter decks. Just came in today.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Okay. So yeah,
so you probably order them directly from Asmodee, which is known to, they're the only ones who seem to break their own street date. Assholes. Assholes. Yeah. Daniel's asking, what's your oldest new game that you haven't played with in your collection? Oldest new game. So the new is new to us, is what I'm assuming you're referring to. What we're just talking about is like, this stuff's new, but like not really new.
Yeah.
So I'm calling this Hobbit stuff new because I've been holding on to these Hobbit saga expansions for like, since they came out, and thought we'll play through them once all the saga boxes are released. And then we just have finally gotten around to it now. But yeah, I don't know. So I think you're asking like what the longest game is that's been like sitting on the shelf of opportunity that we haven't played. I don't know what it is at this point.
Would it be Rising Sun?
Could be Rising Sun. I was thinking that's the one I was thinking of.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, Rising Sun. We backed the Kickstarter, got the extra stretch goal fluff, you know, and the CMON, you know, days when some of the games were good. And then yeah, that one came in, and when it arrived, we're already in the middle of playing so many other things that we're like, okay, let's just put this on the shelf. We'll find a few other players to play it with, and just, man, so many other games just bubbled to the top that became a priority over that one. And
then COVID, that obviously.
Well, yeah, but that was, you know, we still had a year or two of it staring at us on the shelf that we could have pulled it out. But there was even times when I grabbed it, unboxed it, started getting it ready to play with our 2 other players, and then just another game showed up that I'd rather play, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe that's the one, Rising Sun.
That's what I can think of, but I don't know if there's others.
I would have had that played already if it weren't for COVID. That for sure delayed that, because that was ready to be played around the time we were like playing Root and stuff. We were like, yes, we got these groups going, people coming on a regular basis.
Yeah.
Let's get one of these games that's like better with higher player count played.
But now I have to paint it before we play it if we're going to play it, right?
No. No. If we ever play it, I don't know. I don't really care. I don't really care. Hello, James.
Hi, James.
D-Miller says, I don't know if I'd like this game or not. I love Arkham Horror LCG. Maybe I should get into this too? No? No, you shouldn't, D-Miller. Don't come here looking for me to tell you to get into another LCG.
Hey, don't come here for justification.
No. Be careful asking this kind of stuff in the chat, because the chat is like the devil on one shoulder, and I'm going to try to be the angel on the other shoulder. I'm just kidding. If you're having fun with Arkham Horror LCG and that's the game for you, it depends what you like in Arkham Horror LCG. Remember that this game, Lord of the Rings, the living card game, is the only reason Arkham Horror exists. It's like a more two big changes to it. It kind of learned from the mistakes of LOTR LCG and kind of the, you know, kind of fixed a few things and then focused heavily on the story stuff. But again, it really fits to the theme, right? So it's like, if you like the hopelessness and the unknown and the story and the branching paths and all that stuff for Arkham Horror, and you're into the Lovecraft, you know, mythos stuff, the Cthulhu stuff, yeah. It has the same kind of mechanics because it's, again, a Nate French design. You know, it's built off of what he came up with for this game. But unless you're like a huge Lord of the Rings fan and you're like bored of your Arkham Horror stuff and you're just got a bunch of money sitting in a bank account, I don't know. It's up to you. Again, you know what an LCG involves. If you're already into Arkham Horror LCG, I don't need to warn you and explain to you the craziness of stuff. But the game is just being like, not rebooted, but repackaged and re-released. So it's probably a good time to get in if you want to try it. Go grab a revised core set. You saw what Arkham Horror's revised core set did the same thing for this game. It made a great starting point for players. Starter decks are releasing tomorrow for the game. So if you're just looking to try the game out, for minimal cost, grab a revised core set, play the scenarios in there, and see if it's for you. But you know, like 90% of what you're going to experience. If you're already playing like Marvel Champions or Arkham Horror, another LCG, yeah, you don't really need to ask anybody. You know what you're getting into. You just have to ask yourself, like, do I like the way they use the same mechanics? Like how the theme is integrated with the same engine, basically. Like, yeah, you're going to get more of the same. But again, there's like, I usually see it recommended that Lord of the Rings has some story, but it's like, yeah, it's got the difficulty stuff. Arkham Horror does the better campaign stuff. And then Marvel Champions is the more like lighter, smaller, bite-sized kind of, I don't know. It's weird. I've explained it better before. I wasn't expecting this to come up again.
You aren't ready for that question?
No, I was not ready for this today. No, not today. But yeah, also, that's up to you.
Yeah. I was going to say, D. Miller, I loved your comment on the Aeon's End legacy that we just played. Thank you.
Oh, and you already play Marvel Champions too? And what are you asking these questions for?
But maybe you could just watch today and see if you like the style of the game, the way it plays.
But it does the same, it's the same thing. You're turning cards sideways and putting tokens on things. Like, it's the same game.
I know, you're right.
Yeah, just one comes with more story to read with Arkham, and then Marvel's the more like, it's the same. You're just, cards are coming off an encounter deck, you're turning cards sideways and putting tokens all over the place.
I find this one more difficult though, do you?
Yeah.
Like this one is more challenging. This one you can lose more. Yes, you can lose in Arkham Horror, yes. But
Arkham you don't really lose, right? You just don't win as much and you move forward.
Yeah, maybe you win okay.
So it's more gentle, like if you like that.
Yeah.
But in this game,
one's tough sometimes.
This one, they straight up, it's like, okay, here's how I'd recommend it, or how I describe it. Okay, so this game, Lord of the Rings LCG, is like the Nintendo Entertainment System days of video games, where there was no internet. There was nobody helping you. There was no multiplayer, co-op, have a friend join you online and help you with the game. You didn't know what was going on in the game. You were getting your butt kicked. There was no save files originally. You're entering codes and stuff. But like, the games didn't hold your hand. They kicked your butt back to the beginning, and you had to replay it over and over again until you just got good, scrub. You know, which is like kind of like the refining your decks, refining your play, you know, working together with your party, building the right decks, using the right heroes. And it's very much like Dark Souls or like original Nintendo games back in the 80s. They just kind of kicked your butt back to the beginning and you had to play that again. And that's what this kind of does. Arkham Horror is kind of like, you know, the early 2000s of video gaming up till today, where it's like, you know, save files and cheat codes and the internet there to help you, and streamers showing you how to play the game, and the game giving you arrows and maps and landmarks, and basically holding your hand through the whole game, and you're just pushing one button as you go through cutscenes and just beat the game, you know? It's like the easy mode. That's what Arkham Horror is kind of like. It is hard when you're like me and you're thinking like there's a win or lose, but there's not. It's frustrating. But it kind of like the fail forward stuff, it's more gentle on the player, sort of. But it does a good job at being evil and hard. But
and there's points in the campaign where you can end.
But yeah, the Marvel Champions is like, right up to today in video gaming, where it's just like, here's everything, go nuts. We're gonna give you like, it's difficult, don't get me wrong, but like, who cares that you're not investing that much into it? It's more of like the free to play of today, where you just play for a little bit and you kind of disconnect and go off, and then you come back, you free to play a little bit, and there's not much investment. You don't have to worry. You just play a couple scenarios. Yeah, even the campaigns are like 4 scenarios long. You're good. You get to draw tons of cards in that game. Your cards are your resource. They do everything for you. They're like, that's just how I would kind of do it. And that's kind of like the evolution of the game. There's two aspects there, like I was saying before. It's like the evolution of the LCG, getting better off of the previous game, learning, and then over top of that is the IP that they're borrowing from. They need to change the system to kind of make it feel like you're in that IP. So you're playing Marvel, or you're in the HP Lovecraft stuff, or you're in the Lord of the Rings stuff. They all do a good job of that, but that's how I say it. Like when I play like Marvel Champions, I can kind of like, I feel like I can learn that one, get back into that, grab a hero, grab a scenario, or even we grab the campaign, and we're just like, the night before we'll kind of like relearn it, play a practice game, and we're just like playing it the next day, no problem. And I love that one. I love Marvel Champions as a whole, drawing tons of cards, hand options, multi-use cards, awesome. But then once I'm done, I put it away and move on. This game though, Lord of the Rings, I'm stressing out all week. We're playing on other nights, practicing scenarios, tweaking decks, changing easy difficulty, regular difficulty. I'm trying to figure it out because this is how I was trained in the LCGs. Back in 2012, 2013, we started playing this game. I was trained that way, to like, you play a scenario, you get your butt kicked, you try it again, maybe you tweak a couple cards, maybe you change a hero, maybe you change your whole your aspect, or your sphere, thank you. And then you go at it again. So that's what this kind of game does for you. So like, sometimes it's just like banging your head against the wall, making changes, trying the same scenario over again, hoping a little bit of luck goes your way. But Arkham Horror, you go to that one, it's like, I like it because you get the new experiences, because you play a scenario and you're not going to have to play that one again right away. You're going to probably move on to the next one. Some different stories, some bad things are going to happen, whatever. Yeah, you may skip a scenario. Yeah, you might die during the campaign a few scenarios in and have to restart over. But it's like, you're not playing the next session. You're not playing the exact same experience again, which this game kind of does. And that's one of the archaic kind of weird things about it. But
yeah, because you don't like that mechanic, right? When you have to play the same thing over and over.
I don't mind like once or twice, like sitting in the same session. Like that's why I like these streams where we have enough time that we could play it once. If we lose, we play it again.
Right.
Last week, super short stream. We beat it the first try. It was fine.
Spoilers. Don't
care. If you're watching this one, you better watch last week. I don't care. No. Too bad for you. But yeah. But this one today, well, we'll talk about it. But yeah. No, it's all good. You don't have to thank me for the explanation. That's just like, there's other ways I could explain the different LCGs, but I'm trying to put my own twist on it, like how I would explain a little different, because you'll probably find videos out there explaining them, or people writing up online, answering on Reddits and Facebooks and stuff like that. I just try to put my own spin on it to add to that information. But again, I'm just one person. It's just our experience with it. Again, I play it solo, 2-player. I've played this game, Lord of the Rings, 1, 2, 3, and 4-player. I never played on the massive multi-epic campaigns or epic scenarios or whatever they're called. But I have played up to 4-player a bunch of times, 3-player a lot. So that's the kind of mentality I'm coming at it. I haven't played Lord of the Rings LCG much solo. Probably only 2 or 3 times. So keep that in mind. Marvel Champions, though, I think I played that more solo than I played it multiplayer. Likely. Possibly.
Yeah, maybe.
And then Arkham Horror, way more multiplayer. That game is like meant to be multiplayer in my mind. You can play it solo, but like in my mind, that is a huge multiplayer. So there's also that comes into it, is like how what you're looking for in a game too, because they're all soloable. But I still feel like Marvel Champions is like, since it came out 10 years later or whatever, or 9 years later, Actually, no, it came out only like 7 years or something later than Lord of the Rings. But remember, when Lord of the Rings came out, even when Arkham came out, they have solo modes, which was like kind of ahead of their time. In the last like 4-ish years, maybe 3 to 4 years, not every publisher, not every game, not even the hobby itself really took solo serious. It wasn't until like leading up to the COVID stuff, and then COVID just like, man, if you were a publisher and had a very highly rated game that had a good recommended solo mode, holy crap, I bet your sales went through the roof. Once people went into lockdown, started not going to board game nights, masking up and then playing at home and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Or smaller groups, 1 and 2 player games.
Yeah.
Holy man. So understand when Marvel came out, Marvel Champions, they already came at it going like, we know there's a solo community. We know solo games get their own awards on, YouTube channels and talked about at conventions. And if a game has a solo mode and it's highly rated, that game will sell like hotcakes, And that's kind of, I feel like Marvel Champions, they kind of like, I don't know, I can't put my finger on what it is, but it just feels like it's more designed that it can be soloable, and it's more forgiving solo, I think, than the other two, maybe. But again, it depends on your hero or your investigator or your group of heroes in this game, what you play. But
can you play this one true solo?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah,
okay.
This was, I think, the first or the second game I ever played true solo.
Okay.
Yeah, again, I explained it before, but doing a night shift, I took this game because I knew I could play it by myself.
Okay.
And I was trying out some deck combinations and stuff. And what was the other one was that Space Hulk Death Angel was the other game, because I got that when I was traveling for work and I was at a hotel. And I was I went to local game stores all around the city where I was traveling and found that game. And the cool part is that game and Thunderstone Advance, those 2 games I bought on that trip because I was Googling what games I can play solo that I could play also cooperatively when I got home.
Yeah.
So I was going to learn them on the trip, play them, try them out, and I was watching videos and reading online. So those 2 games I found were in stock out of the list of games I went out hunting for. And yeah, I remember playing those solo. But I think I played this one first solo, but it could have been the second one. It was one of those 2. They're around the same time, I think. Hello, Mike. Elaine says, I see that you're going to play Dungeon Degenerates. Bought it. Looking forward to it. Thanks. Yeah, so I'll be playing that on Saturday with Mel.
Mm-hmm.
Please don't rely on us to teach you the rules fully, properly. That game is a beast. And it's a little sloppy, I'll say, but we're going to have some fun playing it. Yeah, we're going to have some fun just playing it, showing it off. It's neat. It's different, sort of. I don't know. We'll see. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, we'll talk about it on that stream.
Tune in Saturday. It should be fun. Not a bad game, though. Definitely not a bad game. I'll say that much. Might look like a bad game, but it's not a bad game. depending on your taste in art. Let's see. Where is my... Christian says, I also bought the new revised core. Now the problem is that I definitely want more and do not know what to buy because it is not clear which cycles will be reprinted.
Yeah, that's everyone's issue,
Email
right?
Fantasy Flight Games. Like, I don't know what to tell you. They're messing this up for some reason. I don't know if they're just holding out for... Oh, there is Gamma. I believe the Gamma Trade Show, which is like... It's the same company that runs like a bunch of distribution for board gaming in North America. They run Origins Game Fair, the like second biggest convention in North America for board gaming, I think. But they do this Gamma Trade Show in like Vegas where they invite like distributors, retailers, publishers, some press, and there they prototype things. They're basically showing off. It's kind of like CES for board gaming. Like if anyone knows a Consumer Electronics Show, where it's about like showing off all the electronics to the retailers and trying to get people to buy things and sell things and what's coming out this year. But Gamma Trade Show like is that version for board gaming where they're showing off toys and board games and puzzles and all this stuff behind closed doors, prototypes, everything. They're trying to show retailers and distributors what's coming out this year and trying to get them to like buy orders and sign up for things. But it's kind of, they started letting press go there too. So sometimes, things get shown off there and announced there. So I don't know if that's finished already or it's coming up soon.
No, it's coming up.
Oh, okay. It's around this time of year. So maybe Asmodee will announce some of that stuff there. But like, I don't know what's taking so long, why they can't just post an article saying, we've decided this is the first thing we're printing. It's not like they have to get new art or anything.
Yeah.
Just make a fake box, you know, with the art on it and go, boom, here's the first thing we're repackaging and selling. But something's going wrong. Like, I don't know why they haven't announced it yet. But then some people are saying they're going to wait till the starter decks are released. Then they'll start talking about the next thing. But that's never the way FFG's done it. They're always talking about, they have like a cycle going where they're always talking about the next thing, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's not a new product though. Like, it's a reprint. So
I know, but there's something wrong.
Something
like,
is not.
I don't know why they haven't started the hype train of like, here's what you guys can save up for. And it also could be that there's stuff that is out there to buy right now, and they're hoping people just buy a little bit more of that stuff. Like maybe, you know, some distributors have piles of Saga expansions or piles of, you know, random packs and deluxe boxes in there, and they're like, yeah, maybe people will buy these up first, and before we announce the next thing, we want to sell out those things first. I don't know. I'm not sure.
But I don't think that's the correct way to go about this. Because we have people like Christian in the chat saying, I don't want to buy that because I don't know if they're going to reprint it or they're going to make a campaign out of that cycle or something.
Yep, true.
Yeah.
And it leaves it hanging. So the other problem is, and what I think also could be really driving it, you always got to think it's the money, right?
Yeah.
So you know they reprinted this set, reprinted the revised core set, they're made starter decks. You know why they're putting the effort into it, right? It's because the Amazon TV show coming out later this year. They would not have even touched this game. They would have closed it down, moved on, whatever. Yep. But they found out about the Amazon show. You know, Asmodee's ripping the publisher apart. Sid, thank you for subscribing.
Welcome.
So Asmodee, we know FFG's not the same FFG it was, right? They shipped off a bunch of organized play people. They shipped off the RPG department, the books. They're gone. The miniature, Star Wars miniature department stuff, all those guys sculpting and creating those games and running those games, they're all gone. They all work at different publishing houses, and they've all moved. So FFG is like this smaller studio now, right? So they were probably like, all right, we have this Lord of the Rings show coming, 20-something, 2021, 2022, 2023. Nobody knew at the time. And they were probably like, crap. Remember when Game of Thrones launched and nobody saw that becoming a big thing at first, and then it blew up? And they were lucky that they had Game of Thrones, the board game, already. Baldurin, thank you for subscribing.
Welcome.
But remember, FFG's been through this like 10 years ago when they had, or not 10 years ago, when they had Game of Thrones blow up on HBO, right? The TV show. They then rebooted their game, their LCG. The board game was their biggest selling standalone board game, the second edition one, for a long time because of the show. And then they started quickly trying to catch up and release new Game of Thrones games and slap the IP on everything. But this time, again, the same thing. They were like, what can we do with minimal effort to make the most money? We already have this amazing card game. You know, let's just repackage it and sell it again. And there'll be people who are in Barnes and Noble bookstores or on Amazon, you know, getting all hyped up for Lord of the Rings making a comeback. And they'll buy into it. So what I think is maybe they're waiting closer to that show before they start unveiling new stuff and getting really crazy about it. Maybe there's more coming. Maybe they're going to have a whole bunch of announcements for, like, you know, maybe they'll, that Middle-earth quest that Sam was playing, that's hard to find. From 2009, there's some Middle-earth quest game that's supposedly really loved, but it went out of print. And maybe it's right, maybe they're working on some kind of Lord of the Rings game to also release and hype up to, you know, some board game or something. Who knows, right? Yeah. But yeah, well, I have no idea.
But I think they're going to lose people.
That's what I'm saying, if they don't jump on it. Yeah. But again, the hype hasn't started yet, right?
Right, for the show, the hype hasn't started
yet. Just the hardcore board gaming nerds like us, we run at that revised core set day one, we buy out the first print run, and then we're like, more. Yeah. But we got to remember, most people aren't going to start shopping for that revised core set till like the summer of this year. And then they're going to buy that and play it. Then they're going to look for more stuff. So I think there's still time, but I just don't know what they're waiting for an announcement. Like, let us get hungry, you know? Yeah. Let me recommend, like, what I get asked every day, like, Rob, I bought the revised core set. I'm bored. What's next? Should I go buy these packs that are collecting dust at my local store, but they're missing, you know, one pack, or I can't find this deluxe box? What do I do? Mm-hmm. And it's like, just wait. You can only wait. I wouldn't go start trying to hunt down stuff, overpriced packs and things. Don't support that when they're going to repackage things, because who knows? They might surprise us and throw campaign mode in there or something. You never know,
Which I think they'll do.
I hope they do, but they said they weren't going to mess with it. But again, they haven't really announced much, right? So Maybe that's what's delaying it. They're trying to come up with a better campaign mode. Maybe they got some feedback on the core set campaign mode, and they were like, yeah, people weren't really digging it. Maybe we got to make something more advanced like Arkham Horror. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Orbit says Caleb Grace, who is one of the designers on this game, said on a podcast the other day that he built the starter decks, and any obvious/important cards that are missing could be a hint as to what cycles will be released. I saw somebody on Reddit talking about that, assuming, and they listed a bunch of cycles that they said based on what cards they released, this is what could be coming out, but he said he was not trying to double up on too many cards. Okay.
Okay.
But then the question comes, Orbit, is there a lot of Mirkwood cycle stuff in there? Like, that's the real question, is a lot of those Mirkwood cycle cards. So basically, think of the core set as like the kickoff of a cycle, right? Just like in any other LCG. Not any other LCG, I shouldn't say. I guess Marvel Teams has cycles technically, like release cycles. Yeah, the Mirkwood cycle, people want to know. There's a lot of cards in there that are like staples in a lot of decks right until the end of the game. They're core cards that we are missing. We're not playing with on purpose. Yeah. I have them in a box in the other room, but I refuse to play with them because I'm just treating it like I'm new to the game. We're coming back in the game. Let's see how this stuff works. You know, can we play with a revised core set? Grab the Hobbit boxes. Is that a good recommendation? I don't know. Today, probably I'm going to say no, but the first Hobbit box is fine. Definitely a fine starting point.
You have to play them in order?
No, you can do whatever you want. You can play the standalone scenarios if you wanted to.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, who knows? I don't know what the first thing they're going to release is. I have no idea on what they're going to do and change up or anything. So it's weird. It's like the big elephant in the room, and I just don't know why they're not like just announcing.
Do you think they're waiting for Gen Con, even though?
Well, that's why I thought Gamma. I was thinking convention season, and technically Gamma Trade Show, they can announce it. And then people could run with it, or maybe they're just saving it till after the starter packs go out. But
yeah, so maybe we'll see an article in the coming weeks then.
Maybe. I don't know. It's weird.
I don't know. Everybody wants one, though.
So Orbit, after knowing that, you know this game pretty well. What cycles then are going to be released based on what he hinted at? You know what I mean? I've never bought into all the cycles. I don't even know what they all are. I stopped following the game after the deluxe box for Grey Havens. Grey Havens was the last product I bought other than the last Saga boxes. Hey, Matthew.
Hello.
Emmy's here, says, everything I've seen suggests the Saga boxes will stay in print as they currently are, so I'd probably start with those. Carl says, Caleb Grace had an interview on Card Talk. I'm not sure what that is. Is that Orbit's referring to probably? Yeah.
Is that a podcast, Carl?
Yeah.
Card Talk?
Yeah, Orbit's, yeah, probably was talking about that. And Orbit says, to be honest, I don't know as I'm avoiding spoilers for myself of the starter decks. Oh,
okay, yeah. So if you don't know what cards in there, you can't.
Okay, never mind.
You can't determine what cycles.
I looked at the cards that are in the starter decks already.
Oh yeah, that was the one that Orbit's talking about. Card Talk. Okay. I'll have to listen to it.
Yeah, I looked at the cards that were in the packs, at least for a couple of them, because I was curious if we already had all the cards for them. But then I did see there are cards in those packs that come from later cycles after we stop buying. So, yeah. Awesome. Dan, I'm not sure what that game is. Imperial Assault? Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
Is it good?
I don't know.
Should we play it?
I don't know. Yeah, should we do that?
We probably should play it.
Maybe we should grab that.
Maybe something we should play.
Yeah, maybe we should.
Should we play it next week, maybe? Maybe it's not that hard to learn.
Yeah. I can talk more about Imperial Assault on Tuesday for our live stream. I don't think I need to get into a discussion on the learning and ability to teach it here, but
maybe that was just a subtle way for Dan to kind of promote that we're going to be playing it.
Okay, if anyone's interested in Star Wars Imperial Assault, tune in Tuesday where we're starting a campaign playing it the old school way of one player versus many, which is a game mode I don't really like to play, but we had fun with it so far.
Yep.
So we're going to try it out the way it was designed to be played, the way I was going to play it back in 2014 and decided to skip that game because once I saw they were releasing 26 expansion packs for it on day one, I already was playing many living card games and stuff that were doing that. So I didn't want to grab another, trickle expansion game at the time. But yeah. Okay. Awesome. Oh, you know the heroes all from the article? Nice. Okay. Let's get to it. So today we're playing Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit on the Doorstep is the expansion, like I said earlier. And the first scenario we're playing today, which you obviously know because you saw in the title and on the thumbnail, I'm sure, but for those who just joined in, flies and spiders, okay? Flies and spiders. Now, a little quick, so what we've been doing, like I said earlier, what we've been doing with this game is we usually play it to kind of make a smoother experience on stream. So we're not playing the same scenario like 2 weeks in a row. We play it, the scenarios, most of them we played at least once before we stream it. And usually like a few days in advance, like Sunday night or Monday night, we will play the scenario that we're streaming on the Thursday. And the reason why we do that is not to spoil stuff. I like playing kind of blind in most games, but again, like I said, this game's not designed to be played blind. It's very frustrating, in my opinion, playing it blind.
Well, I wouldn't want to play this blind.
We have before, but this game doesn't respect the player's time. So it's not designed to respect your time. It's a very archaic design. I'll keep going over that. There's so many things in this game that just do not care about the player. The devs had fun coming up with this one. But so we play this game off stream just to see if we need to tweak our decks at all. Because I know from playing this game back in the day, there are some scenarios that if you don't have the right cards in your deck or the right hero combination or more blue cards than green cards or whatever, you're going to have a rough time. This is playing it at standard or harder, right? Easy mode, I guess you can be a little more flexible, which is some people recommend to us in the comments and online. Some people have told me they just play this game on easy and they don't even care and they have a blast. And it is not too easy on easy.
No.
Some scenarios can still be pretty rough depending on what cards you're playing with in your deck. But if you're playing with like meta decks and using like the best cards, you're going to pretty much crush it on easy usually. Just like any game. But if you like to get more creative and have fun trying cards that are in the binder that most people don't pull out, throw it on easy and play it. Which brings me to today. We're going to play this one on easy today because I learned something. As much as they say, and this is why I'm playing through the Hobbit box with only the revised core set, it's kind of like a scientific experiment for new players coming into the game that go, Rob, should I buy this Hobbit Saga expansion that's sitting on the shelf? Can I play through that with just my revised core set? The answer still is yes. But you got to understand some scenarios are really hard and you're missing a lot of key cards that were released at the time when those expansions came out. As much as FFG wants to say you just needed one single old core set and you can play any of these saga boxes, yeah, they were still designed in mind and players still had access to much larger card pools at the time when these things were designed and released. And this scenario, I feel, more than any we've played so far in this Hobbit expansion, little saga run here, this one, rude awakening. The other ones that were tough, there was a couple tough ones already that we had some rough time with, and we had to really tweak our decks was the Riddle one, the last one.
Yep. Yeah, 100%.
That took a lot of practice, a lot of studying, changing cards, trial and error.
Yeah.
I have had fun doing that. I have hated my life doing that.
I enjoyed that one though.
Not playing with me, you didn't as much when we weren't on camera.
This one was worse.
This one's definitely
that's why
worse.
I'm saying this one is worse.
This one definitely was worse.
This one I got angry.
And this one's around the same difficulty according to the community. But we played this one. I'm gonna say we played this one at least like 5 times now on standard.
At least. We've
tweaked decks. I've spread out all the cards we have, and again, we're just playing with the revised core set and just the player cards from both Hobbit expansions, both the Hobbit Saga boxes, Over the Hill, Underhill, and On the Doorstep. Same card pool we've been playing with the whole time, but we tweaked and we tweaked and we played over and over again. Sometimes with this game, you just play it like 2 or 3 times, and sometimes you'll just get a great start from your deck or the encounter deck, or things won't come up at the wrong time. You'll just get kind of lucky on those encounter card flips, and you'll be like, yes, we're good. We passed that quest. Yes. But if this one card came out, we would be done. Well, we were done so many times. We got just wrecked. Mm-hmm. And we know how to play through this one. We know which quests you take your time on, how to be careful, what to do, and that kind of stuff. But I think this scenario, and I could be wrong, I challenge you at home, go just build with the revised core set pool and just the player cards from the Hobbit boxes. Play with the hero combination we have. Don't try to get fancy playing with more green heroes than we're playing with. Don't even try it. but play it with the same combination. And the deck lists are not down below. Rings DB is down right now, or at least it was before the stream. I wasn't able to post the deck lists we're playing with, but they are similar to our deck lists from the first 2 episodes for this series. But we decided, we tried it last night. We went back to it again. A couple nights later, we cleared our heads, tweaked our decks, sat down. We're like, we have all night. Let's play this scenario until we beat it and just see if it's possible. And we couldn't. Then we tried it on easy after losing like 3 times in a row at different points, but there was certain cards that just kept wrecking us and we just didn't have the answers at the time. And it was very frustrating.
Sometimes it was threat that killed us. Sometimes
it was so many different things.
Different every time, so we didn't know what the answer was.
I won't get into the specifics, but so we just tried it on easy, and it was still challenging, but we beat it. So we decided today, instead of banging our heads on the wall, if maybe we only played it once or twice on standard, but the fact we played it like 5 times on standard, maybe at this point, I don't want to play it again on standard. and I even debated delaying today's stream until next week, once we had the starter decks and could add cards from there into the pool, because that's what I said I would do. Just like a new player that's getting into the game early 2022, I'm treating it as we're just getting into the game. We have the revised core set. We have these 2 saga boxes. We're trying the saga expansions first. We're going through them. And when the starter decks come out, I'll consider those added to the pool of cards, and we'll play with those decks by themselves. We'll throw the cards into the mix. And I don't mind putting them right into this saga as we start running through it. And I debated delaying this till next week so we could play it on standard, and then start getting more dwarf cards and stuff like that, right? To help beef up our decks, maybe answer some of the things in this scenario. But they're not out yet. They come out tomorrow supposedly, but I don't trust that they're going to be released on time anyway.
Yeah, it's not guaranteed.
Yeah, so I didn't want to delay it a week, then find out, oh, the packs didn't show up yet. So here we are again. What do we do? So we're just going to play it on easy today. We'll go through it. We'll explain the scenario. It's a really cool scenario. It's really thematically awesome for the scenes in the book / movies where they're going through Mirkwood Forest. The spiders trap all the dwarves, and Bilbo's got to get them all out and try to fight off the spiders. It's all here. It's done very well. There's the cool mechanics to this one. But yeah, like I think just with our hero mix, and we didn't want to change our mix of heroes. We only were tweaking the decks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a little rough. So thank you for reminding me, Orbit. That's where I was going with this. So at the time, I just want to explain something for those who are new to this game. Those in the chat are talking about just getting the revised core set or debating getting in the game. So you have to understand this. The same with any expandable game. When cards are being designed, and I've been through the playtesting thing. I've been on the other side where they say like, you know, hey, playtesters. There's playtesters that just playtest with a limited pool. You know, try to look from the new player perspective, right? They'll take an expansion they're working on and they'll play test it with just the minimum required, you know, game components and cards. Then they'll also have play test groups that test with the full cycles, everything that's available to the 9s. They'll have them even testing with future stuff mixed in. They'll have different groups and pods and stuff. Play testing, at least good publishers will do that.
Yeah, they need to see if anything's broken.
Yeah, but either way, just to see if it's required. So technically, yes. Technically, we can beat the scenario. We put it on easy. We can move on. No big deal. So you can, if you just own the revised core set, you can keep playing this Hobbit box. You're fine. But remember at the time, there was a core set released. There was a full cycle of cards, the whole Shadows of Mirkwood cycle. Player cards in every single pack. There was another deluxe box, Khazad-dûm, full of dwarf goodness, perfect for playing through the Hobbit Saga expansions, and a whole cycle of 6 chapter packs after that, or sorry, adventure packs. Not to be confused with data packs, or hero packs, or scenario packs, or any other pack. These are adventure packs.
Or nightmare packs.
Don't buy the nightmare packs. Adventure packs. Darrow Delph, full of dwarf goodies. Then the first Hobbit box was released, okay? So that one is a little more gentler. But then remember, they came out with Heirs of Numenor, another deluxe box full of goodies, tons of heroes, player cards, all this stuff. And then On the Doorstep was released. Right in the middle of them releasing that adventure pack cycle, which was all designed at the same time, all play tested together. It's just separated into separate packs for, you know, marketing and releasing, you know, to keep you, you know, breadcrumbing your way through the game. So it was designed and released around the same time On the Doorstep was, when the whole first 3 cycles of the game were being designed, play tested, or released, or whatever. So that's a lot of player cards, a lot of heroes, a lot of combinations. that we are not playing with on purpose. So I feel like this scenario, you need to mix up your heroes. There's certain heroes that were out already. There's certain cards that were out already. I know which cards I want to put in my deck, but they're not in our pool yet. So yeah, maybe the starter decks will beef it up, but it's fun limiting ourselves. But again, if you own, you already have the first Shadows of Mirkwood cycle, or they released that already soon in a few months or something, then all this is null and void. But we're just playing to stay on easy, and this is fun. I just like to, this is part of the experiment, was to see, can we play with this limited card pool and still technically beat it? We probably could if we switched up our heroes, but we're playing campaign style. We're like, no, our heroes have to stay. They're the ones adventuring. They're not in the middle of climbing up a mountain. They're like, oh, let's tag in somebody else here. I'm going to take a break. No, none of that. So yeah. Oh, Rings DB's back up. Now
nice.
Okay, we're going to stop the stream for an hour while I sort my decks out and update my deck list, and we'll be back. No, just showing.
Mike wants you to put a dollar value on where they were up to that point when you...
Let's not talk about that. Nope. We're not going to talk about the money we spent on paper.
Well, I think that Mike
boxes of paper. Let's not talk about that, right?
Mike's saying that because Mike says he spends a lot of money on other things. So watching this, like, he's living vicariously through us.
That's awesome.
So, yeah.
And
we won't say how much it costs.
Let's not even talk about how much money I've spent on this game on cards I already own. Let's not go how stupid I am for rebuying the revised core set and all these other packs and things. I'm buying these starter decks that have like probably 90% of cards I already own in them.
We'll keep them together though, so that
they'll be their own little set.
Yeah.
Like I'm keeping that pool kind of separate. So
yeah,
I put all the Saga stuff in a separate box. I have all the regular cycles in a separate box. So then I know, like, when they do re-release something, I'll know if we already have it. I'm passing for the big boxes, unless.
But if they do the campaign thing, that's the problem.
I'll do the print and play cards. They'll give that stuff out for print and play. They'll definitely give that. So I might just do the print and play stuff. Because it was one thing buying the revised core set. People were very curious, and it's like a new entry point. I took that very seriously. But when they're releasing cycles later and they stick like 5 treasure cards in there or something and a couple campaign cards, maybe they do that. If they don't do that, then I don't even care. But I do hope they re-release some of the cycles I don't own, because then I'll be so excited.
Same.
Because I never hunt. I stopped. I gave up on the pack hunt. I stopped. And I said, no, I can't do it anymore. And then you bastards convinced me to play Arkham Horror LCG. Damn. So I want to hunt down packs for Lord of the Rings and complete my collection, but there's no point in doing that, because if they start announcing campaigns and and they start releasing all the scenario stuff in nice booklets inside the boxes and stuff, I'd just rather have that for the ones I don't own yet.
Yeah.
But that's me.
So I like this term that Mike brings up. He says, that's why I don't do trickle content games. I like that term.
My credit card company would be happy, though. Yes,
for
they
sure,
would. I agree, Mike.
I like that. I like that term.
But yeah, so at the time, adventure packs, we were buying them for like $12.95 to $14.95 ish Canadian at that time, back in 2013, 2014, around that time when that was releasing. Mm-hmm. These expansions were around like $30 to $40 Canadian, US ish, around there, depending where you bought them from. So yeah.
However,
just add up 6 packs plus a deluxe box 3 times ish, and then also we own like 4 or 5 core sets, because I was building for like 4 people. Yeah. 3 to 4 players. I was building from my one set. So.
Yeah, but all I was going to say is we were not buying games at that time as well. Really, like we had limited games at that time, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So our money was being spent on more of the LCG side.
I also used to be more back in the day. When I found a game I really loved, I wanted to go deep in that game and not play anything else. Mm-hmm. So at that time, like Game of Thrones, the board game, 2nd edition was our first real modern hobby game from FFG. When I found out there was expansions for it, I grabbed them. When I found out they were announcing a new expansion and you could get it early, driving, 16 hours to Minnesota to play with the designer and stuff. Yeah, I had some friends. We jumped in a car and we went to Minnesota and played for the weekend. Awesome experience. Then when I found out they had a card game, I just stuck with the card game. We weren't really buying any other games. When I found out they made a cooperative version of an expandable game, Lord of the Rings, I bought into that, because I loved how I only needed to read the rule book kind of once and learn the game once and teach it to a player once. And then we could get back together every week and we were having new experiences, but in the same game system. Because I hate learning the rules and I hate teaching, especially at that time. I felt very intimidated by learning games and keeping the rules straight and then trying to teach other players. I was very fearful that I was going to turn players off from the hobby or, scare them away and that kind of thing. And at that time, I loved that I could have like basically 3 games in my collection. That's all I needed. And I had games to play competitively. I had games for big days. I had games for when we only had a couple hours. I had games to play every week at the game store. Just with those 3 games alone, I was covered in everything I loved. And, so I was really about that. I wasn't about finding new games that had 40-page rulebooks, 50-page rulebooks that I had to start from scratch in after I spent so much time invested in these games, learning the learn to play guides, the rules reference books, the FAQs online, the errata, all that stuff. I didn't want to start learning that for other games. Now, fast forward, here I am. I have a gun in my mouth the start of every week. Another 50-page rulebook. I want to learn to play this awesome looking game. Damn it.
I have to read 3 of these this week.
I'm going to end it right now. I can't do it anymore. And then I get about halfway through the rulebook. I get one play of the game in. Then I'm like, oh, I love this game. I'm so glad I started learning it.
Yeah. But where I was going with that too is about the different time is that it would be more challenging now to keep up with an LCG of this size if we were still buying games regularly as well, right? It can be costly.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's going to get more expensive though as those boxes come out, but at least it's only like probably once every 6 months they'll come out with like a campaign or a cycle or whatever you can buy. So it's like a one shot, but board gamers are the ones who play this game and they're already buying games released that way, like core box, $50 expansion.
Very true.
And even Kickstarter's like broken that even more where it's like, here's your base game plus 6 expansions before you even play it. All in once. Here you go. Boom. All on your shelf, ready to go.
Yeah, and I do have to say though, if they do release like all the adventure packs, like what they're doing with the new Arkham Horror style, where they're doing like the campaign and the player cards, it's not going to seem so daunting when you're buying them.
True.
Right? You're going to be buying them less and at one time.
Yeah.
So.
Cool. All right.
Mike's got a sweet message there for you though, the last one.
Mike says, well, if it helps, is that it's that effort that made me decide to support your channel. Keep up the great work.
Aw. Thanks, Mike.
Mike, you're one of the reasons why I don't put bullets in that gun that I put in my mouth. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
He's joking completely.
No, I do look at the pile of games though every week, and I'm like, I love when we get to Lord of the Rings night. I love playing it again. It reminds me of like why I love these serialized kind of trickle content games, whatever, because the systems are so like solid and then they're so expansive, like they can mess with the formula and complicate it and advance it, and it still feels fresh, and you have that foundation and you get new challenges thrown at you all the time, and it can get pretty clever with a nicely built system. But yeah, trying to like break out of that, like we're in the middle of multiple campaign games and I'm like, I want to play this game, and it's like I start reading that rule book and getting into it, it's like there's this little hill sometimes to climb, and it's I think
one of the biggest problems right now, though, is that we finished a lot of our campaigns all at the same time. So starting new ones all at the same time is a fun challenge.
Yeah, Daniel, I saw your question. I totally was going to answer that, and then it went off the screen. Thank you for asking it again. Daniel says, I don't remember. What was your thoughts on Flesh and Blood? I mean, we only did a couple streams on it. I personally love Flesh and Blood, but I don't want to get into it too much here. But yeah, we just kind of put it on the back burner once they started not printing sets that they said would be printed for a while and stuff like that. But I don't really want to go into a CCG too much, but I like the way you can play with those pre-built decks. So we bought a bunch of starter decks. We just wanted to play that game casually with starter decks. And that was as far as we went. I haven't tried buying boxes and boxes of cards, building tournament decks or anything like that.
Yeah, we're not opening packs and all of that.
The game itself though is solid. It's like so fun. I love it as a 2-player game. I still like Keyforge better, I think.
Same, I like Keyforge better. But it's fun.
But yeah. I just didn't want to interrupt Daniel when we were talking about other things and you brought up Flesh and Blood as a question. I didn't want to break out of the flow, but thank you for asking. But yeah, Flesh and Blood, I love it. It's awesome. But again, it's a collectible card game. That now we're talking like
that's a whole different story.
Yeah, you can play it just casually if you want, but it's definitely a pay to win kind of game, right? That's what collectible card games are by default. So just keep that in mind. But again, like Magic the Gathering, there's the whole pauper side of things where people play without, whatever the legendary cards are in those games. So yeah, that's the way we're kind of treating it, just playing casually as a 2-player game. I have a bunch of decks we can choose from, different heroes to try out. But yeah, had so much fun with it. Glad to show it off on the channel. But many people weren't really interested in it, it seemed, based on the views and stuff. So we'll just keep it as like a casual game we'll play kind of off stream. Yeah, for now.
Yeah, it's definitely fun.
But yeah, I just need Keyforge to come back. That's what I'm excited for.
I mean, I guess we could just play it in our own house, but...
Wait, you can play a game that's not in print? You're allowed to play games when they're out of print?
We do have unopened decks.
I thought once the company stops releasing new stuff, you're not allowed to play the game anymore on your table. I thought that's how that worked. Anyways, all right. So we've removed the following cards.
So again, if you just joined us, go ahead. We're playing on easy.
Yeah, so that's what I was going to show right here. So this is the quest companion, link down in the video description. Oh, there's some errata.
We looked at this.
Did we? Oh yeah, if there's no, if it's just tied for poison, that's the way we treat it normally.
Yeah, this only, I think, if you're playing single
solo. Yeah. So it doesn't matter, our printing is fine technically, but we do have a first print run version, so. All right, so we're playing on easy mode. So we've removed the following cards. And during step 2 of setup, place heroes and set initial threat levels. Add 1 resource to each hero's resource pool. Then remove the following cards, okay? So just so you guys know, we're playing on easy based on, with our card pool and the decks we have built. We decide to, we gave up on adjusting our decks, we now have adjusted the scenario. Yeah. I just didn't want to keep bending and breaking the decks. We didn't have many options, so hopefully the starter decks when they release will give us more options and we can spice up our decks a little more and have some fun. But for now, this is how we're rolling. We'll go back to standard for the next one though and start again trying that scenario on standard. So just for this one, we drop it down to easy, but we'll see. Maybe this whole box is just like, because we refuse to play with the other cards we own.
What is the difficulty? Sorry, I missed it when you scrolled up.
6.1.
6.1.
So it's still pretty high.
So it's crazy because isn't the third one in the core box a 7?
Yep.
And I find this one much tougher.
So the Lonely Mountain, that's the one we played last, right? With the riddles?
Was 7.1. Yes.
No, Burgle?
No. We haven't played Burgle.
That's in this box, right?
Oh, wonderful. It's only going to get harder.
Yeah. Oh, the next one's a 7.
Oh, no.
All right, we're definitely playing on easy mode next week. No, I'm just joking. No, we're going to have the starter decks, hopefully, and we'll be able to, try some different cards out and stuff. Hopefully that helps. This one, the riddle one, a 6.4.
Okay, so still...
And we were struggling with that one until we fully tweaked our decks, and obviously there's some luck involved.
There is some luck involved.
So a 6.1 is not far off, so I don't feel that bad, but...
Okay.
Yeah.
I find this one the hardest one I've played so far.
Yeah. But again, our decks are what we're playing with, and yeah. Carl, I don't think we're going to do the Battle of Lake Town in this series. I will play it eventually on the channel, but I don't think we're going to put it in this series in the middle of the campaign.
Standalone, that one?
Yeah, it's before they started making standalone Gen Con scenarios compatible with the sagas.
Oh, okay.
So there's a couple that are compatible with the first Lord of the Rings saga expansion, but this one was before that time.
Okay.
But technically in the story it happens, during this box, but some people mix it in, some people say don't. I'm just going to go with no.
Okay.
But it is a tough one. I've played Battle of Lake Town many times. That was I think the first standalone one, right? Or the second? But I remember getting that one. We played that one at Gen Con when it first came out early. We were there, got our pack, lined up for it and everything, played it at the convention.
Many years ago, don't remember that.
Yeah. But yeah, I definitely played Battle of Lake Town. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
That's a tough one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's a tough one.
Maybe that's why I forgot.
Yeah.
I blocked it out.
Let's see. So, one things we have to know. Actually, we could probably look at it in here. So treasure, we can bring treasure from the original one. The symbol's in here. We have a new Bilbo. Same rules though. Bilbo is controlled by the first player. He gains Baggins resources. There's cards that they brought in this expansion you can put in your decks. We already been playing with them because we took the player cards already from this expansion and have been incorporating them in our campaign so far. So in this expansion, or in this scenario, there's something called venom, poison, and poisoned. So venom's basically a keyword that is on the spiders in this set. If they deal you damage, you have to attach a poison to your character, which is basically just a face down card from the top of your deck. Goes underneath and attached to the character. It's a condition attachment, and it's considered you to have 1 poison. And you can keep adding poison cards to a character, which are face down cards drawn from the top of your deck. So you're kind of losing them for the scenario unless you have a way to pull stuff back from your discard pile. Once the amount of poison attached to a character is equal to their printed hit points, the character becomes unconscious, which you turn them 180 degrees, and you discard all the poison off them. When they are unconscious, they cannot ready, they cannot defend, commit to quests, they can't attack, they can't gain resources, they can't trigger effects. They can do passive, but they can't trigger effects. So they're basically like tied up in a web, hanging upside down from a tree. Okay?
Thematic.
Flipping them 180 degrees, I was like, genius. Love it. So keep that in mind. The spiders are all going to be coming at us. They're biting us. We're getting poison. They're spraying venom on us, whatever. And eventually characters can become unconscious, and you cannot get them
conscious.
You can't get them conscious unless the quest allows you to. There's no way to do it, but you'll see a way revealed later. But that's the main mechanic that they've added for this one, the twist to make it thematically work. You'll also see we're going to be doing a separate staging area, so 2 staging areas at a time, which is kind of neat. You'll see that as it comes up, but they got the rules for it here. And there's our little treasure symbol for the first set. So a player may add any of the previously discovered treasure cards with the following icons. So we still have the same treasure cards that we got in the first box, so they do link, which is kind of neat. All right. Okay, Orbit couldn't avoid the spoilers. Orbit started Googling on the internet, and you should not.
Oh no!
I could bring up the list of cards, but I'm not going to do it because I don't want to spoil anything for anybody. We'll talk about them. I'll do like an unboxing or something. We'll look at the cards. Orbit says, okay, search for the conversations based on what cards aren't included, and some are saying these could be the first ones: Agmar Awaken Cycle, Dream Chaser, and Arid Mithrin. Okay.
Do we have any of those?
I don't know.
Oh.
Let's find out. That's weird though why they wouldn't go with the like Mirkwood cycle somehow, but so I remember the Ringmaker cycle. That one was fun. Against this, I don't know. Oh, Agmar Awakens. Which was the deluxe for that? The Lost Realm. The Lost Realm. Okay. Is this link anywhere? Where does this go? Lost Realm expansion. I know we started playing this one. I feel like this is where we stopped playing through the game, but I continued to buy stuff after this. Yeah, I don't remember. Let me see some cards from it. Like who were the heroes? Oh, Aragorn. I knew Aragorn. Tactics, Aragorn there. Show me more cards. Show me. Art. Oh, art's so good. Oh, there's the same cards. Anyways, okay. Cool. Cool. And then what else is he saying? So that one was released started in April of 2015, that cycle. And the other one's Dream Chaser, which I think is like the Grey Havens. Yeah, the Grey Havens was the last thing I bought other than the Saga expansions. So I don't have any of the packs from Dream Chaser. So that one would be a cool one to grab because I don't have any of that stuff. That's when they started introducing the boat mechanic thing. I forget what that's called. The whole ships and things. I'm pretty sure. Sansa Harad is the Angmar Awakens. Okay. I don't have anything from that one. So that'd be cool. So if they do the... Oh, wait. He didn't say that first one. Arid Mithrin. What is that one?
Oh, it's there.
That's
Oh,
here.
that's a later one.
So that starts with the wilds of Rovanion.
And that's after the Dream Chaser.
And
so
that was 2018 June. That one started.
But again, Orbit's saying this is not canon. This is based on vague hints.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see if they were ones we already owned or not. That's all. I don't know them really by the cycle name. I know them by the deluxe box. That's how, like, I was always like, I considered that like the kickoff, because you'd always be waiting for months and then finally like, yay, a new deluxe box to grab, new heroes, tons of player cards, great, 3 scenarios, let's start this thing, you know? And then the cycles, the packs would slowly release after. It's weird the way they didn't like sync up the names of that, but like they do in Arkham Horror, they do that, I think, where the whole cycle is like, it starts with the deluxe box is the name of the whole cycle, you know? Makes more sense. Mike says, ouch, I see that list and I feel better about what Final Girl 2 did to me. Yeah. That's the thing with Kickstarter nowadays. It's just you're buying the whole cycle, the whole year's worth of content, just buying it all at once. Which some people like, some people don't, but you know, it's all good. All right. So these are out. These are our easy cards removed. All right.
Hard cards. Those are our hard cards.
Or easy mode cards.
Easy mode cards, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Okay. Into Mirkwood. Flies and Spiders. So setup. Each player may shuffle 1 copy of Bilbo's Magic Ring into his deck. We only have 1 copy. I did look through my collection trying to find the other copy. But I feel like it's like maybe if you had another copy you're allowed to do it, but I don't know. But there's 1 copy that comes in the box that I could find. So we're going to say Mel's going to put that into her deck. So Bilbo's Magic Ring is artifact, item, ring, attached to Bilbo. Action, exhaust Bilbo's Magic Ring to raise your threat by 1 to gain a Baggins resource, limit once per round. Response, after Bilbo Baggins exhausts to defend an attack, exhaust Bilbo's Magic Ring and raise your threat by 3 to cancel all damage from the attack. So if you're really desperate and you haven't used the first ability, you have a way to use him for defense to help keep him alive. You just got to raise your threat in both cases. So that's Bilbo's Magic Ring. And
I can shuffle this in right now because it's saying each player.
No. Sorry, we should stop. You're right. Thank you.
No. But just the way
So let's shuffle
worded,
and do our cards first. Yes.
But we get to add a resource right now, right? Because that would happen right after we remove the cards. Okay, let's.
Yeah, and you put your threat on your dial.
I put my threat on my dial of 30.
Yeah, so we're playing easy mode, so we get an extra set of resources.
Okay, I did do a good shuffle, but.
Wait, I'm first?
Yeah.
Oh, are you supposed to shuffle this into your deck?
Oh.
I think it's this, actually, I mean. Oh, you shuffle that in your deck.
You shuffle that one?
And I have another copy, so I'll shuffle this into my deck. Okay, I'll put that in there.
Okay, first glance, I'm going to mulligan. I have no cancels. I have no unexpected courages. I have no money generation. I have... Yeah. I'm going to mulligan.
Have fun. I have cheap allies. I have expensive armor. I have an axe and feint.
Oh, wow. Those are all the things that are nice and shiny,
I know,
right?
but no Horn of Gondor. Again, we're playing easy, so we get a bit of extra resources anyway, so it's not that desperate. But I'm trying to think, what other tools? I just would like some more dwarfs, but I have more in there. But I'm worried I won't see one for a while to get the card draw going. I think I'll keep it. Yeah, I'll keep it. We'll shuffle these in.
Okay, cancel when revealed. This is a new card that I added into my deck, which I played in the core box campaign. So Northern Tracker, I think he's really pretty good. So when he commits to quests, he can put progress on locations in the staging area, which helps us not have to travel to them. All right. Radiant Ally, sneak attack. Okay, this is not terrible. We can work with this, I think. We did get a cancel when revealed, so if there's a bad treachery card, I am ready. Oh yeah, now I gotta shuffle these in.
Yep, put your treasures in your deck and shovel it up. Alright, so each player may shuffle one copy of Bilbo's Magic Ring into his deck, search the encounter deck for the Spider's Glade, which I've done, and I've set it aside here. Out of play, then shuffle the encounter deck and reveal one encounter card per player. Just do a little bit of shuffling on the deck. We got a giant web. Giant web. Well, giant web is the active location each character. It's -1 willpower, attack, and defense for each poison it has. Response after giant web leaves play as an explored location, ready an unconscious character. So there's a way to ready unconscious characters. We don't have any yet, but maybe we leave that there for a tool to use. Oh, another giant web. So these are disgusting. They're 3 threat. So already we have 6 threat in the staging area to start. That's kind of very bad, but we're just going to go with it and see what happens. Okay. Oh, was there a story on the other side I did not read? No, there wasn't.
Excuse me.
All right. Stick to the forest track. Keep your spirits up. Hope for the best. And with a tremendous slice of luck, you may come out one day and see the long marshes lying below you, and beyond them, high in the east, the lonely mountain where dear old Smaug lives. Gandalf from The Hobbit. Unconscious characters cannot quest, attack, defend, collect resources, trigger abilities, be poisoned, or ready, except by effects that target unconscious characters. And it's 9 to progress. But we know this first stage, we learned this after the first playthrough, this one is definitely a build up your time. We need to prepare.
Yeah, we need to be prepared before we move on.
Yeah. This is not one where you rush through the first quest.
No, we've tried.
Not at all.
Does not work.
Nope.
Okay, so collect resources.
Nope.
And then draw. Another sneak attack. Okay. I mean, there's a play here.
Foe hammer!
There is a play here where I sneak attack in the Northern Tracker. Put them into the quest. Put some, yeah. But that sneak attack, because I don't have enough yet to play them. I have 2 sneak attacks, so I mean I can do that 2 turns in a row while I build up the resources needed. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, that's different. I haven't seen that little play yet.
Well, I just because we haven't played since I put this. Yeah.
Yeah, we made tweaks after the last play
night.
still.
Yep.
So hopefully those tweaks don't bite us here, but hopefully they help us more than hurt us. But I stopped tweaking after like the last 2 plays. I felt like mine was doing what it needed to do.
No, I still needed some.
Cool part is, because poison comes out as a face down card, in the last playthrough we did of this yesterday, off camera, I actually ran through my whole deck. So if any more poison came out, I can't give anyone poison because I have no cards.
Yeah, which is neat.
Yeah, it was kind of cool. So yeah, the scenario went that long. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we can do that again today.
Okay, you're first player.
I'm first player, so I am going to play. So weird having more money.
I know.
I mean, I have the Miner of the Iron Hills, but this guy removes a condition attachment, so it's a nice way to get rid of a little bit of poison, but I do want to get dwarfs in play, but that's the only dwarf I have. I need 2 more, so, or 1 more, so I'll play Gondorian Spearman. And then I think I'm going to play the Dwarven Axe on Gimli for 2. And I don't know. Guess I could just play the miner and who cares. But
is that going to help you this round get more cards?
No.
So then maybe
I know, I'm going to just wait, but yeah.
Because I'm sure we'll get poison this round.
I just don't want this guy to die yet.
I know.
It's okay. All right, go ahead.
Okay, so if I'm going with the sneak attack play of playing a Northern Tracker, I think I will just spend 3 for a dwarf. That lowers my threat by 1 because of Nori's ability. And then I will be done. Yeah. Okay.
Questing. Yeah, Ori for 2.
So should I do the sneak attack play, right? Probably.
Oh, yeah.
I should probably do that. So let's spend 1.
Quest phase. Players commit characters to quest, then you have player actions throughout.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So I'm gonna
Whatever.
sneak attack in a northern tracker. Okay. I'm gonna.
We don't want to do too much.
I'm just gonna use him to get through these.
So I'll throw in 4.
4. Okay. I'll throw in 1, and this is place 1 progress token on each location. Okay, because I want to get rid of these without us having to travel to them.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
So you put in 4, 5. We have 6 in there. 5, 6, 7. I could do 1 more.
Yeah.
So sorry, you did 4?
Yep.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we have 6 in there.
We got some dark bats. But they're 1 health. And Thalon says, while Thalon's committed to a quest, deal 1 damage to each enemy that is revealed by the encounter deck. Pya!
Yeah, nice.
Killed the bats. We got a Wicked Spider. The Wicked Spider, 1/4/1/3 stats across. He's got the Venom keyword there, so he'll be doing some poison. Force, when this enemy attacks, the defending player must attach 1 poison to a character he controls.
And he starts with 1 damage.
Oh yeah, here's a damage from Thalon. Boom.
Okay.
So in here we have 6, 7.
7, we had 9.
So +2.
Okay.
He
goes back to my hand at the end of questing.
No travel, right?
Travel?
I don't think so.
I can do that play 1 more time, and then the 3rd time I can put him in.
Yeah, I don't have the, that's the one I'm missing, is the one to spill progress all over the place, the Blade of Gondolin.
No, I think that's okay.
I should have mulliganed for that, actually.
I can do that play 1 more time, and then while I build up the resources I need to fully play him.
Okay.
So in 3 rounds, we should be able to get rid of that. You're good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So when this attacks, I must attach a poison to a character I control.
Which is not the worst if you're playing that guy that removes a condition.
Yeah, true. But
if damage gets through,
I know,
another one.
Like, this guy might just be dead, which sucks, but I want this guy to kill him so he gets... oh no, it doesn't do the progress thing. What?
Did you want to do this at all?
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally forgot about this part. Let's see. So I forgot to mention, so Bilbo does not count against the hero limit, but it also has this ability on him. You can spend a Baggins resource to search your deck for a treasure card added to your hand. Yeah, duh.
No,
I totally forgot about that.
Because you probably would have wanted to do that and play the card, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so
I want the attachment on him.
Yeah,
so we actually would have one more.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, it's right here on the bottom.
Oh, look at that.
So I would grab this one and then attach it to Bilbo back during planning. I totally forgot about to go over Bilbo's card. But yeah, it'll just give him extra stats. So he would have had an extra willpower for sure.
You could have searched for the other one that gives you +1 attack.
Because you don't have to exhaust him, right?
Yeah, because this isn't needed right now.
So he allows you to go grab treasure cards. So yeah, I could have grabbed
this
Orcus.
One will give you more on attack.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't have played this, you know, like I would have put this one for free. Held this in hand. He would still have 2 resources, you know?
Okay, and then you wouldn't have this.
Yeah.
Oh, you can do both. Yeah,
I would
you can do
twice,
both.
Right?
Yep.
So basically it's like I took the resources off here. They're on here.
Yeah, that's fine.
And yeah, he spent on here.
You wouldn't have done the axe too?
No, because these guys aren't attacking. I don't want to waste the resources. Because like if I draw, I also have Citadel Plate in hand. So I want to try to maybe save up for that.
Okay, I think you put the axe though in this. Yeah.
Yep. Thank you.
No problem.
Yep. Let me just look. Yep.
No problem. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, so sorry, I forgot to do the Bilbo stuff. Bilbo can spend money to grab treasures from your deck. So
the magic ring's in my deck.
That's in Mel's deck, so she'll do it when she controls Bilbo.
But the first one I usually grab is my other treasure, and I grab the ring second because I don't need it until the next stage.
Oh, okay. You might draw into it so you can save resources.
Yeah.
But again, you don't really need to save resources on him.
No, so I usually get it second because we try not to progress this too fast.
Okay. So yeah, that's the correct play. All right. Okay. So I'll defend here. This guy will deal with this. I gotta attach a poison to a character. I'll attach it here to Dory. Or Ori.
You can attach it here.
Force. When this enemy attacks, defending player must attach one poison to a character he controls. Now, I'm not sure about the timing on this.
Wait, it's the same thing we had the
other
day.
But I think like when he attacks, I don't know if I've done defenders yet. So once he has one, because the Gondorian Spearman only has one printed health, once he takes one poison, he becomes unconscious. So I don't know if he's pulled out of defending. I don't know if he's already defending at that point, but I can't defend with him if he isn't. Declare enemy to attack, player actions, exhaust attacker, determine combat.
I think up here is the defend.
Oh, sorry, defending.
Okay.
Sorry.
Declare.
So declare attacking enemy. And when this enemy attacks, I don't know which point is when this enemy attacks, but it's forced.
Okay, yeah, you can put on the other one. You do have a way to get rid of it, so
I just don't know which step that's happening in.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he's in the combat. I don't know if I can put a poison on him. And then does he automatically now not defend? And then now it's undefended? I don't know.
Yeah, so you can put it on the other guy. You do have a way to get rid of it anyways.
Just to avoid that awkward situation.
Yeah.
This guy's defending. Defending character gets 2 poison. Okay, that's my shadow effect. Awesome. But see, like, I don't know. Automatically, does this guy now do the whole flipping thing? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know when that interrupts. And then definitely he attacks this guy, hits him.
But if it's all simultaneous that he's defending right now and then he's dying from that, he's taking the poison all kind of simultaneously.
I don't know. This is like a very confusing, this poison stuff. Because it says like as soon as he takes, I don't know if it's right away or after it's done. But yeah, anyways, this guy dies. But let us know if we're playing this wrong. Anyone who knows this in and out. But yeah, so these get discarded. Blade of Gondolin, Foe Hammer. Oh no. So anyways, that guy's dead. And then I'm just gonna fight back for 4. Blocks 1, definitely takes the one he needs. And this guy is dead. So yeah.
Okay.
I just don't know if that poison stuff makes him unconscious instantly, takes him out of the defense equation. I don't know. I'm just not sure. It's definitely a weird thing. And if you read the rules, it's not like in the rules here. I don't know if it doesn't really go to like, here's the step when this happens, here's the step when this happens. But let's see, maybe it says, when an enemy with the venom keyword damages a character. See, you don't apply damage to like the last step. Mm-hmm. So that is fine. He would already be gone.
Yeah. So he doesn't take the venom
but maybe not. Maybe in this game, it's deal damage out to everybody first and then clean them up after. I just forget.
Oh.
But yeah, this one's not as detailed, this reference. But yeah, you can probably look in there and get an idea. An actual write-up of like how that being attacked works, like when you place damage, when characters are actually removed from play. Like that would matter because maybe I should have had an extra poison come out there because the character got damaged, but maybe I don't pull a poison because he's already dead. Definitely weird. In this scenario, when a character has a number of poison attached equal to his printed hit points, that character is immediately made unconscious. After a character is made unconscious, the attached poison cards are placed in their owner's discard pile. Each stage of the Flies and Pirates scenario includes this text. Yeah, see, it's not like, it's like says immediately, so I don't know what that, you know, who knows? Who knows? Okay, end of the round.
Mm-hmm. That means
Your first player.
going back to 30.
29. Resources, draw a card, Protector of Lorien.
Okay, I already have that one. Okay, I
first-
think I'm not going to do anything. Oh yeah,
Do the Bilbo
let
thing.
me just do the Bilbo thing. So yes, spend one.
Here, just do what it's supposed to. So you actually.
Oh, I have more room?
Yeah, so you're not on my side of the
I'm
bed.
encroaching on your
Yeah,
side.
get off my side of the bed.
Sorry. Okay. Spend one resource, done. Search your deck for a treasure card and add to your hand. So again, I do have the ring, but I'm not going to take the ring yet. I'm going to take the ring next time I have Bilbo.
Emmy says, wouldn't the poison prevent him defending because it happens as a shadow effect and makes him unconscious? This is what I'm asking.
Yeah, that's what we're not sure.
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
And it seems like you have the question also. Similar to if shadow cards damage the defender, not sure though. I know,
Yeah.
I'm not sure either. It's not clear enough in the book we have, but we're using the PDF that's available. I just wish they were more like serious in expansion effects and listed like, you know, here's the steps when this happens. Like, I'm sure the answers are there. I'm sure maybe it's in FAQ or in some forum post somewhere, but yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. But that's a good question. Like, that's what I was thinking would happen.
Okay.
Mike says, I think it would apply when other conditions do. Okay. Yeah, that's what I would think is that, yeah, the shadow effect deals the poison out, and then immediately that character goes unconscious. So then they're no longer defending.
So then it's technically undefended?
I guess. And then that character's not getting attacked by the spider anymore because they're not defending.
And now they're just unconscious?
But what I think though, it depends on how this is worded, right? So this, it says unconscious characters cannot quest, attack, defend. Does this just mean they can't be committed, or, you know, they're now no longer defending at all? You know, so then that character just got out of being attacked? Is that how that works? Like, I don't know. It just seems weird. Definitely seems weird. And Carl says, even if a character is destroyed, you still have to give poison. Oh, okay. Okay. So then this guy, so if we're doing it right, this little Gondorian spearman, he had the shadow effect came off. Where's this spider? So this spider's here. Let's see. So this is the way we think it's supposed to work. So this guy had 1 defense, right? Or 1 damage. So he's attacking him. I declared when the enemy attacks, a defending player must attach 1 poison to a character he controls. So I did that over here. But if I did it over here, this guy instantly would go boom, flip. This gets discarded. And now I obviously can't defend, obviously. So instead, I attach it to Ori, and then I declare this guy as a defender.
Right.
But that's risky, right? So now we know if this is the way it works, you don't really want to defend with people who are 2 health or less, right? Depends on how much you want to complete the quest. I just want to know how it works. It was bugging us yesterday.
Yeah, because we had a similar...
We were looking it up, but we couldn't find any like clear answers. But we just gave up after a while. We're like, let's just play it this way or that way. Like, only these situations come up only when those certain shadow cards happen and stuff. But
yeah, because it's still not even clear in the enemy attack resolution window where it says enemies initiate or attack initiates. Okay, declare defenders. The active player may choose 1 ready character they control as defender. For this attack.
So I did that. So you did that. And he deals the damage.
They must exhaust to be... So he's defending.
Yep. Right now he's defending.
And then and then you resolve the shadow effect.
Okay, so let's resolve the shadow effect. Okay, I flip this. Defending character gets 2 poison. Okay, so here's my deck. I deal 1. But it says immediately, like, do I stop dealing poison right there and the other one fizzles? Because this guy then, as soon, it says immediately when he has as much poison on him, that equals this, he becomes unconscious. I discard this. Like, it's like, how strict do you get with the timing here? You know what I mean? So lots of questions. There's probably a right way.
Because in my head, he's still a defender.
No, but I don't know. He's unconscious, so is he allowed? He's not allowed to defend.
Right, but I feel like he's not allowed to be declared as a defender, but he was already...
It doesn't say that, though. It just says he can't defend.
Yeah, I know. I guess it depends on how literal you take it, right? Because if I think, well, he was already declared as a defender before he was unconscious.
Okay, so let me finish with this example, and we can see, I know there's like a 10-second delay. We'll see what the chat thinks. Okay. I see someone from the COTR podcast is here. I don't know who that is, but maybe they can chime in what they think. All right. So again, we have said spider who has forced. When this enemy attacks, defending player must attach 1 poison to a character he controls. Okay, we have him with the shadow effect. We know what it is. We already went back. We're going through the motions here to try to figure out the timing on this whole poison, unconscious, defending, defeated, all this kind of stuff. So yeah, this is on the top here. So we did the forced. When this enemy attacks, defending player must attach a poison to a character he controls. I don't know when exactly he attacks, but I just dealt it on this guy. Okay, so that's...
Yeah, in that window, attack is the first thing.
Okay, attack initiates or whatever?
Yeah.
Sure. So we deal that.
Enemy attack initiates.
So now I'm declaring a defender. We know this little guy deals the damage. He already had a damage on him from Thalon, so we deal the damage with Gondorian Spearman.
Yes, you choose a defender.
Okay? So I've declared...
And exhaust him.
Chad. Hey, Chad. All right, so we're declaring this guy as a defender.
Yes.
Okay, stop. We could deal the damage here. We resolve shadow effects. The shadow effect is this one here. Defending character gets 2 poison, okay? So this shadow effect gives him 2 poison. I deal 1 poison. According to the rules, when a character has a number of poison attached equal to his printed hit points, that character is immediately made unconscious. So first question for me is, do I deal the second poison, or is it an instant thing? Once I attach the first one, I stop. I don't know that. So that's an interesting one. So that's a first snag where I'm like, wait, my head's starting to hurt. Or do I attach the second one? Because that's what the effect, do I finish resolving the whole shadow effect first? Because I know in this game, I think you deal all the damage first, right? Same idea. So maybe we deal both. What's Carl saying exactly?
The enemy is now considered undefended.
Undefeated?
Oh, I think this was...
I don't know about undefeated. I'm assuming you mean undefended.
I think you mean undefended. That's what I'm thinking.
I think so. Trying to be very specific here. All right. So I don't know if we're doing 2 poison, but it does kind of matter, right? It's cards off your deck. It's it's more resources you're losing. So either way, we can correct it once we get anyone chiming in on that one. But let's say we deal 2. He instantly comes unconscious. We discard the poison. Okay. He's not allowed to defend now. So now we resolve this guy's 4 damage. There's nobody defending. So that 4 damage has to go somewhere. And I'm going to put it on Gimli, I guess. Because it's undefended. Okay, I'll put it all on a single hero. And now Gimli's been struck by a Venom character, so he'll have to take a poison. Yeah, see, nobody's sure.
Yeah.
Which makes me feel a little more not crazy, because these kind of questions came up when I first played the scenario, and I'm like, it's not so cut and dry. It's definitely not cut and dry. The rules in the expansion are first printing from back in 2014 or whatever, plus the PDF that's available online. It's not clear. It's like kind of loosey-goosey written. I don't know. But anyways. All right, so we'll do it that way. We'll do both poison. It's totally fine. and this guy is now unconscious.
Okay.
I had to take a fully unopposed. So now defending with little chumps, when this shadow effect's floating around,
He is not so
that's
good.
scary. Because 2 poison instantly takes them out of the defender. Now your heroes are taking big hits. So that's something we learned. So this scenario was even worse than what we thought. Because I don't think we were doing it that way before. Or maybe I just never defended in this situation.
We had a similar situation, but I don't remember exactly how it came to be to know if it was exactly. And then
I'm glad this came up on stream though, this weird situation.
Yeah. So then Gimli hit him and he died.
Yeah. So Gimli hit back, whatever. This guy's dead. Yeah, yeah. It was just that whole attack step, dealing poisons when they become unconscious. If it's undefended, there's a whole bunch of questions there that like when what happens.
No, that's okay.
Chad says agreed. I don't play it much because of that unclarity. Yeah,
and because it's terrible. No, I'm just kidding.
It's the word. Mel hates this scenario.
I hate this one
because she's the one designated to be hanging upside down from the trees.
Spoilers.
She's playing with those factions. Well, we talked about what's going to happen a little bit.
Yeah. No, I just don't love the design of this scenario. But again,
ME says if it works like this, you really need to save resources so Balin can discard that shadow card, which normally we do.
Which
do you have that?
No, I have cancel when revealed.
No, where's his little ability?
His little ability had nothing on it. I didn't have any money at the time.
Oh, you didn't have money.
Yeah,
okay, yeah,
sorry, yeah. I didn't know.
So instead of me complaining about the rules and not understanding them and them being confusing, we'll just blame Mel for not saving money on Balin.
Usually I do.
No, I'm good. I like that.
I always take money off him last so I can build up money on him.
Good. I don't care. But now we know.
Played a character.
Now we know that that's the thing that can happen.
Yeah, that sucks. Okay.
And I think the way we were treating it before was we dealt the poison and maybe, I don't know if we had that same situation.
I think we still consider them defending. Or maybe they died at the same time.
No, they don't die. They just go unconscious.
Or unconscious,
But I think we kept them as like, they're unconscious, but they're still taking the hits and then they're dead.
Yeah, I think maybe we did that.
Because I didn't think it took them out of defending right away. I thought the unconscious just means you can't commit them to defending.
That's how I was thinking it as well. They were already, in my head, they were already committed to be defending. But what do I know?
I think that same idea can remove them from the quest also, too. Same idea. If they go unconscious as well questing, they're out of the quest math. I think that's how it works.
Oh, that sucks. Okay.
So this scenario is even more rough than what we were thinking before, I think, when we were playing.
Awesome.
It's crazy.
Okay. I searched for
you got your
my treasure.
Yeah.
I attached it to Thorin, and I am done. Yes, I'm done.
Yeah, I do like these discussions. I love trying to figure out these rules, situations, and all these kind of living games and stuff. I think it's fun. Sorry if we derailed it there. Anyone's like watching, just wants to see us play, but
we'll get back on track now.
No, this is what we do here. So deal with it. You can go watch another channel or something if you want to watch edited playthroughs that don't talk about the rules and just scrub right over it. No, I want to know. Let's figure out. It's the fun of having the live chat. So I appreciate it. Carl, COTR podcast, Emmy, thank you for getting involved. I love it.
I'm going to have to try to remember that COTR's podcast, his real name is Chad.
Chad. In my playthrough, I did staging area attack and direct damage to avoid this. Oh.
Yeah, that works.
Again, we are playing with the limited card pool of only the revised core set from 2022, early 2022, and the 2 Hobbit boxes. That's it. That's only player cards we're allowed to play with. And because we're playing a campaign, we're not changing our heroes at all. Because we're just psychos like that.
Yeah.
We're being psychos.
We like to play on hard mode.
This is how we play most of our board games and our card games. We pick our characters, we stick with them till the end. Even if they stink at some points during that campaign, we make it work. So today we put it on easy to make it work because we couldn't find the deck combination of the limited card pool to beat this scenario, even squeak it out. So we had to put it on easy.
I don't think it was the heroes per se.
No, but I think
it was some of the cards inside the decks.
No, but there are other heroes we own that would be better at this scenario.
Oh, okay.
And we're not switching out our dwarves and changing up even to different dwarves we have, you know?
I like my dwarves.
Yeah, we're not even doing progression. We're doing like, you're a new player in 2022, you bought the revised core set, you found these 2 Hobbit boxes collecting dust, you know, on your local game store shelf or on Amazon or, you know, and we're playing with those first because we're just buying the core set to play through the sagas. And the sagas, you technically only need an original core set to play. So we should be at an advantage playing with a revised core set. But I don't believe this.
I don't know. I don't think every every scenario is created equally.
No. But yeah, so we're weirdos. This is how we're playing our game. So, all right. Tricksy hobbitses. It's like going to war with a tomato versus a battleship, says Orbit.
That's what we're doing here? That's what we're doing? Well,
I have like 3 boxes of thousands of cards in the other room of Lord of the Rings cards. I was itching at like grabbing from to tweak these decks to make them better.
It's like we put in cards for a whole nother game so they don't even work.
Yeah.
And we're like, we're going to make it work. It's fine.
It's awesome. I love the challenge. All right.
Okay. So
We'll get through this whole thing. We'll do it. All right.
Your turn.
For playing cards?
Yep.
Protector of Lorien. Yeah, so let's drop in a Miner of the Iron Hills. I will take a poison off of Gimli. Goblin Cleaver. Okay. Put a Protector of Lorien on. Yes.
So we did that last time.
Yeah, that worked good.
That worked.
Thinking outside the box. So this is the one. I put 3 of these in my deck this time. Not a good one to put on the green screen. I put 3 of these in my deck this time. They are the attached to a hero. You can discard a card from your hand to give attached hero +1 defense or +1 willpower until the end of the phase limit 3 times. So we know Bilbo is like usually in a quest. And what I was doing before, I would attach 1 to my hero when I only had 1 in my deck. Then I put 2 in my deck when we were trying this scenario out the other day. Then I would give 1 to one of Mel's characters that goes into a quest. But as you'll see what happens with the scenario, those heroes might not be able to go into quests as often as you'd like. But Bilbo seems to usually be able to. So, and he passes back and forth. So if I have a ton of cards, I might be able to help increase our chance on the questing, or Mel can. So that's a good call.
I find this works in 2 ways. It works that you can kind of quest a little bit less than you would like because you don't want to advance, and then you can use this if you maybe need to just quest 1 more so that you can push it, or if you want a quest to pass and you didn't quite quest enough, you can then use the card. So I think it works in 2 ways, which is great.
Okay. Guess I'm throwing a Citadel plates on Gimli in case that unopposed crap happens again.
That would even happen with like this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, he has 1 defense. So no.
Now
2 points,
knowing all that, if I would go back, I definitely would just feint that guy. Now knowing that that's a thing, but I still don't think I would have done it there anyway. But yeah, I would not throw that guy in front like that again.
No, we like him.
That's a huge risk. No, it's just I like my heroes, so him becoming unopposed, that's not what I want to do.
But a few damage on Gimli is not a bad idea either.
Yeah, but
it just makes him stronger.
It's risky.
It is risky.
Okay. Yep. Questing.
So we have 6 in here. We don't want to go too heavy.
Hey, where's your dude to put more tokens on it?
Sneak attack him now. Sorry. Oh, no. Sneak attack. Okay.
Northern Tracker.
Northern Tracker's going in. But I do think if we want, we travel to 1 of them so that we can bring him back if you want. 1, 2, 3.
But you're going to play him next turn, and it's not going to matter anyway. He'll just clear them. So why would you travel to 1 and lock us out, reducing our willpower on poison heroes and all that stuff?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. That's true.
You know, that just doesn't make sense.
1, 2, 3. I just, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7.
I'll put in 3. So
10.
we're at 10. Old Tom Naughty. Creature Spider. He's got the Venom keyword. Forced at the end of each round. Each player must give a hero he controls 1 poison. So you can't ignore this guy for too long. He's at 37 engagement here, so we can leave him in the staging area. But then they thought of that, so they put this text on him to say, "Nice try, pal." And he hits for 5, so he's like the boss spider-ish of the scenario. 3 threat in the staging area. And because I have Fallon in the quest, takes the damage. Then we got a Crazy Cobb. 30 threat. I'm at 29.
I'm at 30.
So he's going to come engage with you or myself, depending if I pull him automatically. Oh, see, this word to Gondorian Spearman would be awesome because this guy's going to take a damage now and then he'd be able to defend.
Yep.
Damn it.
I know.
And when revealed, this enemy attacks the character with the most poison attached.
Oh, no. It's your guy.
That
I don't have any poison.
Sucks.
And you can't even defend it?
You don't want to reveal cancel?
Oh, I do. Thanks.
Because I'm about to lose this hero.
Yeah, I forgot. I'll cancel it.
Okay, so you cancel the when revealed, so he's not attacking. Oh, wow.
But then
I didn't even think of that. Yeah, I have Ori here who's
I didn't
like...
even think of that either.
Yeah, he can't even like exhaust to defend.
So then, now here's the thing. I'm not going to be able to afford him next turn, which is fine. So we can travel to one of these if we want. We just need to put 1 on it. Right? Because then you'll be able to get the Gondorian Spearman back.
How are we putting 1 on it for sure?
We just have to try to quest enough.
Okay.
We'll see. Well, hold on. We did 10. 3,
Oh,
6, 9, 10, 11. So I can discard a card.
Threat can go up by 1. That's not the worst.
That can go
Unless
up
you
by
have
1.
a useless card, then go ahead.
This guy's likely going to die, so then this just replaces him.
Oh, I forgot to use Foe Hammer.
Do you need to? Go ahead.
No, it's fine. I think I had it. Yeah, I totally forgot exhaust to draw 3 cards. Oopsie.
No, I don't really. No, I think I'm okay to have my threat go up by 1.
Okay, threat goes up by 1. I'm at 30.
31.
Okay.
Okay, he goes back to my hand, questing.
Yeah. So are we traveling?
It's up to you.
If you can't get that guy out and play, those are going to be sitting there next time.
I can't.
Okay, we can try.
Unless I get a Steward of Gondor or something.
Although these guys are going to be slapping some poison on people, I think.
Yeah.
So that means less willpower. Unless it's ones that don't matter.
I'll just put it on one that's not questing. Okay.
So this guy we can leave, but then we both have to put a poison on heroes we control. If he's still there in the staging area, it counts for 3.
Okay.
Unless you can deal with like this guy.
I can defend here.
Okay, so
and then
you can
fight. I can fight for
engage this guy, and I'll take this guy.
I can fight for 5. Yeah, so I can kill this guy.
Let me check. He's got 2 defense and 4 health. Gimli hits for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I can kill
as long as you have someone to defend against
this guy, but yeah.
I know. Now we're in that territory again.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I can feint this guy actually. Oh no, I don't have the money for it. Damn it.
I do have 1 resource if a bad shadow comes up. Okay, I'm gonna defend here.
Yep.
He defends for 1. He's hitting for 3. Nothing. So he takes 2, and then he takes 1 poison as well.
I'm going to defend with the minor against Old Tom Naughty. Ooh, we got a fat spider shadow card here. Defending character gets 1 poison. Give 2 poison to a character you control if undefended.
You want to try another one?
No, that's fine.
That's fine.
1 poison. Okay. The other part doesn't happen.
Okay.
Because it would, though, if he became unconscious, I guess.
Yeah.
Damn fat spiders. Then 5 hits here. Well, yeah, he's definitely dead. Okay. And then attack
back. So I attack for 5. He blocks 2. 3 get 3's dead. He's not an orc, so I can't draw a card.
Attack here. Kill this guy. Okay, done. Ready up. 31. Draw.
32. There you go.
Airboar, Hammersmith. Attachments, eh?
Cards I don't want.
Attachments. Oh, I can grab the Blade of Gonlin from my discard pile with this guy.
Yeah, I don't have any attachments.
But I can't afford him for another round, so that's not happening. Oh, I forgot the Foe Hammer again. Damn it. Okay, I'm doing Foe Hammer.
yeah.
I exhausted a weapon.
Chad is saying to you.
1. I almost did it again. It's killing me. I'm holding it in my hand, just forgetting about it. Okay.
Did you get all 3?
I got 3 more cards, yes.
Nice.
So Blade of Gonlin is there. Problem. He's already got 2 restricted, so I'd have to lose 1. Which probably be the...
What does it do? Just +1 and then...
This doesn't do anything other than adding progress after they kill. Which I still think I just replaced the Orcist. Put this on here instead. So he gets a Blade of Gondolin.
Oh, so then even if we don't quest enough, you can hopefully kill an enemy if we have one.
But instead, I think what I do, instead of that, I keep Orcus there. And then I pay it to put this on your fighter.
Oh, that's huge. Yeah, put this on
to
here.
help you deal some progress out when you're fighting.
Yeah, thank you.
And that way, when I can play the Erebor Hammersmith, I hopefully can grab another Blade of Gondolin and use that on my side. But that's a risky.
Do you have another one in your discard pile?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And that's why I didn't want Orcus to go in there, because it becomes a top attachment.
Oh, I see, yeah.
And I've already lost the other Erebor Hammersmith, so
yeah, I see.
It's risky, but the Venoms could pile more attachments in there and I can't grab them. Okay. So, yeah. Yep, that's it. All right.
Okay, I don't think I'm playing anything.
All right, questing.
Yep, no.
So this guy only counts for 1 in the quest. 2, 3. Okay. 3.
4, 5.
3 in there. We have 1 buffer from this. We have 6 on there we can still put before we progress. So, but be careful. There'll be spiders.
7.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. 7.
The bats. Ah, Fallon got it. Uh-oh.
No, I don't have to cancel. Dang it.
Good old... Oh, this is caught in webs. Not caught in a web. When revealed, choose a hero to be removed from the quest and make that hero unconscious. If no hero was removed from the quest by this effect, this card gains Surge.
I can take it. I don't have to see. Because we're gonna have enough to progress and then make someone not unconscious. So.
Oh, I thought it was this guy was gonna get the.
Yeah, but
I know he's
that
not.
over a hero.
I know, but that's so you say things and then things change. So that's why I don't guarantee things like that.
All right, let's say.
But hopefully this we can travel to.
Let's
and get
say
rid of
this.
Yep.
Okay, so he's unconscious.
So
he's removed from the quest. So we did 5.
1, 2, 3.
4, 5.
Oh, 4 actually. Because this, 4.
So 6, 7, 8. Sorry.
1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6. 6.
6. So
we're up 3.
3. 1 goes here, and 2 go here.
Okay, and then we get to make someone
Response: after Giant Web leaves play as an explored location, ready an unconscious character.
Am I okay?
Yeah, go.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we just caught the +1 wheel.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. No, good catch. Yeah, I was thinking too. I forgot about it.
Okay, so then do we travel?
Sure.
Then we can try to get yours up. I don't know how much more do you need before we can progress?
Well, I have 0 allies right now.
So you need to, okay, allies,
Yeah,
okay.
I've already lost 2 that I've played, technically, because this guy. Yeah, so I definitely need more to be able to deal with the onslaught of spiders plus questing. Like, yeah, I don't have a board.
No, I was just asking what you're...
I'm still 4 or 5 rounds probably, depending on what I draw into. Who knows? We're in no rush.
Nope.
Only at 31 threat. You're at how much?
32.
Yeah, we got plenty.
Okay, so
plenty of time.
Rick goes up. I'll take him.
Plenty.
Oh, went right in the ring.
Bjorn.
Graham. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna, I don't have any cancels anyway, so let's fully play a Northern Tracker for 4.
Nice one, Mike, nice one.
You can have that.
Cram.
And I don't want to play him yet. Even if it's just to attack later, twice. Or quest, or whatever you want to do with him. You don't have to use him right now. It's just as a backup.
It's a food. It's not a him. I'm debating putting it on Ori. Because if that situation comes where that spider drops and want to attack the character with poison and this guy's not there, then I need to raise this guy up so he can defend.
Backup. Okay, I'm not going to play anything else.
But then again, Gimli could do 2 attacks.
Oh, I'm going to, while you're doing that, I'm just going to grab the ring. going to grab the ring.
No, let's be safe. I'll play the Airborne Hammersmith. After you play Airborne Hammersmith, return the topmost attachment in any player's discard pile to their hand.
I don't have any.
Okay. Blade of Gondolin. Okay, and I'm going to... That's the problem. If I put it on Gimli, I have to lose one of these. Oh yeah, that'll be Orcust. So I'll attach Blade of Gondolin on Gimli, and Orcust falls off. Okay, that is that.
Okay.
Questing.
We have, okay. 2.
Need a rolled up magazine attachment. Bad spider.
3, 4. Don't want to put too much in. Cards I can pitch, I do. I'll put in 4. I'm nervous.
2, 3.
7 total.
Caught in webs. Caught in webs. Choose a hero to be removed from the quest and make that hero unconscious. If no hero is removed from the quest by this effect, this gains surge.
I'll take it.
Wow.
I don't have any blue cards anyways right now.
And a wicked spider. This is the one that we were dealing with before. When this enemy attacks, the defending character must attach 1 poison to a character he controls. He comes into play, takes a damage, and he has 1 threat.
Oh, this is so bad. We're up 6.
Why?
Because there's only 1 in there. We did 7.
Why do we...
Oh, no, because I'm out now. So I'm only doing 2.
1. Oh yeah, this guy only comes for 1 because of this.
Okay, so 2,
1,
3.
2. I put in 2.
So 4. Okay, 4. Okay, that's good.
So
we're up 3.
Up 3. So 1 goes here.
And then 2. 6, 7. Oh, I thought we were...
Okay,
we were
so
advancing.
after your giant web leaves play, you can ready your guy up again.
Mm-hmm.
It's unconscious is no more.
Okay, let me take this guy.
Okay.
Build up your thing. Don't... Because I have people that can defend, and if I lose a character, I'm not so bad.
Yeah. Like this guy, who you'll probably draw into again.
I have one in my hand.
Yeah, then just kill him. Who cares?
Yeah. But I just don't want you to lose any more of your board. Okay, so then
I just
Shadow
need to
card.
draw another dwarf.
Okay, and then when this enemy attacks, defending player must attach 1 poison. So I can't defend with him, though. Because then it's going undefended. Oh, no, it's not. He can hold it. Oh, yeah, he can hold 1. Sorry.
Depends on the shadow effect that you don't even know.
Okay. So he's going to defend.
You have to put a poison on a character you control.
Yeah, that's me.
You can put it on him.
Yeah, because I can... Yeah.
Okay, now flip that, see what happens.
Nothing.
Okay.
Okay, so then he's dead anyways.
Boom.
Okay. Okay. I like that one. All right. And then I will swing back with 3, 4, 5.
Oh yeah, I could have Goblin Cleavered that guy to death.
That's fine. I have 5. He blocks
Maybe you wouldn't
one.
have to lose that guy yet.
No, it's fine. I have another one in my hand that I can play, which will reduce my threat by replaying him. So it's all good. Okay.
Although I kind of want to save some of these tools. What I found is in the next stage, when I'm by myself, I like to save these things like Radagast Cunning to help remove threat from what's in the staging area when I'm by myself in my own staging area. Things like Feint, Goblin Cleavers, these kind of tools, I like to have a whole bunch of them in hand. So that way, if things get out of control on my side of the board, I can hold off until Mel's done, Bilbo is done, freeing the dwarfs and joining back with me.
Yeah, if I can.
So I don't want to waste those things now when we have easy answers for them, because I'll be in trouble. That's what I learned.
Okay. You can take that. Right up by 1, I'm going to 34.
33.
1, 2, 3. It's cards I want, but I guess these are throwaway cards when I have Bilbo myself.
Oh, there's a dwarf I can't afford.
Sorry.
Okay.
Mike says Mel has a plan. I have faith. Or have faith. Yeah. I don't know.
Okay.
I had a plan there. It did work, but I just don't want Rob to lose more characters. I want him to be able to build up his board.
Yeah, I just need 2 more resources on this guy. Then I can play another dwarf, and then I'll be able to draw extra cards and then start getting a whole handful of solutions. But I could use Gandalf right now. No, we're not spending Bilbo resources for anything, right?
No.
So
yeah, you can use Bilbo resources.
Yeah. So I could use him just to drop my threat or to draw cards to dig, but I don't know if that's smart right now.
I mean, both are smart. Drawing cards to dig is also good because you also have them to throw away.
But having him when I'm by myself for helping me quest and knock threat out like crazy is probably the play.
Yeah, that's
so I think I'm just going to hold him as a tool for later. As much as I want to draw and dig in my deck, I just need to get the dwarf out.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think I'll just continue to save resources.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to play, excuse me, for 3.
I could draw into...
I don't have 5 dwarfs yet, so he doesn't get the bonus, and reduce my threat by 1. So I'm at 33. Oh, sorry, if you're not done, I apologize.
I'm good. Whatever, don't care.
Okay, done.
Questing. Now, this is where we got to be careful. There's no active location. There's nothing in the staging
Which is,
area.
I think...
We are 2 away from advancing, right?
Yeah.
So that's like a bad thing.
Yeah, because you can't be the one.
Yeah, I know we can't. So like.
So there's probably a play of questing nothing.
Well, I think 1, maybe Bilbo, so we can
do that.
Toss cards, but like.
But technically, if we get 2 treacheries in a row, but I don't think that's. It's going to be rare. It's going to be rare that's going to happen.
I feel like we've. Oh yeah,
we
you
haven't
might
seen
be
many.
Only 2.
And I don't have a cancel, so we're dealing with whatever it is. The only problem that happens is if it's that one that's caught in a web or something, it's Bilbo for sure it's happening to. So I feel like...
I don't know if there's any more of those in there.
Oh, okay. Okay, we'll put Bilbo in, yes, so we can do the card thing if we need. And we bank on one of the cards is going to have a threat.
It's going to be like a location and an enemy. It's going to be like 6, I bet.
Okay, so then we can put in 4.
But it could be as low as...
3.
Yeah, like 2, 3 maybe.
Yeah, if we put in 4, I feel like that's a safe bet because then you can discard a card or 2 if we need.
Sure.
Yeah, so let's put in 4. You put in 2 and I'll put in 2. Because then if it's something with a hero, then I can take it.
I think this might be bad.
No, it's fine.
Well, he's only 1, so it's not good so far. So another Wicked Spider, they just don't seem to end.
He doesn't get a damage because
Oh yeah, that's right. No Thalon. Yeah. Until the end of the round, exhausted characters get -1 willpower, -1 attack, -1 defense.
Oh, that actually helps. So then I only quest 1.
And not 1 here.
So we quested 2. Okay, so we only go up by 1. Oh, wow. That's the only time I ever liked that card.
Oh, we gotta just remember minus defense and minus attack. So I'll put this like here so you remember.
Okay.
Okay, so this guy.
So we don't have anything in trouble. I'll take him again. I don't want you to lose.
Who is
He's gonna defend.
He'll get like hit and poison.
If he dies, it's fine because in the next couple turns we're gonna be. Okay. I'm not gonna have him anyways. And then, okay. So once he's exhausted,
don't forget he has minus defense.
Once enemy attacks, defending player must attach 1 poison to a character he controls. Okay, we're gonna attach a poison here. Okay, so he's -1 defense. So he's defending for 0. He's hitting for 4. He's dying anyway, so it's fine. Defending character gets 2 poison.
And this is the problem. Now you're putting 4 on a single hero. This is the issue. Unless you have money to switch the shadow card.
I do.
Then do it.
I do. Yeah, I do.
Man, this little how many wicked spiders are there?
Too many. There's too many.
1.
There's too many.
2, 3, 4,
4.
5. Do we actually have 2 boxes here worth of cards?
I don't know.
I'm just kidding. That's a lot.
I mean, it is called Flies and
I didn't know
Spiders.
there was that many wicked spiders in this deck.
That's another one. Another shadow card. I can only do this 1 time, so. Oh, nothing.
Nothing.
Okay.
It's a forest stream.
So this guy still dies. You don't have anything when a character dies, right?
No, I still don't have the Horn of Gondor.
And then, sorry, I'm minus when I attack too.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna attack for 3, 4.
Oh, no. Sorry. Until the end of the round. Okay, hold on. Is this only characters that were exhausted at the time? No, I don't think so, right? Until the end of the round, exhausted characters get this. So if your character exhausts now, I think you still get it, right?
So he normally attacks for 5, so he's attacking, that's 4. Oh, that's all I need is 4. He's 3 and 1 shield, yeah.
Boom.
So just him kills him, okay.
Holy
and then I can
spiders.
put a progress, but I'm choosing not to.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay.
Okay, 34 threat.
Yeah, if I don't have many characters, that's no problem. I just need you to build up yours.
Boffer, or Biffer.
1,
Oh, hey,
2,
Biffer.
3. Okay. I don't think I'm playing anything. I mean, I could just play... I have 2 of them. Yeah, let's just... For fun. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't need his ability, but he's not a bad body to have on the board. If I need to take another enemy. Okay, done.
One thing I don't have is like your...
I'm still digging for like unexpected courage. Even the Steward of Gondor or something. Even the King of the Mountain, so I could dig through my deck. I don't have any of that stuff.
Not try to advance yet again.
Yeah, we cannot if you...
Like I have Gandalf to drop my threat once, you know, I'm by myself. I'm going to play this to drop my threat by 5. So I'm okay if I push it close to 40. That's fine.
I'm at 34, so I will be able to use his ability a couple times and still be safe. It's probably going to take, I would say, at least 5 rounds of me playing by myself.
You think?
I think so, yes.
Oh, wow.
Because it's like...
Okay, we'll find the things that help make it less. Like...
yeah.
Okay.
Because it takes a couple rounds to get people back.
I know,
right?
I understand.
So I won't be able to play anything.
I understand. All right. Throw Bjorn out there. But then that leaves me with no money. Oh, I think I wait. Okay, I'm holding.
Okay.
Nothing to play.
All right. So now we are really only up 1. I mean, we have 1 buffer. So do we just quest? I'm questing with Bilbo.
Maybe that's it?
Maybe that's it. And that's so that I can discard cards. I don't want to discard cards. I have a couple I could, but...
I don't know. Do I put Thalon?
I was like, yeah, I was thinking that.
Okay, I'll just put Thalon.
And it's optional, right? Oh, no, it's not. It just happens. But I think all the bats are gone.
Okay.
It's got to be locational. Location's got to be coming.
Fat Spider.
Okay.
Just got back from the buffet. This enemy gets +3 attack while engaged with a player who controls at least 1 poison character. So this guy hits for 4.
I need to take him then.
Oh, you have no poison?
I have no poison, so then
nice.
he will only hit for 1 for me.
Okay, so that's 2 in there. We need 1 more at least. Oh, we got 3 more. It's Hidden Paths. So this one's kind of neat. Hidden Paths, 3 threat, 1 to explore it. While Hidden Paths, the active locations in the staging area at -1 threat. And you can travel here by spending 2 Baggins resources.
Which we do have. So I can use...
So there's 5 in here? 5.
I can use...
So we have 1, 2, 3.
And I can use him to give him 1 more, so we can make it 4.
And our threat only goes up by 1?
But I can also discard a card.
If you want to, but that card's got to be worth 1 threat not going up. I mean, that could help get you out of your situation.
Our threat can go up by 1.
I would never throw that away.
All right, 35.
35 also.
Okay. So we're good. We can spend 2 Bilbo resources because we don't need them for anything else at this moment.
Okay, so we're traveling.
We can travel.
Gives us a little buffer, but does lower the threat of stuff in the staging area, so we got to be careful.
Okay, and then I take this guy.
Okay.
Because I don't have any poison.
All right.
I'll take a shadow card. Oops. I'll defend with the Northern Tracker. He's only hitting for 1.
No. Oh, yeah, because you have no poison.
Because I have no poison on any of my characters.
Correct.
Nothing, so he just blocks it. So no venom because I didn't take any damage.
Beautiful.
And then I need to hit back for 7.
No, you need to hit back for
6.
5. 6, yes, 6.
3, 4, 5, 6. Dead. Okay. Sorry, it's not in range. Okay, done.
On first player, so we gotta be careful.
Yeah.
36. Drawing 1 card. Foe hammer. Okay.
I gave a resource to Bilbo, sorry.
Thank you.
No problem. 36.
All right.
Okay. Keely.
So I'm going to play Biffer for 3.
Lower my threat a bit.
And while you control these 5 dwarf characters, Biffer gains response. After you play Biffer from your hand, draw 2 cards.
Nice.
Protector of Lorien again. Maybe I'll just put some of my characters.
I don't need it on mine.
Yeah, I'm going to have a ton of cards to toss if we need. Oh, I don't have money for it. I'll hold it. That's fine. That's fine. I don't need it yet anyway. Okay, I'm going to play a Veteran Axe Hand.
I'm getting close to my border here.
Shut up.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm just using
I'm
the real estate.
I'm totally joking.
I'm like, this is the halfway.
Totally
I'm
joking
totally on
with
my
you.
side. You just think this is all your area too.
No, I'm completely joking with you.
Where's the center?
It's just getting very close.
It may not be centered. That's the other problem.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Where's that measuring tape?
No, don't.
We'll find out. Okay. Yeah, I think I just hold there. Yep. All right.
All right. Well, I don't need more characters, but for lowering my threat, I'm going to play another dwarf. I'm going to lower my threat by 1 to 35. This lets me search for his brother. Shuffle my deck. He also gets to come and play. 34. Okay. All right. That's it.
Questing. And we don't want to do this at all.
I know.
And we're okay if it goes over 1. But we got to be careful because locations are -1, so they're less. I'm honestly debating putting nothing in, but we could have a horrible situation of like 6 appear in there.
I feel like we put at least Bilbo so that we can adjust if needed.
But it's 2. It's already more than enough. If
nothing comes up.
But, I mean, it's risky.
But do you think we're going to get... The bats won't go away if it's bats.
Okay.
I feel like we're safe putting in
I
just
don't want our threat going up too much either.
That's what I'm worried about.
Okay, 2 in there.
Okay.
Okay, this guy's 3, Lazy Lob. When revealed, each character committed to the quest gets 1 poison. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's on your side.
Bilbo gets a poison. Uh-oh. Okay, no damage for him, though. Giant Web. So there's 6 in there. Yep, that was the... Oh, actually, this is -1.
Oh, so there's 5. So he's 2, and you could discard 3 cards to push it, or you discard 2 and we go up by 1. Whatever you want. Or we just go up by 3. Whatever you feel.
I can pitch 1.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just go by 2. Because you're going to lower your threat, right? Don't discard any cards that'll help you later.
2.
2. Oh yeah, sorry, I can boost him. So then that's enough. So
Okay,
that's a push.
done.
Thank you. I forgot. Yeah.
Faramir for the rescue.
Yep.
Yeah, because even it's any characters like it's a player you choose, right?
Yeah. So I just choose you and.
All right.
Yeah.
So we
push. Okay. Oh, do we want to do one more though to get rid of this? Oh, unless we don't want to travel to this one. But I worry that when you're left by yourself, you have too much in there if we don't get rid of that.
But then this, when it's up here, is horrible for me also.
Yeah, but I'll take
Once
this guy. I don't have
place.
any poison. I can even quest.
So how do we, like I pitch one more card?
Yeah. But if you don't want to, we can wait one more turn.
Yeah, I can pitch a Goblin Cleaver, I guess.
Unless you want to wait one more turn.
What's happening with this guy?
I can take him.
And you don't lose a guy or anything?
I may lose one of these guys, but I only played them for the threat reduction.
I'll pitch. So we complete this.
Mm-hmm. And then we travel
to here.
Because that won't affect...
You take this guy.
Yeah, it won't affect me.
Give him a shadow card.
I'll defend with this one. defending character gets 1 poison. That's fine. He's going to die anyways. So he hits for 3. He defends for 1. He's dead. Oh. Okay. And then I need 3 to hit back.
If you can put a progress on there, even better.
Yeah, I can hit back for 5. He's dead. And then I can put 1 progress on here.
Play the gauntlet.
Okay. Done.
Okay.
I'll take him.
Thread up. 37.
35.
And now draw 2 cards because I have at least 5 dwarfs.
Oh, do I have 5 dwarfs? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, maybe I should have defended with him, but that's okay. I don't need the resources anyways. So I'm going to lose them all soon. Draw a card. Oh, man, I'm digging for some sort of attachment to throw for you, but... Are we good this turn?
Collected your resources? I don't do it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Am I going to play anything?
Yeah, play first.
I don't think I have anything to play. He's already in play, so I can't play him. Ready an ally I need for later. I can't afford. Don't need this. Did I give one to Bilbo? I did not. I don't think. Yeah, I'm not playing anything.
Yeah, I'll play a Protector of Lorien on this guy. Blade of Gondolin on this guy. Yeah, I'll throw it on Thalon. I'll put a Bofur into play. Okay, so more dwarf. Dwarf clown car going on over here. How many more dwarfs come out of the car? Then that is all.
Okay, are we good this turn, do you think?
I think so.
Okay.
I just wish I had unexpected courage.
Oh, yes, I'm saving it for later when I don't have as many characters as things. Because like it's just to, it's an ally. I'm saving it for later. Also, too, if I can afford an ally later, then I can maybe ready them. That's what I'm saving it for. I don't know if I'll be able to use it, but we'll see. Questing. If we're good to push it and
pretty much
have it
you can
trigger,
do all your characters.
I can do all my characters. It won't matter. Yeah. Yeah. Is that fine?
Yeah, go ahead. Do whatever you want to do.
Yeah, because I think we're good to push it now. Don't have it. Oh, I can put it. Oh, it's only on in the staging area.
This guy, you want to put him in? I don't remember. Is that bad?
I don't think it matters, but maybe in case it puts another poison on him, I'll leave him out for now. Actually, I'll leave him up.
Oh, yeah.
Too. So I'll quest for...
Evening, Beatles.
Good evening. I'll quest for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. And don't put anything, and I can put him in if we need more.
Okay.
Yes. Because you'll have to deal with whatever comes out.
Big fat spider. Oh, don't you want to be doing damage to this?
Oh, if you want to be doing damage, then yeah, go ahead.
I think so.
Well, you might want this, no?
I know. I think, yeah, probably just for that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways. All right. Yeah. The bats snuck through.
Ah.
There are more bats in there.
There are more bats. I didn't think there were. Okay, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And
no
there's
one's
4.
poisoned?
Nobody's
no one's
poisoned.
Moving.
No, he's poison only.
So there's 4. How much more are we over?
5.
5. So 2 goes here. Unconscious character.
Oh, you get him back. Nice.
He made it back.
We finally did it.
He's back for revenge. Okay, that goes in there. This is gone.
Mm-hmm.
The rest will go on here.
Yep.
We now advance.
Yep. I need to use the washi note before we actually reveal what it does.
Not until we're done. Number 4.
Okay.
You have to hold it the whole time. No, I'm just
Or
joking.
I can just go myself, whatever, if you want to go over it.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
There's no time. All right. Lost in the Dark. 2A. The nights were the worst. It became pitch dark. Not what you call pitch dark, but really pitch. So black, you really could see nothing. Bilbo tried flapping his hand in front of his nose, but he could not see it at all. Well, perhaps it's not true that they could see nothing. They could see eyes. All right, so this one, the cries of the others got steadily farther and fainter. And though after a while it seemed to him they changed to yells and cries for help in the far distance, all noise at last died right away, and he was left alone in complete silence and darkness. When revealed, reveal stage 3 and create a separate staging area for the first player using that stage. Then all other players advance to stage 4. So, Mel gets their own staging area. This one's gone. And this one. And I'll do this one here. Okay. All right.
Awesome.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bilbo was horrified now that he noticed them for the first time dangling in the shadows. To see a dwarvish foot sticking out from the bottoms of the bundles, or here and there the tip of a nose, or a bit of a beard, or of a hood. When revealed, remove all resources from each hero's resource pool, then make each character you control, except Bilbo Baggins, unconscious. And that is on Mel's side of the board. This is her staging area. She's dealing with quest 3, so this only applies to her. All her heroes, I think, are getting trapped up in the trees by the spiders, and Bilbo's got to go free them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and on the other side, captured by spiders, 11 you need to progress on here. And then, again, the rules for unconscious characters: cannot quest, attack, defend, collect resources, trigger abilities, be poisoned, or ready. So you just discard any poison you had on them?
I didn't have any.
And except by effects that target unconscious characters. And then it says, do not pass the first player token, aka Bilbo and our magic ring. We're not allowed to pass it, so it stays on him. When this stage is complete, do not advance to stage 4 until the end of the quest phase. Combine staging areas if necessary. Then action, spend 2 Bilbo resources to ready an unconscious character you control. So this is how Bilbo is going to free everybody, but we couldn't save resources on him, so he's back to square one. But he has his magic ring attachment that he can use, that came with this scenario. Remember, from the beginning, he can exhaust Bilbo's magic ring and raise your threat by 1 to gain 1 Baggins resource limit once per round. So that's one way to get a resource, not to mention the regular way Bilbo gets resources. So yeah. Okay.
I just want to put the poison under at the bottom.
So.
No, just for my own tracking of what's happening.
Okay. So that is Mel's staging area over here. So she's by herself dealing with her business. The rest of the players at the table, so if you're playing with more players, the first player gets screwed. So timing who is the first player matters. So if it was me, we learned if it was me, it gets very bad because I can't quest very well with 2 tactics, so many red cards, and only a few green cards in my deck. Even if I put more green cards in my deck, they're still not the best at questing, right? So me by myself, I'm not the best one to be stuck trying to get 11 progress with no help. Mm-hmm. But Mel having more questing focused stuff in her deck, it makes sense.
It just takes me a few rounds to get everything back
Obviously,
to
that's the
ready.
whole idea. So I'm advancing over here in my separate staging area to battle with the spiders. Then the battle began. Some of the dwarves had knives, and some had sticks, and all of them could get stones. And Bilbo had his elvish dagger. Again and again, the spiders were beaten off, and many of them were killed, but it could not go on for long. When revealed, add the spider's glade to the staging area. So that's the one we set aside. So that's in my staging area. It's 1 threat, 9 to progress it, immune to player card effects, so you can't throw progress on it from other tricks, I guess, or blanket or whatever. Exhaust Bilbo Baggins to travel here. So obviously this is in my staging area. I don't have Bilbo. Bilbo's not with me. I can't travel here. So I need Bilbo to make it back. So forced, at the start of each quest phase, search the encounter deck for 1 spider enemy and add it to the staging area. 2 instead if 3 or more players are at this stage. Shuffle the encounter deck. So it's only 1 player at the stage. So at the start of every quest phase, I need to remember, which hopefully I can remember, I need to go find a spider in the encounter deck and add it to the staging area, and then commit things to the quest. So I'm gonna have like 2 cards at least dealt to me every round, is basically what's happening. And I'm by myself again, so questing is a problem. So my threat might start rising. So Mel needs to hurry up and get back to me before my threat rises too fast. That's why I'm holding Gandalf till this point so I can drop my threat and have somebody to help me for questing. Well, I don't have Mel's cards and help, to work together. So we're not playing co-op anymore. That's done. Mm-hmm. No more co-op for us. Okay. So that goes into my staging area. And then this. Okay, 4B. Unconscious characters cannot quest, attack, defend, collect resources, trigger abilities, be poisoned, and ready, except for effects that target unconscious characters. So another rule here, progress cannot be placed on this stage while the Spider's Glade is in play. And again, I can't travel to the Spider's Glade. Well, I don't have Bilbo to exhaust to do such things. So I'm stuck here. I'm putting no progress tokens on this. It's only 3 to progress it. But again, I can't get through it. And again, Spider's Glade is 9. So this is kind of like really 12, right? That we need to get through. But I can't do any of this really until you're back. Yeah. So you have to get through your 11 first without my help. And I'm waiting for you to come back, if I'm understanding this correctly. And then also this action is here. So when it comes back to one staging area, where there's still an action here to spend resources from Bilbo to ready an unconscious character. So you can keep doing that even after you've already joined me again, assuming this happens. We might lose before that happens.
Possible. If
the players defeat this stage, they have won the game and discovered the treasure card, Bilbo's Magic Ring. So we'll get to keep that treasure going forward if we do this.
Awesome.
Okay, so these are in my staging area.
Yeah. So now you can travel but you can't. That sucks.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not allowed to travel to this. There's nothing else to travel to, so that's done.
So sorry, in the travel phase, in the travel phase, there's an action window where I will trigger the ring.
The only thing I don't know for this one, and if anyone in the chat knows, is can Mel travel to locations? Can we have 2? That's the only question. I don't think it ever came up. I wasn't sure, but if you get a location, can you travel to one on your staging area? And then when they combine, what happens? Because I don't think you can have 2 active locations.
Well, it wouldn't combine. There would be no active location when I complete this, because it would complete whatever active location was there.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Duh. So you can travel on your side for sure?
Yeah.
Because then you'll have it cleared by the time you get back.
Yeah. Because the only way, because some of those locations are 3, I might not be able to outquest them.
Okay. Got it.
The problem occurs when the location that says you need 2 Bilbo resources.
Okay, Carl says yes, we can. Okay, she can travel, okay. I was like, it's weird. Having 2 staging areas, 2 quest cards going, I would assume you can have 2 active locations. It's like, Each can travel? Okay, that's cool. Okay.
I'm just banking I don't get the one that I have to pay resources to travel to.
So I can't travel, so I'm going to, they're going to engage me. I'm at 37. So...
Oh, sorry.
Why are you sorry?
I don't know. I just feel bad.
That's weird. So I don't put shadow cards on them because there are none. And that only flips over in the quest phase. So this guy, rarely do we deal with him because usually Thalon takes them out. But force after Dark Bats damages a character, attach it to that character. While attached counts as a condition attachment. With the text, attached character gets -1 willpower, attack strength, and defense strength. And the shadow card effect is attached this card to the defending character. That sucks. Okay.
As long as you defend with him.
Fat Spider is attacking for 4 because I have a poison on a character. So, I think I'm going to just defend with the Gondorian Spearman against the bats. So they're insta-dead.
Good call.
This jerk face, do I do a feint on him so I'm not taking 4 damage right now? The only guys I'm willing to give up are ones that do not have willpower.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Because these guys need to stay alive. They're like my only willpower and stuff, plus these guys for questing.
But the longer all your characters can stay alive, the better, right?
Yeah.
But it's tough.
I think it's worth a feint. Even without... I'd rather use a feint on a shadow card. Yeah, with a guy with a shadow card probably.
Yeah, or on one of those big, huge spiders.
Okay, so he hits for 4. Yeah, whoever he hits is dead. So, yeah, I'll do it to save the character. I'm going to spin a feint. So he doesn't attack. And then we will attack him back. Guess it doesn't matter who. Or I guess I might need more. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I do need one more. Whatever. Hoya! Fat spider dead. There's nothing to throw progress on with the Blade of Gondolins. I don't think there's anything else there. Oh yeah, Foe Hammer. Foe Hammer. Exhaust. Weapon. Play Foe Hammer. Draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Gandalf.
Oh, nice.
Gondorian Spearman and a Dwarven Axe. AKA cards to pitch for the Protector of Lorien. Okay. Done. Ready up. Threat going up. 38. Drawing 2 cards because I have enough dwarfs for Ori's ability.
Okay.
For a snare and a feint. Nice.
In the resource phase, I'm going to do a player action of spending 2 resources so I can ready an unconscious character.
Did you do this last round?
I did.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah. And now I'm going
So you
to
ready up
also
who? Thorin?
Thorin. I'm also going to do this again now. Oop. Gain a resource.
Okay.
Increase my threat by 1. 38.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, gotta get resources on my characters.
I didn't draw a card, I don't think. No, I did not.
Yeah, you're first.
Damn.
Go ahead. What are you playing?
I'm not playing anything.
Was the encounter deck empty in the quest phase? I don't know. Was it? Oh, deck empty in the quest phase should have shadow cards. Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't even realize that
Okay.
it...
I didn't realize it was empty then. My bad. My bad. I always forget it's when it empties right away, not when you need to draw from it, which is so different from other games, right? Other games is like you just leave it until you go to discard or draw or reveal. Okay, so those two guys
the first
are
shadow
here.
card wouldn't matter, but it would just be discarded.
Yeah,
Because you killed
I know.
them. Yeah.
So we'll just shuffle this up. Okay. So deal. He got killed. So these 2 are discarded for sure. A great web or a giant web. Okay, this guy, he was.
You fainted.
Oh, I fainted.
Oh,
so
yeah,
who
so I
cares?
guess it doesn't matter for either.
But it does matter for what cards are gone.
Yeah.
So Forest Stream is going to the discard pile. Okay, that would be annoying to try to get through, but whatever. Okay, and he died either way. Yeah. So we're good. And then this is here as our pile. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yep.
Okay, I'm playing nothing.
Yep. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I want to do it right as best we can. I know you can't catch everything, but thank you. Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right. So I'm playing stuff. I think I do a Gandalf, drop my threat. Quest. That's all 3. Yeah, it's a lot of my resources though, but I think I just do it anyway. I don't know.
Yeah, even if you don't use them to quest.
I could wait till there's like, no, I should be able to defeat all the enemies too. Yeah, I'll play Gandalf. 3, 4. 5. Okay, Gandalf will come in, drop my threat by 5 down to 33. Just in case something goes crazy when I'm questing. It won't now, but. Okay, quest.
Yeah. So my dilemma here is if I put just Bilbo in, which I can do, I have Thorin that can attack anything that comes out, but I'm tempted to heavy quest.
You gotta remember the caught and webs though.
Exactly. And I'm also tempted to heavy quest so that I can get progress made early if it's just at a location or if it's a treachery.
Do you have a cancel when revealed?
I don't have any money, so I can't do anything about anything. So this one's kind of also tough, that maybe I just quest with Bilbo.
Then con and webs get him.
Yeah, I feel like, or I just quest with Thorin, but then he's my defender.
And he does have.
But he does have extra defense. I can throw with cards
he has
away.
This too, right? Isn't there something there? Response after.
Yeah, after Bilbo Baggins exhausts to defend, discard the top card of the encounter deck, deal damage to the attacking enemy equal to the discarded card's threat.
But if it's a treachery, it's got no threat,
Right.
and you're.
But I can also increase his defense.
Yeah, and this he already has. He's at 2 defending already.
Yeah.
He has no damage, but
So-
he'll get a whole bunch of poison if he gets
I know that's
hit by 1. He'll get another one. He just needs 1 more after that, and he's unconscious. You just need to free up a couple guys before that happens.
So I think I just quest for, Or a quest for both of them. And an undefended attack just goes here.
Yeah, Carl, I know that rule about dealing out shadow cards in that order, but there I just did it and didn't care. So, but yes, good point.
They didn't matter at that point.
It didn't matter in that situation. That's why I just did it that way, but you're correct, 100%. Yeah. For anyone who's watching to learn, that's a big thing.
Okay, I'm only going to quest for 3.
But again, they're random, so
I feel like this might be bad. Yeah. The highest hit is a 5. Can't cancel anything, so yeah, we're gonna quest for 3. No, that would kill him too.
I think you just put both in, but
yeah,
if it's an enemy, what do you do?
Then it goes undefended here. Yeah, I'm gonna. This is my decision.
What if it hits for 5?
This is my decision, I think. Well, if it hits for 5, it kills either one. These are the only 2 guys I can defend with because. He would defend for 2. Oh, no, it wouldn't kill him.
I don't know. I'm not sure what to tell you, but there's a lot of ways this could go completely wrong right here.
So then let's maybe play safe. Okay, I'll just do 3. I'll do 3.
It's this moment right here where
this is the hardest part. Just this turn, because next turn I'll have more characters.
Yeah, this turn.
Just this one.
When we were playing standard before, even when we took a long time on standard to try to build up our board, sometimes it just took way too long. Playing on easy, we get the extra resources that helped us flood our boards a little quicker. But at this turn, it's like the time when like just the wrong card flip, wrong shadow effect, wrong enemy shows up.
Yeah.
And Mel just is done. Like.
Yeah, because we've had where it's caught in a web and it makes Bilbo unconscious and then I'm stuck.
Yeah, and we do have less troublesome cards in there playing on easy, but there's still combos in here that can really screw you.
Okay, so I'm going to play safer.
All right.
We'll play for the longer game safer.
Okay.
I'm going to be really mad and kick myself if it's just
yeah, it
location.
could be a treachery or a little bats or something, but...
Yeah, so yeah, we'll see.
Okay, I'm going to put... Oh yeah, I gotta find a spider at the start of the quest phase for me. I gotta find a spider. Where's Lazy Lob? Oh, I don't want to see off the top of the deck. Oh.
That's what I would have been the
bats. Oh yeah, what if Mr. Old Tom?
Yeah, see, that's who I don't want. But it's like I don't want you to also take him out just because.
I mean, I can, but he is also 3 threat. Yeah, that's what I got to think of, right? Is like what to take out. But Lazy Lob's also 3 threat, and when he comes in, he attacks each character. Each character coming to the quest gets poison as Lazy Lob.
It's not the worst.
Okay.
Because he can hold 5 poison.
Maybe a Crazy Cobb is what I take. When revealed, this enemy attacks the character with the most poison attached.
If he comes on my side, he's attacking Bilbo, which I would be able to defend, but then I wouldn't be able to defend the second attack. So it would just be an undefended 3, but that's fine.
3.
It would just go here, I think.
Can you not put it on these guys? Or
I don't think so.
I think you are. I think they can still get damage.
Oh, that's huge if they can. I assumed that they could not.
Yeah, I think they can. I don't know. Matthew, I don't track win percentages. I don't track plays. I don't track any of that stuff.
This scenario specifically, we won one time.
I don't have time for that. That's crazy talk.
Yeah, Rob should take the worst enemy for me. Yeah, I agree.
I wish I did, because then it would be fun to look back at what I played. I can make videos of my most played games and stuff, win percentages, all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't take the time to like record things after. I just usually like moving on. But yeah, that's
Sometimes playing and streaming takes a lot out of you by the end.
Yeah.
And we're like just wiped.
I don't know what the win percentage is. With this scenario, it's like, I don't know.
The win percentage is like
we played like 5
3%.
times, won once, but it was on easy. When we finally switched it to easy,
I feel like we played like 8 times because we played 2 nights.
No, I don't think so.
We played like 5 times yesterday.
No, we didn't. Not yesterday.
Or 4.
Maybe 3 on standard, then 1 on
Yeah, so we played 4 times, and then we played it again a different day.
Maybe, yeah. Do you win more or less than half the time?
For this game, I feel like we lose the first time we play, we get some information, and then we win the second time. So it's like a 50-50.
Not always. Sometimes we win on the first one.
Sometimes we win on the first one. Depends on how difficult the scenario is, yeah.
Yeah.
But the first time, I usually don't look through the encounter deck. I don't look at what the treacheries do or what the shadow cards do. So I don't always necessarily cancel the most efficient ones, which is sometimes bad.
Yeah, I'm taking Lazy Lob because each character committed to the quest gets 1 poison when he's revealed, but there's no one committed to the quest now, so I feel like he's the play. Can't damage him with that one, but whatever. Okay. Now I have to commit to my quest.
Orbit's asking, do you reveal or add a spider? I forgot the wording of it.
Oh, yeah, you might be right. Where was that? Here. The start of the quest phase, search the encounter deck for 1 spider enemy and add it to the staging area. Thank you. So, then maybe I should take one of the ones that has a horrible when revealed. The enemy that one that attacks.
Yeah,
right?
that one is bad.
So he won't attack right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does depend on the scenario, Matthew, 100%.
Yeah, Matthew, the scenario's drastically, like, it goes from difficulty, like, 1 to 10. Like, it's pretty different. Like,
yeah.
Definitely a difficulty 3 feels very different from a difficulty 6.
Yeah.
Like, it's big.
Yeah.
But it also depends if you have the cards, like how big your card pool is, if you put the right heroes together, what spheres do you have covered, what staples do you have in your deck, you know? Does Gandalf show up more than once? Do you have sneak attack with him? Yeah.
I haven't even seen Gandalf yet. I haven't seen any of my cards that I feel are essential for the scenario.
You just put 16 Gandalfs in your deck and every scenario's easy. It's awesome. Just kidding.
Okay, what do you question?
16 Gandalfs and 17 sneak attacks and you're good to go.
And 5 unexpected courages.
5 unexpected courages, yeah, for sure.
Because I haven't found any of
and
my
then
3.
You win everything.
Yeah.
All right.
What do you question?
I don't know.
Fine.
There's 3 there right now. I'm only revealing 1 card probably.
Yeah. And I think the max would be another 3.
2, 3, 4, 5.
There's a lot.
There's 3 there. I could see 3 more. I don't want to go up on threat at all. I'll throw this guy in.
Yeah, this guy's worth 4 alone.
Oh, I don't want him in.
Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's better. Yeah, the most it could be is 3.
6.
I think it's
yeah, but
the
there's
highest.
surging and stuff too. I don't think it's on.
I don't think it's surging in this one.
Yeah, there is. But
oh, there is.
I've read it on cards multiple times already. But I think it's only when the cards don't hit. But I think they'll hit always.
Okay, so this is for me. 1. Okay, so I'm up 2. We made some progress. What does it say? Forced. When this enemy attacks defending character, must attach 1 poison to a character he controls. Okay, that's fine.
You don't know what those do by now? We've seen 70 of them.
I know. Forget.
Hidden Path. So there's 3 in the staging area. 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Nice.
Beetle says, I certainly have enough to lay, but it'd be fun to eventually do The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings in order. Oh, you certainly have enough to play. Yeah. That's what I want to do. That I want to play them all in order, all the sagas straight through. That's a dream of mine. And Matthew with the $5 super chat. Thank you for the support, Matthew.
Thank you, Matthew.
Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Thank you. Too kind. Yeah, my goal was I kept buying the saga expansions as they released and stopped buying the regular stuff because I was like, one day I want to sit down and play them campaign style all the way through. I feel like I have enough player cards, enough heroes, and all that stuff to do it. I don't need more of that stuff. Because we were having trouble getting through the regular stuff. It was taking so long because we had to keep replaying scenarios and rebuilding decks. So like we weren't getting as much play done in a weekend that we thought we would. So then I thought, I'll keep buying the saga expansions. You just need the core set to play through them. We have more than enough cards. Also bought up to the Grey Havens. We'll go back and play them eventually. We'll do it all on YouTube. It'll be so fun. And I was thinking of doing this back in like 2014, 2015. I was like, once they're all released, I'll do it. And it's taken until now to start it. So it's pretty cool. We're like almost through the second Hobbit box. I want to play through all the Lord of the Rings ones on the channel for sure. I just don't know what card pool I want to do that with. That's the question. That's the question. Matthew, your questions aren't dumb.
No, your questions are never dumb.
Dude, that's why we stream live. If we didn't want to answer questions or chat or discuss rules or be corrected on the fly, we wouldn't stream. We would just play like we used to play when we did mainly recording and only some streaming, we would just record it, edit out our thinking, you know, put up as quick a video as possible. And yeah, but then you lose that. Like the comments, people commenting a year later, it's not the same. Like it's not as cool. So
we love your questions. Yeah. Keep them coming.
Yeah. That's why we're here doing this live, guys. Yeah. And I apologize anyone watching this later on YouTube is like, man, they take 3 hours to play something that should take 90 minutes. It's like, go watch a different video. There's other channels that have edited stuff. Or play it yourself. Have fun. We're here to hang out live. Like, yeah, you can scrub through all that stuff. I know the tools exist on YouTube. You can put me at ×2 speed and fly through my conversations.
But there's so many people that say they love that.
I know.
They watch and then they...
And I like the way there's the YouTube archive chat. So people who, they'll complain if YouTube doesn't have the archive chat ready quick enough. I get messages like, Rob, this video's missing the chat. I want to watch it with the chat.
Yeah, like, did you delete it? We're like, we didn't do anything.
It's YouTube. Wait, it'll finish processing it. You'll get to watch it later. Just give it an hour. Relax. But I do appreciate that. I love the passion.
Yeah,
super
love that.
Awesome. All right, I don't remember what I'm doing.
The I quested successfully for 2. Okay. So now...
Travel?
Yeah, you can travel.
I want to travel to the hidden paths, I think.
Oh, you have to spend 2 resources. Oh, this is one that locks you.
I'm
That's
not allowed.
Annoying.
Oh, this is annoying. Yeah, see how it can get out of hand?
Yeah, you can get location locked.
All right, so these are staying in the staging area. This spider's coming at me. You're getting a shadow card.
Yep.
I'm getting a shadow card.
Okay, so here's my plan. I plan to use Bilbo to defend. Oh, maybe this will actually work. Okay, so I'm going to use Bilbo to defend. And this says... So he right now defends for 2, so he defends for half. I can throw away cards if I need, but it says after Bilbo exhausts to defend, discard the top card of the encounter deck, deal damage equal to the attacking enemies, equal to the discarded card's threat. We need this to be a 3. It's a 1. All right, that's fine. Still fine. Okay, so he's defending for 2 of the 4, but I can throw 3 cards away if I need to. Nothing. Okay, so I only need to discard 2 cards so we don't hit Bilbo. Which I will discard these 2.
So Chad says, I would not limit my pool for the Lord of the Ring campaign. It is hard and fun and very cool to build thematically with as much as you can. Okay. Okay, cool. I'll pull all the stops. We'll get all the player cards we own, and we'll have those starter decks in the mix. So yeah. I don't know how quickly we'll go into the next saga too, because like I kind of want to know what's being released too. If they're releasing a campaign or a cycle that we don't own, I would love to get that as soon as possible to add more player cards in the mix, but
yeah,
we will see. We will see.
Hughes also does say, I like the way Rob and Mel do this because it feels like a real gaming session, which is what the intent was.
Welcome to the reason why it's called Rob's Gaming Table. You're at my table, just hanging out. We're playing a game. It's game night at Rob's house. You're here.
You're here with us.
That's the whole idea. That's why I picked that channel name.
Yeah, that's why we do polls and get you to interact with us and help us guide our playthroughs. Yeah.
It was to mimic what I did in my house normally. We used to pull out all the tables from the basement, put the couches in the garage. I used to run, LCG tournaments in my living room / dining room / hallway, where we had 20 plus players in my house playing tournaments, playing this game, playing other LCGs, board game days, practicing for nationals, Gen Cons, Worlds, all this kind of stuff for the different FFG games. And then I was like, man, this is what I want to do with live streaming, is like when I'm not having all those people come over, I want to do it for like a global way, where I show off games that are on my table instead of calling up our game group and our friends, come on over, I have this new game I got, come and check it out. I was doing that on YouTube. Come watch this game. I got to show you this cool game. That's why it started that way. So pull up a chair. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table.
Yeah.
That's what we do. So yeah. I appreciate that you guys noticed that. I love it. Yeah. I love hearing that. It's like, yes, that's why I did it.
Yeah, that's exactly the point. It's awesome.
Yeah, you guys are across the table, and feel free to get involved. You alpha game us all day. I might tell you to shut up if it gets too bad, but no, feel free to get involved for sure. Even though Rob's jokes at times are pancreas imploding. I don't joke. This is super serious here. Super serious, no jokes. We're not playing a game. This is real life here.
I think I
Serious
spent
stuff.
half of a stream laughing every stream, so I think I don't know how serious we can say our channel is.
Beetle says, I watch you both even for games I do not own. You don't, that's the idea.
That's awesome.
You should be watching us for games you don't own. You can see if you like them or you don't like them, help your buying decisions, but you can just hang out for entertainment and have
That's
fun.
exactly what they're saying.
Yeah,
We're just
yeah.
entertaining enough.
Yeah. You get the idea. After a couple rounds, you know if the game's for you or not. After that, just hang out for the laughs and the fun and the stress. The stress for the hard games.
They need to be on call, or they need to be watching for those rants that just pop up, right?
Yep. No rants. We're on topic all day here. Daniel Gauthier likes to come in and start talking to me. If you're there, Daniel, you know what I'm saying. Trying to get me to talk about flesh and blood. Get out of here.
Daniel was here. May have left already though. Okay.
He tried. He
It's her. It's fine.
Oh, okay. He tries to get me to bite, but sometimes I bite, sometimes I don't. Okay.
So I did my attack all good. Nothing got through.
My attack. This guy's hitting for 3. This enemy attacks the character with the most poison attached. Oh, that's the wind revealed part. Never mind. That already happened. Did not happen. Okay. 3 damage. I think I'm just goblin cleaving this guy. No, I don't have
Just
one anymore.
Gandalf him. Oh, Daniel is here.
Sorry, I was busy. Talking about what? Nothing, Daniel. Daniel, we weren't talking about you, I swear.
I love that when you say that and somebody's there.
Yeah,
it's like, who should we call out next? Dan Roberts, are you listening?
Dan Roberts smells bad.
Dan was here as well earlier. I don't know.
Dan shows up. I never talk about him when he's not here.
Oh my gosh, this is so funny. This is a fun game.
You know who I really don't like? That Bob Chapman guy. All of a sudden, boop, Bob's there.
It may be a little late for Bob, though.
Yeah. You never know,
And he's
though.
retired now. I think he's taking it easy.
Nice. I like that. Just kidding.
Oh,
It was like Beetlejuice. Yeah. Beatles eternally. Thank you for becoming a producer. Hitting the join button down below. Thank you so much for supporting
that's
the channel.
awesome. Thank you so much.
You're awesome. Thank you.
That's awesome.
Thank you for the support.
And if you use Discord, make sure you link your Discord to your YouTube.
Yes.
So you can join all this fun business after.
All the other crazies that are in our producer Discord.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh, that's funny. Oh my gosh.
Beetlejuice. Boom, there's Daniel. Hey, Daniel. Just joking, Daniel.
Oh.
You know we like you. We're just joking. We're just saying you like to try to get us off topic. Well, now you're part of the community. You're part of the community, Beatles.
Yes,
thank you so much.
All
right.
Thank you. Welcome.
Okay.
It's your attack. Or you're doing your attack.
Yeah.
I think you just let Gandalf eat it, no?
Yeah. Sorry. I forgot about that.
That's okay.
Defending character gets 2 poison. Oh, no.
Oh, poor Gandalf.
Gandalf, no. But he does defend it. Take 3. And then this is gone.
He doesn't take 3. He defends
he defends
for
her 4. Duh. Yeah. No.
Nope, that's okay.
All right. We'll just attack with Gimli. Kill this guy. There's nowhere to put progress. I'm not allowed to put it on the quest, so. Done. You have no one to attack your guy?
I have no one to... No, but that's fine. Okay.
Gandalf gone. So there's a Horn of Gondor. Miner of the Iron Hills.
So ready. So these 2 can get resources. Okay, so in the resource phase, I'm going to use the action on here to spend 2 resources to ready an unconscious character. Do I need blue resources? I don't know. I probably should, just in case. Give me 2 more questing points. Next, I may actually pull out one of these 2. Okay, I also will do... Oh, I didn't raise my threader initially. Sorry. Oh yeah, because I'm still in the resource phase. Still doing all of that. And I didn't draw a card yet, that I know. But in the resource phase, I'm also going to do this again. Going to 40. Okay, and then draw my card. Okay, luckily I pulled the blue one. Okay. All right. Planning, I don't think I can play anything because I don't really have much money.
Yeah, I'm not going to play anything.
Okay.
Okay, questing.
Questing. Now, in this case, I need someone to defend, though. Oh, he can probably... Maybe I just quest for... I should quest for 2.
Only one card.
Yeah, I know.
But you do need to like get progress going, but maybe it takes a couple turns to get these guys going.
Mm-hmm. You know what? Can I change of plans? I got to change of plans here.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's actually do...
Yeah, it's good for defending.
Yeah. Let's do that, because I also have a... I can ready an ally.
Nice. Oh, he attacks for 2
So
also.
actually, let's... Do I do him or him?
Oh, yeah.
He defends good too. Any quest good. Yeah, let's do
Farmir?
here. Farmir, yeah. Okay, sorry. That's who I chose. Okay, now questing. I can quest with him. Because then I can ready him to defend against this attack, and then he can take him out. Okay. Questing for 4 on my side.
So I have 4 in my staging area. I'm going to throw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, 7. All right.
7. Okay, so mine is a fat spider.
That's in the staging area.
Oh, in the staging area.
2
Sorry.
threat.
So 2 threat. I quested for 4, but I can discard some cards to increase that.
Yeah, you do yours.
Don't need this. At this point, I don't need her. Okay, we're going to do 2. So then he quested for 2, 4, 5, 6. So my progress is 4, so I go up to 6. I'm almost there. 6, and then I think I also have an action window that I will spend 1 to ready an ally. Okay, go ahead.
Another hidden path that I can't travel to.
No.
So now I have 7 in there. I did 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like I'm running out of questing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I just match it. Yeah, this is trouble. Yeah. I don't have secret paths yet. I have 3 of them, I think, in my deck for this, but I don't have them yet. Okay, so push for me.
Sorry, I was up by 4, so I'm now at 6.
Nice.
Because I discarded 2 cards, so this was
Yeah,
4, 5, 6, and there's only 2 in there.
Okay, so travel. I can't travel to any of these.
You read Mike's message.
I was trying to ignore Daniel, so I wasn't really looking at chat too much. Hey Rob, say hi to Gabriel. Gabriel! Hello, Gabriel. Thanks for watching.
Hello.
Thanks for joining us.
Ever vigilance will add to willpower. Yes, exactly.
Oh, I need to get a spider. Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you. So that was before.
Oh, that was before this.
Yeah. Let's
Okay,
undo.
let's undo. I'm at 2.
Easily undo that.
I'm at 2.
Yes. See? I knew I'd forget it. That's why I said. Yeah, that's why I said. Yeah, so we'll take those cards back because they would be different because I'll definitely be shuffling.
Okay, so sorry. Let me
undo as much as you can.
I'm still going to ready him. Yeah. So
okay. So which spider now should I
actually,
grab?
I'm not yet, just in case something happens. Okay.
I'm going to take Lazy Lob, I think. Because he does the wind revealed. Each character committed to the quest gets poisons. So that stops you from getting hit with poisons in case you get one of those locations that...
Because if Bilbo gets 2 more poisons, I'm in trouble.
Or it could take the Crazy Cobb. Yeah, Crazy Cobb still. The attacking guy, right?
That's also good, yeah. Because that would attack Bilbo too, and Bilbo right now is...
Okay, so I'll take the attacking one.
Okay.
Yeah, that changes things.
So I'm
Thank you.
Yes.
Man, I had like... When we were playing this before, like off camera, I would always remember that when I go to pull enemies, and I'd be like, oh, I should have more enemies. Like, let's undo it. Yeah, this is not the first time we missed that forced. That's hiding on here. Okay, So here is your card.
Choose a hero. Oh, it has to be him. To be removed from the quest, make that hero unconscious.
Okay. Ooh.
Yeah.
So you don't have a cancel?
I don't have any money. I don't have a cancel, no.
Well, that sucks.
Okay, this has happened before, so here you go. So we're playing with just these two.
Yeah, that's not good. All right. And my card is a Dark Bats, which gets killed by Thalon.
I think we can manage. So now actually, so he's removed from the quest. So I'm only questing for 2.
Yeah.
And I can't add any cards.
Yeah, the fact you lost access to this, that's huge.
Yep. But I am going to still ready him. Man, maybe I should have put him in, but.
Yeah, I thought that was the whole idea, was you put him in to protect him from that situation. That's why you mentioned that before.
Yeah, but I was
once you lose access to this guy, it's over.
It's not necessarily over, as long as these 2 guys don't become unconscious.
All right. So, travel, no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Defending here. He defends for 2.
Put a token on the deck.
Nothing. Oh, big guy came out as a shadow card. He doesn't have a shadow card. Okay, so he takes 2 and we'll take a poison because he has venom. Go ahead.
Block with the veteran axe hand. Defending character gets 2 poison. Of course he does. Oh, so annoying. So 2 poison. This guy's now unconscious. Those 2 poison go away. Secret pass. Damn it.
That's huge right now. 2/3 costs in there.
And then now it's undefended, so 3 has to go all on a hero. So Thalon's 1 away. Yeah, that little sneaky little shadow effect is horrible. Okay.
Attacks. I am attacking for 5.
Oh, and then I need to put a poison on Thalon because he got hit by a venom character.
Okay. I'm attacking for 5. He blocks 1. 4 gets through. He's dead. Okay.
All right. Gimli will just toast this fool. Ready up. Ready up. Red up. 35. Draw 2 cards. Secret Path, Dwarven Axe.
Oh. Okay. Do I have 5 dwarfs? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I do not. Okay. They're in my hand. That's the problem. Okay. Playing anything. I cannot play anything till next turn. I don't think so. Yep. Playing nothing. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble.
I know. As I said, this thing is like, that's what screwed us the very first time we played. I remember when that happened, we're like, we're done. Yeah. So you got to get like super lucky on your pulls off the deck. Okay. I don't think I'm going to play anything.
Especially because he's going to die soon.
Actually. Don't think you can win anymore. Bilbo can't get resources to travel. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but there is locations that we can get that can make unconscious characters readied and that can remove poisons and stuff. So I think if we get that location and we can travel through it, there's a possibility.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was thinking was the giant, this location. I think if she can quest through and join me, or if she gets this card and travels to it and somehow quests it, but I don't know. Oh,
I should add one more. I'm so sorry. I just killed that spider because I forgot I have this as well.
Yeah,
so I have the attachment.
Blade of Gondolin.
Yeah, sorry. I'm not used to that. So there is a chance?
So, or when she comes and joins me again, I think if I have this and I time it right, we can get Bilbo unconscious like ASAP. And then he can, he's there to, oh, wait. Yeah, he'll ready. And then he needs to gain resources. Yeah.
Which he can do with this. This will ready in the next turn.
I would not put it on Bilbo because now you cannot ready characters.
Put what on Bilbo, sorry?
Yeah. Anyways. All right. That's what we're thinking, but maybe we're wrong. All right.
Yeah, there is ways. It's just we have to wait.
Yeah, I think it's like we'll see. Yeah, the web's our only chance.
The web is the only chance, yeah.
But it's like, is it going to come out? Is it going to be a shadow card dealt? You know, will we see it or not? I don't know.
Or I just need to survive. I have 5 out of 11.
All right. What is happening? I'm not playing anything, I don't think.
Okay.
Yep. I'm good. All right.
All right. Questing, I'm questing for 3. Has it been determined that I can put damage on these unconscious heroes?
Read the card. You have it right in front of you.
Yeah, but
read it.
Unconscious characters cannot quest, attack, defend, collect resources, trigger abilities, be poisoned, or readied.
But you can take damage.
Okay.
No
Because then there is the play of me just going like heavy and letting one of these guys potentially die that are pretty much useless for the rest anyways if I don't get them readied.
Okay. You quested already?
I'm going to quest for 5.
4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta search for my spider. Oh man, I almost started again. So these guys aren't in yet. There's 2 webs. 2 webs in here.
Okay.
But like, yeah. If it comes out on your side.
It's good.
But then it makes it harder if you get poison or anything. But you can use his ability to give other guys quest, but it sucks that his won't be that great.
I have another dwarf I can play in like a turn or 2, and I also have Steward of Gondor, so next turn I can... So I need 2 more turns to be able to play some more dwarfs, which would then also help me get more money, but...
So now I have this guy. When this enemy attacks, defending must attach a poison to a character they control. Lazy Lob. Each character committed to the quest gets 1 poison.
Yeah.
Take that guy.
Yeah. There's no big ones, right? There's only fat.
Spider. The hits are like 4. Dark bats, fat spider, and 1 wicked spider. But shadow effects. Defending character gets 2 poison. That's still in play. Defending character gets 1 poison, 2 poison to a character you control if undefended. So there's 2 fat spiders in here that could be shadow effects. Cotton web's still a thing. Yep. Or cotton webs or whatever. Oh, man.
There's lots of bad stuff in here.
Yep. So let me shuffle it nice and careful here. Yeah, this is easy mode.
I'm really looking for the web.
This is easy mode. And there's so many things that can just like end your game. Oh, this is crazy. Are
you still questing the same, or are you going to change potentially based on what you just pulled?
Well, I have 7 here already, so yeah, I'm not, I'll kill dark bats, maybe. Whatever. All right.
Do you want to change yours?
For what? Nope.
No? Okay. So I'm questing for 5. Oh, I got a wicked spider. Okay, for 1. So I quested 4 over, so I am at 9. 9 out of 11. Okay.
Giant web.
Oh, man. Wrong side.
Yeah, but it's still if you can get back to me.
I know. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Because it's undefended attack, I'm just going to kill off one of these guys. It's fine.
Okay. So I think I'm just going to play a Secret Paths to blank, or not blank, but reduce the threat. Choose a location in the staging area. Until the end of the phase, that location doesn't contribute its threat. So I'm at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which is a push.
Nice. You want to travel?
Travel. All right.
Okay.
Deal yourself a shadow card.
Okay. This is an undefended attack. Attach this card to the defending character. I don't have a defending character. Okay. And then this guy, we're just going to actually let it hit here for 4, and we will lose a character or a hero.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Okay, that should be ready.
Guy. Team for 3. Huh. Oh yeah, I could just quick strike. Yeah, let's just quick strike. Play quick strike. So this guy will just attack and kill this guy. There's the other.
Oh, okay, that's good.
There's a cotton web. And then I'll get 1 progress put onto this. Yep.
Okay. Good. So ready here, right up by 1. Gain 1 resource. Oh,
36 threat.
Oh, no.
What?
After a hero died, I could have put him into play, but I drew him 1 round too late. Well, maybe I can just go undefended and let this guy die too. I don't know at this point. Oh, that's funny. I did. Okay, so I'm going to play Steward of Gondor here, which exhausts, and then I'll just put the resources back. I need 1 more turn to be able to play him. I can just let him die so then he can come into play. I think that's the play we're doing right now. And then we're not playing blue cards. So we'll ditch blue cards later if I need to. Okay. So we can attack for what? 2.
Yeah, play a Horn of Gondor on this dude. Okay. And you could just throw one of these. Put another Gondorian Spearman into play.
Oh, Mike. Mike says, I still have faith. Just saying.
Oh,
I have faith.
We're not giving up.
We're not giving up. I have faith. I just need to put 2 more here and then we can join again. And that's a quick cleanup there and we're got it. Matt, hello. The game's going okay. We're hanging on by the skin of our teeth. We'll see.
Yeah.
It's going to be close. Exactly.
Okay.
Need to get some luck here. Okay. I'm only going in with him because he can kill him to put 1 progress.
I know,
so we're just putting him in. This attack is going to go undefended, letting me put him into play. So that's kind of the plan I have. Things can go real bad real fast.
All right. So I have 4 in there.
You have to search for a spider.
Oh, spider. Thank you.
Hopefully there's none left.
Big fat old spider.
Oh,
What
2.
What do I want? Fat spider or fat spider? I think I'll take fat spider.
And then just show me what's left just so I know what can come out. Okay.
Forest Stream for 2. Which this is while Forest Stream's at active location, poison characters cannot quest, but this is the one that gets you to discard poison. A hidden pass, which you can't travel to, so you'll get stuck with 3 in your staging area.
Yeah, that's fine.
The one that comes out and exhausted characters are -1 to their stats because they're weighed down by who is that again? Bomber? Is it Bomber the fat one that's like eats too much and is very sleepy? And
I kind of want that actually.
Like drank the water or whatever.
Okay.
A fat spider and a giant web. That's 3.
Okay. I want the weighted down. That's what my fingers are crossed for, because then I will be able to meet you next turn.
Brock could be the difference. First time those words have been uttered. The key card.
I mean, he does quest for 2, so at this point,
he's a readied character who's not unconscious.
Exactly.
That's like he's automatically amazing because he's not unconscious right away. All right. Questing.
So I quest for 2.
I will quest for, so I have 5, 6 in there right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, because he's poisoned, so he's only 5. Just fine. Of cards to pitch, I have a Radagast Cunning, so I could choose an enemy to negate if needed. Okay.
Okay, so I quested for 2.
Yep.
Nope, I got Hidden Path, so 3. So I am shy of 1. Can't use that, so my threat goes up by 1. That's fine. I'm going to get it next turn.
How do you know?
I'm like 99%.
All right, I got a fat spider.
Oh, so now you know there's no more spiders in there for your next search.
If those become shadow cards, then...
Oh, yeah, true.
All right.
So I cannot travel here. Oh, sorry. Do you push or are you good?
I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm down 3. I'm going to do a Radass Cunning. I'll make this guy out. So I'm down 1. And I will just pitch. Let's just pitch an axe to push.
Okay.
For this ability on Protector of Lorien, so I raise his willpower by 1.
Okay.
All right, push.
Okay, so I cannot travel, so travel phase is done.
Actually, if I do 2 more cards to get rid of this. Oh yeah, but then unconscious character business. I need to save that for you, right?
Yeah, if you can.
Yeah, because I don't really care about this guy. He can stay unconscious.
Well, we know there's one more. We know there's one more in here. Oh, so it's going to come off as a... How many are in here? Yeah, it's going to come off as a shadow card.
That's okay. I'll hold this one here. It's fine.
Okay.
I'll put even put 1 more on it. And just stop there.
Okay.
All right.
Yep. All right. All right. So mine is going to be undefended. Nothing. So it's going to go here. He's going to die. And then we are going to play this. After a dwarf hero you control leaves play, put Brock Iron Fist into play from your hand.
Boom.
Boom. But I do not get any benefits of dwarfs entering play, lowering my threat, because that's gone. So that's okay. But he's a guy that is now ready on my side. So that's good. And I can put in Feely next turn, looking also for Keely if I have still left.
All right. I'm going to feint one of these guys because I don't want to get for 4 plus a shadow card. So feint that guy. This guy, I don't know, man.
Oh, they're both 4, right?
Oh, those are gone. What was the other one? Oh, is this one? Yeah, they're gone. So I won't get the poison thing. So I'm going to defend with the Gondorian Spearman. Deal a damage here.
Yeah, I think they're both not. Oh, that does have a shadow.
If the defending character is destroyed by this attack, its controller must raise his threat by 5.
Oh, that's terrible.
Oh.
Yeah, put it in that. Put it in that.
He's
with
for
this
sure
card.
destroyed. Boom, he's destroyed. My
Can
threat
you
goes up
raise?
by 5. 41.
Oh, I'm a 43. Okay, we're
41. Yeah, because I reduce it with Gandalf. I have another Gandalf in hand if I can get enough resources to put him in play. Oh, a character died though, so that means where is it? We get one here from the Horn of Gondor. Yep, Horn of Gondor. Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna cram.
No, thanks.
To ready up this guy. I think I need him. Because I now want to attack back, so I'll just get rid of this.
Oh, sorry, I'm going to attack first. Sorry,
there's the other
for
web.
3, 4,
Oh, yeah, you go
5. He blocks 1. 4 get through. He's dead. I get to put a progress here, so we're at 10 out of 11. One more. One more and I can join you.
Okay, Gimli hits for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 gets blocked, 5 gets through. So Gimli will kill this one. And I will put a progress here with the Blade of Gondolin. And this spider guy, I can hit him for 3. Putting 2 on him.
You have that guy too.
Oh yeah, that's why I rated him up. 3, 4, 5. So that puts 4 on him. Oh, actually, I could have Goblin Cleavered him.
Oh.
Combat action, exhaust a weapon card attached to your hero. Choose an enemy engage with you. Yeah, let's do that. Exhaust this Blade of Gondolin. Spend that to kill this guy. Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm running out of cards now.
I know, I'm coming. One shy.
All right, done. Ready up. Threat going up to 42 on my side.
I'm at 44. Okay. Right up. Gain a resource. Draw a card.
Quick Strike and Protector of Lorien.
Now, play that. Okay. I'm going to gain 2 resources with Steward of Gondor. I'm going to put him down like this. So he can play. I'm going to spend 3 for Feely, and I'll search for Keely. Give me more. I think I have 1 left.
Should be called Pregnant Spider, just saying.
Oh, I do not. It's a whiff. Oh, that's sad. Okay. They're all in my... One's probably under here then. I think. Yeah, I have one here, and I think oh man. I think that's where it is.
Damn you, Poison.
Unless there are two in my discard, I miss it. Okay, that's fine. I think that's all I'm going to play, though.
I have 7 cards left in my deck.
The rest of the cards I can't play out of my hand, so I am done. Go ahead.
I'm going to...
Yeah, I think it's here. It's so annoying. Oh, I can't. Oh, sorry. I can't even search for him. He's in play. I forgot he's in play because I'm unconscious. Anyways, I shuffled my deck anyways.
Oh.
Sorry. So I shouldn't have looked. Yeah.
Gotcha. Ultra Violetta. My hand's asleep from having my cat laying on it while watching. No, kitty.
Oh, sorry.
Bad kitty.
Yeah, I forgot about these guys down here because I am not playing with them for the last 5 rounds.
Yeah.
Sorry. I shouldn't have
trapped in webs. She didn't see him. He's hanging from a tree. How do you know he's in there?
Shouldn't have looked through my deck.
I'm going to play Gandalf. 1, 2, 3.
I was hoping to draw Gandalf because I would have been able to afford him.
Let's see.
Just to overquest.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he'll come in and drop my threat by 5. So I'm back to 37.
Nice.
All right. Questing. How much more do you need? Just 1?
I just need 1.
So you could play about then if you don't get an enemy, then there's no way to do it.
I think I need to do... No, I need him. Who's going to take an undefended attack? It has to go here.
I have to get a spider.
Yep.
So I grab that now, right?
3. How do we play this? How do we play this?
All right.
I'm
going to grab the one that attacks the character with the most poison attached, a crazy cop.
Okay, I think we're going to, because you will have guys ready, we're going to join if I have an enemy. So I think I'm going to put in 3, 4, 5, 6 with the potential of putting 2 more in if I need to. And then we'll be able to join you.
Just remember, caught in webs is a thing.
Yeah, which
so
he's
be prepared for that kind of worst case scenario. Or
I mean, in that case, there's nothing I can do about it, but we'll see.
All right, I'm going to put in 5, 6. But I don't want to put any on here yet.
No, and I'm going to join you so we can use it to kill one of these guys or something.
So I'll put in 1, 2, 3.
You put Thalon in case of bats?
I'm okay if it adds more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, maybe Thalon goes in, but he counts as 0.
That's fine. It would just be for bats. I will join.
I have 2 enemies. Like, he's good at fighting too.
Okay. I will join after the quest phase.
Hold on, let's think.
I'm going to join you.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Five. Yeah, just 5.
Okay.
Good?
Yep. It's just a spider. Okay, for 2. When revealed, this enemy attacks a character with the most poison attached, which is him. So he can defend. He defends for 2.
I think you get the card right now. I don't know if I should be putting my quest card out already. I don't know if it happens like right away. I feel like that happens right when we draw the card.
Reveal 1 card per player from the encounter deck.
No, I think this happens like right now when you draw the card. So like, we just do it.
Okay, so he's defending this because he's the only one that's got poison. Nothing.
We join at the end of the quest phase.
Yes, at the end of the quest phase. And we will do it. We will join, so that's fine. So he is dead, though, because he hits for 3. He only blocks 2. So character... Oh, you're not on my side. Never mind. Oh, it's Gandalf under there.
I got a fat spider. Gets the damage.
3. So Okay, so then my total quest was 3, 4, 5, 6, and I have 5 in here, so I'm up by 1, so that's 11. So I fully...
Boom. So if you want to reorganize your area, and I'll put this over in a sec. Okay. So I'm down by 2. I put in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is now 7, 8. So I'm down 3. Did I do that? I was down 1. Yeah, I'm down 3. Which I could just pitch for this 1, 2, 3. Boom. Let me even push.
Okay. It's the end of the quest phase?
End of the quest phase.
So we merge.
So all one staging area now. Slide them all in.
Okay. Enemies is bad news though, because I don't have anyone to defend.
Yeah.
But
okay. So no travel. Obviously, there's just one there.
Okay. Engagement. I can take this guy because I currently don't have any poison, so that'll only deal 1 damage to me.
And then I guess like.
Oh, and then I have to take this guy.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Unless.
I might lose him, but that's fine.
Unless, hold on. Is there a way I can get?
No.
2? No, I can't. Right?
It's impossible.
That's
Unless if I don't engage. Oh no, then you get 2.
Then I optionally engage. Then 1 comes to you the highest.
1 comes to me, and then you
I'll
would
take
just
that
get this one.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. Okay, that works.
Okay. And now, once you are able to kill that one of those, we'll get Bilbo back. All right, this is undefended, which is kind of scary. 3 hits. Defending character gets 1 poison, 2 in poison instead if this is undefended.
No, that's not how it reads.
Oh.
It's worse.
Oh.
Defending character gets 1 poison.
Okay.
Is anyone defending?
No.
No. Give 2 poison to a character you control if undefended.
Yeah, that's what
Oh, okay. I thought you said something different.
No.
Okay.
So we're going to actually put him here.
Okay. So now I'm going to defend against 4 attack here with Gandalf. Nothing. Okay, hits for 4, blocked. Okay. And this one, attacking for 3. I think I'm just going to quick strike that one. Gimli. And Gimli smokes this dude, which would have, yep, defending character gets 2 poison. No thanks. Okay. That automatically will put a progress here. That's completed after a giant web leaves play as an explored location, ready an unconscious character. Bilbo, Bilbo!
Okay.
Wake up, Bilbo!
Okay, so I'm not going to do the action because we can just... he'll just get a resource, then we can travel next travel phase.
Or exhaust to go to this one.
Or that one, whichever one. Oh, yeah, we have to do that one first.
Travel, exhaust, Bilbo bags to travel here. Yeah, so we got to wait on that one. Okay, and then attacking. I only have this guy to attack, so it does nothing. So, yeah. Done.
Oh.
What?
Oh, I see. You were saying have. I see. Have. I thought I missed.
Sentinel. Oh, I could have blocked. Yeah. I forgot. Here.
Okay.
So he gets a damage.
So then this didn't go through.
Done that. Absolutely.
Okay. So those didn't come through.
But then what was the card that was flipped? Here's the
defending character takes 1 poison. Oh, yeah, we don't want to do that. We'll just leave it as is. Yeah, because it was...
But then it becomes undefended and this guy's unconscious?
Yeah.
But then that guy doesn't have poison on him? But then you have to put 3 full damage on somebody and then they get a poison? Yeah, whatever. We'll just leave it the way it was.
Where did I put the damage? What did I do?
You went undefended.
Oh, I don't even think I gave damage to anybody. Should have went here. Sorry, thank you. Okay, sorry, yeah.
Oh, I see.
But yeah. No. We'll leave it as is. It's fine.
Yeah, because either way, a hero's going to take it, right? Because this guy would get poisoned.
Yeah. And we know now, so it's...
He would have got poisoned from the shadow card, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, so this is fine.
It's fine. But yes, please remind me. I forget that this guy could...
I know.
Because we're back together again.
Yeah.
I forgot that, I could now help you again. Duh.
No, that's okay.
Okay.
But I can... Oh, I think I've missed my window now where I can attack, so that sucks. Oh, Bilbo only attacks for 2, so it doesn't matter. No one went during me. Okay, never mind. Okay. End of the round.
38.
Give Bilbo to you.
Yep, I'm first player now. This guy's gone. Okay. I'm going to draw 2.
45.
2.
Those are there. Gain 2 resources. Okay, that's not a bad card.
Shadow ruined it, yeah. Yeah. We don't have ways to stop it, right? You don't have shadow cancel?
No, I don't have any blue. I can't pay for blue cards. Oh, you don't have
blue money.
Nope. We lost the blue money. I have purple money only. But this will be for discarding for... so... Okay. Go ahead.
I don't have to pay for this guy. Oh, yeah. Did a character leave play?
Yeah.
Who?
I
don't think so.
Oh, maybe not.
Like destroyed, right?
No.
I didn't have anyone killed there? No? Okay.
Sorry. I went undefended.
Just trying to think of the money for his horn. So I'm going to be able to play this guy, but I can't yet. Is that the right play? Yeah, sure. Spend 2 for veteran axe hand. All right.
Okay, and I'm not playing anything?
Okay.
Questing. Oh, I'm just going to gain 2 resources. If I do ever get a Gandalf.
So we just need to, like, doesn't matter about over questing here because it can't even go on here until we travel here.
Right. We just don't want our threat to go up because I'm at 5 more and I'm done.
Okay, so there's 7 in there right now. I'm going to put 2, sorry, 2. 3, 4.
If he's exhausted, we won't be able to travel here.
Oh, that's right, duh.
That's okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6.
7.
8, 9, 10. 10.
Oh, yeah. I forgot to grab the spider.
Oh, yeah.
Spider, spider, spider. Lazy lob.
Okay, so now what do we have? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, so
maybe I get hold on. No, I'll get a more weenie one. Yeah, I'll just do the weenie one. 3, 4, so we have less 5, in there.
7. So we're up 2 only right now.
We have guys that I can pitch only 3. I'm running a card.
And I can't pitch, right? For you?
No, unless you have that attachment on your characters.
No. I can put him in for 3 more. I can ready him to defend this attack, but then I'm just not hitting, which is fine.
Yeah, but overwhelmed.
All right, I'll put 3 more in, so we're at 13.
All right, here we go.
I just think I'm in trouble if...
Another one of these spiders, which will take a damage. And old Tom Naughty adding 3 more.
All right, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we're up 1. So that's all we need. It's not a push. Okay.
It's fine.
So then you want to exhaust Bilbo to travel here?
Yep.
Okay. And then, this is where things are going to get hairy. You're first.
Yes, I'll just take Mr. Tom Naughty.
All right, they're both the same, right? Guess I'll take the one that's damaged.
Sure.
Okay.
Shadows.
This one first. Okay, after shadow cards are dealt, I'm going to use an action to ready 1 ally. At least I can defend 1 of my attacks.
I feel like one of these guys should not be... I think this guy should still be unconscious. Or did I? Yeah, I didn't lose them. Yeah, I might have accidentally readied that guy. I feel like I should still have one unconscious guy.
Okay.
I think I messed up.
Is there any chance you
Hopefully I
will
didn't use
help me with defending one character? Do you have
Sure,
one action?
whatever.
Oh, it's your first, but I just want for him if he can maybe help, just so I'm not dead.
Let me check over here. Let me check over here.
But you also have characters then.
Yeah, not having unexpected courage is like.
I know, I still haven't seen it.
So rough.
It's not even in here. 3 of them are in half of my deck. Yeah, it's not even come out yet in anything.
Yep. All right.
It's crazy. And even if it comes out now, I can't play it.
So I guess I'm defending with Gimli? That sucks.
I can just be out then, but you'll have these guys as well.
I won't be able to survive. I won't be able to progress all this by myself. I can't. I will just die from the enemies. So, I'll defend. Yeah, the problem is 4 damage, 5 damage, 4 damage. I don't know where that's all going.
How many characters do you have standing?
I put too many in the quest, for sure. That was dumb. Yep. Well, I'll defend this guy against Old Tom Naughty. Defending character gets 1 poison. And then he gets killed. And then I gain a resource. Okay. This guy. 4 and 4. Okay. Yep. I'll defend here. Defending character gets 2 poison. Yeah, my deck's gonna be empty too. The answers are disappearing. So he hits for 4, blocks for 2. 2 more go on him. So that's 6 out of 9. Okay, then this guy. Yeah. All right. So
I can, like I said, I can just totally be out if you want. He's
how
my
are you totally being out?
Because he's my
Show
only
me.
character I have left. My only hero I
You
have
have
left.
no one to defend?
I have 1 defender. He's the only hero I have. Once he's dead, which he'll take one of these undefended attacks.
So this guy's going to attack.
I'm just saying, I don't know if you have a hero.
Poison. So let me put a poison on here. Have Bilbo ready a character?
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Where is that? Oh, yeah, he can do that. Duh. Yeah, so someone should be unconscious. Yeah, we forgot he has 2 resources.
This one, because I can just lose him. That's fine. Okay, so then I'm fine.
So I'm going to defend with this guy who does a damage here.
Carl, thank you. Thank you.
Attach this.
Savior's here.
Yeah, I didn't realize he had 2 resources. So this guy loses all his stats here and then gets killed by this guy. Gain a resource.
Okay. Mine here. Okay.
1 card left.
This one. No. This one is going to defend here. Either way, it could be bad. No. Three hits. Could still be alive. Okay. The problem I'm facing here is this one that says, when this enemy attacks, defending player must attach 1 point. Oh, to add character controls. Oh, it's just anyone. Okay, okay.
But
So
it can't
sorry.
be an unconscious person.
Yeah. So this guy is going to defend here for he hits for 3. If the defending character is destroyed by this attack, its controller must raise its threat by 5. I don't think I'm destroyed because he blocks 1. He hits for 3, so only 2 get through. And 1 poison, he's still all good. Okay.
So I'm gonna do this
Now,
poison
this
thing.
one, poison is going to go here. And then he's going to defend here, which this will kill him, but that's fine. Oops, sorry. He's dead. Okay. Oh.
So I'm going to do this raise my threat thing.
Oh, thank you, because I can't.
And get him a resource.
Oh, yeah, because then I can trigger him in the next quest.
And then we're readying everything up.
Yeah.
Raising her. Oh, yep, almost did again.
Okay, threat is 46.
40.
Gandalf. I can afford a Gandalf.
Nice.
We might have this.
Draw my last cards. Quick strike. Oh, that'll be helpful.
Okay, he's coming over here. Maybe we can just overquest this.
Yeah.
So resources, 1 and 1. In the resource phase, I will spend 2 resources to ready Northern Tracker. Once he goes in the quest, he'll remove these.
Wow.
So I think we might have
Pro plays.
Yeah, and I have lots of cards I can discard.
Pro plays. Northern Tracker MVP.
Gandalf is coming into play for 5.
Now, do you lower threat? Do you draw cards, like looking for unexpected courages? Or
1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5. I can't play unexpected courage if I draw it.
Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right.
I don't have blue resources, unfortunately.
Never mind about that. Do you damage a character? Do you lower your threat?
I could just get rid of one of these guys just in case. Or one of these big hitters on your side. My threat is 46. I feel like... yeah, let's get rid of...
I don't know. Your threat's really high and you can't play blue cards to lower it. Just dwarves, right? Or that's gone too.
That's gone too.
Oh.
But I think we might be able to quest enough here.
Okay. So...
I can also...
But if we can't, we're going to have to go another round. So yeah, maybe killing an enemy might be the way.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to... if I lower my threat, I also have this card. I could give Bilbo a resource, could give him another 2. So he could be 4, 5, 6, 7. This would be 7, 11. 11. I think I could quest a ton.
Yeah, okay,
and just hope we do it.
Yep.
Okay, so I will lower my threat with Gandalf.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm back to 41. Okay.
You need to give the character who died poison.
Who died? Who died?
What?
Sorry. Oh, he died?
Okay, just discard a card off the top of your deck, I guess.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna play Dory for 3. And yeah, I don't know.
Oh, there's not an action phase here. Okay.
So I have 3 cards left to my name. What are you trying to do?
I'm just going to do an action to give him a resource. So then I can use it.
Yeah, do it.
But I just need to wait till the quest phase when there's an action. There's no action. Oh, throughout. Actions
of course
throughout.
there is.
Sorry. Okay, sorry. So, which is this one? Raise my...
Oh, so Gandalf would have been poisoned. How does Gandalf get poisoned?
Oh, are you saying he would have been the card that I drew, right? So he would have been the card that got discarded?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying?
But Gandalf would have been the poison.
Oh. I don't have Gandalf, is what we're saying here.
Sure.
Okay, so then that's fine. So then I have this in my hand. He's there. Threat is back up to 46. I think I still do this play because I need... So I go to 47. He gains a resource, so then I can use it to buff him. Okay. And then I didn't play anything. Okay. And then you play whatever you'd like to play.
Yep, done.
Done? Okay, so questing. First, I'm going to put him in the quest, which will put a progress on each location in the staging area.
They're not immune to player card effects or anything. So, boom, both got.
Okay. Then let's...
So we need 9 here on the active location and 3 on the quest. So 12 total on top of like whatever comes in.
Whatever comes
But it's only 2. Oh, we need to get a spider.
Oh, okay, sorry. Yep.
And that spider, we'll get the cheapest one we can, which is this one.
Just take a peek at this. So we have bats.
Bats will die. Bats will die.
Caught in a web.
It's a 2, a 3, a 3, and 2 of these stupid cotton webs.
So we need to put...
That totally wreck heroes right out of it.
Yeah, but I think if we overbuy enough, we might be okay. Because...
Okay,
okay,
well, whatever.
Let's just try.
Like one of them's going to be a caught in webs.
I'm going all in. If we lose it, we lose it.
Yeah, I think
that's our only shot. So I'm questing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm questing for 9.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, so that's 19. I think that's more than enough. Even if we lose 2 of our heroes, if they become unconscious, I think it's still enough. Because we'll just take our weakest ones.
And I can pitch 3 cards
and so
to this
can I.
guy.
And I can pitch 3 cards to this guy. I think we got this. Oh, I get 5 resources back. I don't think that really is. But that's thank you. I forgot about that.
Thanks, Carl, for ruining our game.
We want to do the Gandalf play.
Ruins our Gandalf play and then tells us take 5 resources back. You're funny, Carl. You're funny. All right. The Forest Stream.
Okay.
It's all good.
That's fine.
The Forest Stream 2. Well, it's the active quest. Okay, that
I feel like we've never seen that as an active quest this whole game.
Yeah, this has been rare. We usually get a chance to get that, put it up there, try to get rid of poison.
Some poison, yeah. Oh, wow.
Hidden paths.
Okay.
So no caught in webs.
So this is
There's
6.
6 in here.
So we're up 13. 9,
so 9 here and
10, 11, 12. We're
boom,
up,
we do it.
Yeah, and we have 1 extra. I didn't even use the +2 for Bilbo. I didn't need to. But I had it ready just in case. Wow. I hate this scenario.
That was tense. That took forever. And this is easy mode.
Yeah.
Easy mode. But again, easy mode, playing with revised core set card pool only, plus the 2 Hobbit Saga Expansion player cards added in, and that's it. And this one's still, like, so many bad situations, even taking out all the easy cards. There's so many, like, heroes being unconscious, plays that just take Bilbo out of it that can end your scenario, poisons that can just take out characters like crazy.
There's like what's sitting in my poison piles here. Like, that's annoying. Poison's so annoying.
So I ran out of cards, which is kind of cool. So once you run out of cards, I can't take poison on my side anymore, which is neat. Oh, I had Gandalf hiding in there, Radagast Cunning, Adori, Faint, Biffer, whatever.
This scenario makes me anxious.
I know. My shoulders hurt for real. Like my neck is super tense. Like it's like I was in a dark forest fighting with spiders while my friends are dangling from trees. It's weird how that makes you feel.
I know. I lost 2 heroes.
Tense as that was, as crazy as that was, I felt the game slipping, and I'm like, we're playing on easy, we're taking it so slow and careful, and we still could have lost. But man, this scenario is super cool. Like I love the thematic mechanics of it. It's way better than the riddle crap, that's for sure.
No, see, I love the riddle
you
scenario
like the riddle,
way better.
Building your deck, purposely putting junk in it just to flip to name card types.
Yes, I thought it was so fun. I thought it was so clever. I thought it was unique. This one just frustrated me, and every time I played, I just got more angry about the scenario.
I wish the riddle mechanic didn't involve the deck building. I wish it was just a separate deck they gave you that was like, guess a color, and there was like multiple colors in the deck, or a color and a number and all this, and you just flip some cards that have cool art on them, and they just had a number, a color, and a shape or something, and you were just guessing that, so that you didn't have to modify your deck to just tweak to the riddles. That's annoying.
I thought that was neat though.
I don't know. It's cool. You have to like build around it. It's like testing the player in deck building. I personally am just like, eh.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wish you could just play normal, and then you're just guessing like, based on what's in the discard pile. Yeah, so that's a victory. Yes, Orbit, a stiff drink would be great right now.
Definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
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 Chad says, Mel was getting a bit of panic in her voice. Please let us get out of this. I know I was.
Man, as soon as Bilbo, I even told you the cotton webs thing is like a thing. You got to be careful with him. And then it happened.
I know.
Oh, man. We had that happen like the very first turn when we were playing this like the first time. That card came up, I read it, I'm like, you have to take a hero out, make it unconscious. So like, he's the only hero I have in. I'm like, I think we lose automatically now.
Yeah, because I had nobody. And I had no way to ready anybody.
I was like, I know I take control of him and all, but I don't think I do in that case.
And
I forget what happened, how it was.
I think I just have to lose all my heroes and die in that point. But I think in the first time we played it, I didn't realize that I could trigger the ring that first round. I don't know why I was, so I think I'd played some things wrong in that first practice one, so that's also why we lost.
Daniel Squirrel. I don't know what Pauper Dungeon is. I'm not sure.
I don't know what that is either. Is this a new game coming to Kickstarter?
Yeah, let me guess. It's a crowdfunding campaign? Like, what else is new? A new game with the word dungeon in it on Kickstarter or GameFound? That means it's another day.
Chad says, well, the next one is my favorite of the 6 Hobbit quests. Okay.
And that is, what is it, the Lonely Mountain, I think?
Yeah, but I think this had like a 7.1 difficulty, no?
Let's check.
I need to go in. I'm going to go in and rate these myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Lonely Mountain is a 7.1, rated by 50 players. Indestructible. An enemy with the indestructible keyword cannot be destroyed by damage, even when it has damage on it equal to its hit points. There must be some other way.
That's wonderful.
Burgle. Burgle is a new game effect that's featured on some encounter cards in the Lonely Mountain. Burgle effects are ignored except when making a burgle attempt. Burgle attempts represent Bilbo Baggins' effort to sneak past Smaug in order to steal the treasure from the dragon's lair without waking him.
I like it already.
To make a burgle attempt, the first player must follow these steps. Step 1. When a card instructs the first player to make a burgle attempt, he must discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until a card with the burgle effect is discarded. Read and resolve the burgle effect as outlined in steps 2 to 3. The first player shuffles his deck, reveals the top card. If the first player has no cards left in his deck, then the burgle attempt automatically fails. Each burgle effect instructs the first player to discard a number of cards that match a revealed card sphere, type, cost, and combination of those things.
Okay, actually, sorry. So Chad is saying, oh wait, I thought this was 5 armies. Lonely Mountains is the worst.
Oh! Oh!
Oh no.
I like the way you rose us up there, Chad, and then you just
punched in the gut.
Punched in the gut, just like that. Boom! Next week sucks.
Next week sucks. Oh gosh.
Mike with the super chat. Dibs on the biggest fat spider leg. Yeah,
you got it.
We're eating spider tonight.
You got it.
Thank you for the support, Mike.
Thanks, Mike.
Much appreciated. Oh man.
Oh man. Okay.
So yeah, we'll schedule the Lonely Mountain for next week. This now tells me that I'm going to be spending at least one evening, if not longer, tweaking our decks again.
So sorry, I was listening but half listening, but I guess we're doing some sort of like riddle-ish thing again. Is that what we're doing?
So it looks like it can instruct you to make a burgle attempt. You discard cards from the encounter deck.
Oh, okay.
Read and resolve the burgle effect as outlined, and then the first player shuffles the deck, reveals the top card. If you have no cards, you automatically fail. Each burgle effect instructs the first player to discard a number of cards that match either the card sphere, type, cost, or combination of those things. If the first player discards the required cards from his hand, the burgle attempt is successful. If you cannot, it fails.
Okay.
Depends how much you want all the treasure. Oh yeah, we keep the ring. We keep Bobo's ring, so keep that.
Oh yeah, I just put it in my deck. Like, I'm taking it, no problem.
Yeah, we can decide where it goes if whatever. You can have it. So there is going to be a errata, so our copies probably we need to read this stuff next week.
Okay, so we'll need to.
But yeah, we'll play this off camera before, but I'm hoping those starter decks come out tomorrow and I'll have more cards to choose from.
I know, right?
And we can come at it with a little bit, varied decks would be nice. We'll see. I do. Jason knows.
I was thinking the same thing. Of course,
Jason
Rob wants
knows
all the
I
loot.
want all the loot. Hey,
Can't
Jason,
leave loot on the table.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, but
so Battle of 5 Armies is awesome, is what you're saying.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to that. So don't quit this yet.
Don't flip the table.
So don't just burn this expansion and stop playing it and give up on the campaign.
Chat guys today too. So did Janet. So yeah, fingers crossed that we'll get them tomorrow.
I'm assuming you guys are in the US though, right?
Janet is 100%. I don't know.
Janet is for sure. But here in Canada, it is marked at our local game stores as March 11th also, which before COVID and shipping crisis times means we used to get it the exact same day as the US. But since then, we've gotten stuff months before US. We've gotten stuff later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It all depends.
Burgle attempts are like riddles, yeah. So, Carl, would you say we have to really tweak our decks? Just like we did for the riddle one?
Well, Chad was saying it's random. So maybe we'll have to read how they work exactly. We'll have to read a riddle to see what it says.
Yeah, like a burgle.
Or a burgle. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll play it we'll just play with our decks how it is. Just run through it, see what cards come up and what happens, and then we'll play it on standard. We'll try it off stream, and then based on what happens, we'll get an idea of how it works. Then we'll know if we have to spend some hours like going through cards and stuff. And we got Orbit with the super chat. Thank you, Orbit, for making Brock relevant.
Yes. But I wish he came,
Michigan, nice. Okay.
I wish he came one turn before that, so I could have played him one turn sooner. But hey, I've never been able to do that before.
What was the store? AFK Games in Michigan we always go to every year?
Yep. We have a pen from them.
Do you ever go to AFK Games, Chad? Please tell me that's a store you go to. Where is it? I know Michigan's huge, so you're probably not. I've been to many game stores in Michigan, but this was the one we used to go to every year. Stream regional Game of Thrones tournaments from, and there's the pen. We used to go there, film, play in the tournaments, run the tournaments, all that kind of stuff.
There's our address.
Fun times.
Wherever you want it.
Yeah. Loved going down there. Man, the good old days.
Oh, yep. Yeah, we did some tournaments there, yeah.
No, I don't know where it is. Well, okay. Chad, then you're not cool. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, Chad.
But like you said, Michigan's big, right?
I know. I'm just joking. It's like, people are always like, do you know Bob in Canada? We're like,
yeah, he lives next door.
Yeah. He's 3 igloos down. You live in the middle of cornfields. Okay,
awesome.
So you have no local game store?
Oh.
Do you have a local game shed? Just kidding.
Oh, Joseph, totally missed that we were streaming tonight. I have to go back and watch from the start. This was a good one.
Bad. Watch it at 2 times speed and skip all the side talk that we have.
Unless you enjoy that kind of thing.
If you see Daniel in the chat asking questions, skip ahead because it's totally going to be off topic. Just kidding. Squirrel.
Orbit says, I really want to go to a con of the Rings this year. Where is that held?
That, I think, is the one that... it might be that podcast that Chad's talking about, or Chad's from, at the FFG Center. I saw that on where was that posted? In one of the Lord of the Rings groups I saw that. I was like, what the hell is Con of the Rings?
I never heard of that before.
Or is that the official Lord of the Rings one? I know there's a convention about like Lord of the Rings in general, like movies, books, media, everything. There's like definitely Lord of the Rings conventions. But yeah, there is one that those guys host at like the FFG Center. Yeah.
Kind of like what they do with like Arkham Knights and like those kind of things where it's like...
Well, it's not the FFG Game Center anymore, whatever it's called now.
Oh, yep, that's it.
The Game Center.
Oh, okay. So it's in Minnesota.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's a little far.
St. Paul. Yeah, it's where Worlds
When is this? When is this held? Do you know? No?
No idea.
Someone will tell me. Orbit wants to go, so you probably already know when it is.
Orbit knows when it is.
Daniel, I love you.
I'm just waiting, like, hopefully the border with the whole PCR test and all that kind of stuff just ends, so going on these kind of trips can happen for us
I do want to go.
Canadians without spending hundreds of dollars on stupid tests.
Yeah.
I know they accept other tests now, but I don't know. I don't even want to deal with that. I just want to say I'm fully vaccinated. Let me through. Like.
Oh, October. Oh, interesting.
Oh, we got time.
We got time. Oops.
Maybe.
I do want to go to the game center one time. Like, I want to go to Minnesota before. I've never been.
Yeah, the only thing with that stuff is like, so I don't know how this Con of the Rings is run. But anything like that, where it's like I've been to Days of Ice and Fire at the old FFG Game Center back in like 2013.
Yeah.
But they had it very welcoming, and I know they do this for Arkham Knights and stuff too. Is they have I'm assuming they still do it for Arkham Knights. They used to back in the day, but like if you're not so hardcore into it, I know it's obviously meant like if you're traveling to a convention. Even if it's just a little gathering in a game store like this is, like I know they have a bigger, couple bigger rooms, but it's still relatively small. It's not truly like going to an Origins Game Fair, a Gen Con or anything like that, obviously.
Right.
So it's not like insanity. It's not even as busy as Worlds, I assume, at the same location, which is like you can't even find a place to sit sometimes. It's just a zoo. But The only thing is like how I feel like, even though I've been playing Lord of the Rings Living Card Game technically since it was like pretty much released, obviously we took a break from it, but I don't own all the cards.
No.
I don't play it weekly. I don't go to fellowship events at my local store. You know, back in the day, I used to buy those kits, but I never went to like an official one. But even then, I still would be like, we go play in the events at Gen Con, but we would go play with a group of our own that we knew.
Yeah.
So it would be our group that only owns so many cards. We're not as hardcore into it. But traveling all the way for something like Con of the Rings, in my opinion, I would be, it's not intimidated, but it's just like, I don't have the whole card pool. I don't listen to weekly podcasts about the game anymore. I stopped doing that like in like 2014. But this could be for any game, right? Any convention. I know they do like the Arkham Knights, and they do a convention for even like what's that crazy game with the, it's like an FFG game. It's like an old 70s or 80s game that like, it's kind of partyish with all the crazy powers. Oh, I forget what that's called. Okay. But I know they do a convention for that too. They've done in the past, where it's just at the FFG Game Center, and it's people who are so hardcore into that game. And I would love to go there, but it's just like, I go there and I feel like I'm sitting down to play Lord of the Rings, the Living Card Game. Oh, it's 120 people? Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's not bad. But the only problem is like, what are new players or less experienced players doing when they're there, right? So it's like, if you're not in that community that deep, it's like not really welcoming, I feel. But hey, that's my fish? No. No. I want to find out what that game is.
Don't we have that game?
Yeah, we do.
I think we have.
Of course we do.
we have small.
I have a child, and I'm an FFG fan since the beginning. So yeah.
Yeah, we had it for when she was very little.
Cosmic Encounters.
Oh.
Cosmic Encounters, they even had like a weekend where the designer was there, players were coming, press was there. They're just like celebrating that game. It's crazy. One weekend in Minnesota there, but yeah. New players are playing with your decks that you brought? That's okay. There's the answer.
Okay, yeah, so.
There's the answer. Okay, that's what I'm looking for.
But is it tournament structure, or is it just for fun?
No.
If it's just for fun, I don't feel so
I'm assuming there's organized events like those big epic scenarios where multiple tables are playing that same scenario and running around doing all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't know what else is there. But even like the Arkham Knights, I remember going to Days of Ice and Fire, and even though it was just around Game of Thrones, a board game, they had like Game of Thrones, the LCG there. You could try it. You could sit down with Nate French and he would show you whatever game, or Damon Stone at the time when he was still there. He would demo whatever, and you could sit down. Jason, was it Alden, who's still there at FFG doing game design? You could sit down and they would demo. There was other Game of Thrones games. Multiplayer of the card game. There was something else too at the time. There was like a wargaming type game or something.
Oh, you said that one already. The Song of Ice and Fire.
No, that's a Come On game. There was something else there too. But they had just these games on tables for Days of Ice and Fire that even if you're like new to it and you're not super hardcore and you don't want to play in the tournaments, you know, you could still go and demo games or get involved in a trivia, or
that's fun.
Just sit down and chat with designers and FFG employees and stuff. It was very welcoming. Like the two guys that I went with me, we were hardcore. We played lots of Game of Thrones, a board game, but like we weren't super hardcore. Well, I was, I guess, but yeah, we went to play in a tournament, meet the designer and everything.
Kyle, who plays on the channel, went.
Oh yeah, Kyle was there. Yeah.
The other guy hasn't played on the channel.
And this was when we only owned like one board game.
Yeah.
I remember, maybe two.
Maybe two.
We were probably playing the card game at that point too. But I think we were only playing 2 board games in our modern board gaming collection. We only had Game of Thrones, a board game, 2nd edition, and Game of Thrones, the Living Card Game, 1st edition, back in 2012-ish into 2013. We then found out about Days of Ice and Fire and found out about this, them celebrating everything Game of Thrones at FFG. It was so great. So great. And then we went all the way there. I told these 2 guys at work, Kyle and Brian, who had played the board game with me, and like we've taught it to so many people who are playing it all the time. And I was like, hey guys, you know they're coming out with a new expansion for this board game we're like obsessed with. And they were like, yeah. And I'm like, this card game we also play that we're just learning, Game of Thrones Living Card Game. They have a whole weekend celebrating just those games and other Game of Thrones stuff and giving away prizes, door prizes, and we can get some of the packs we can't find. We can get them from FFG's Game Center. And these guys, I was like, you guys want to just drive the three of us? Like, we never did any of this stuff before. And we're just like, yeah, let's drive to Minnesota 16 hours each way. Like,
yeah, it was crazy. You guys were crazy.
I can't believe we did that. That was the same year then after I found out about Gen Con, I was like, oh, I've only been playing Game of Thrones, the living card game, for like a few months. And we went to one store championship and I made the cut, my first time ever at a tournament, with like a theme deck. I didn't even know about card games and competitive card gaming really. And I remember making the cut and I had so much fun. So we tweaked our decks with the limited card pool we had at the time. We were missing so many cycles. We still signed up for Gen Con, went and played in the Continentals or National Championships or whatever. And yeah, I drove down there with Shamar, you've seen on the channel before. We drove down to Gen Con that same year. This is like our first year. We hadn't been in modern board gaming for like 6 months yet, I think.
But we were just all in.
I was already like driving to FFG's headquarters. I was going to Gen Con. Like I was all in. I was obsessed. That's why, again, FFG is like my like favorite publisher. They're like, yeah, it's just like interweave there with our DNA into modern board gaming, this channel, everything. Like,
well, usually everyone has a soft spot, right, for whatever game brought them into the hobby. So, or whatever publisher, if you played multiple of the same.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a long way to get to Minnesota, which is why, and I didn't go, and I was jealous after hearing how fun it was. I was like, dang, I wish I went. Now I want to go and just.
That was fun.
One time to experience it.
Like now looking back, like how many times we've gone to like store championships for LCGs, different ones, regionals, nationals, worlds, all this, multiple years, building decks, you know, playing in Worlds for L5R, Warhammer Conquest, Game of Thrones, first, second edition. What else was in there? I don't know. Other ones too, probably. And Keyforge, all these kind of like big Gen Con tournaments and stuff, and all the preparing in hotel rooms. And like, I remember like moving furniture from one hotel room to the other, just so we had like, we could build tables to build decks on and run gauntlets like on the fly. All that craziness. But then to look back in that first little few months, and I'm like trying to go to a board game tournament. Like, who does that? Like, I know there's Catan tournaments as a thing, and I didn't realize that till only a few years ago. But yeah, playing Game of Thrones, a board game, like competitively with other people who traveled from all around North America to play it like competitively for the first time with like a brand new competitive expansion, like 4 players, was that Feast for Crows or whatever. And then have the designer there to like, you know, ask about the design of it and everything. Was super cool. But I remember in the hotel room the day before, like we made the cut, and I remember the next day like studying in the hotel room. We're trying to find the best opening moves. If we randomly got Lannister, like what would the move you would do? And if we got Stark, what move would you do? And we're like trying to work through plays like in the hotel room after what we saw the day before. So we had like the expansion and we're trying to like figure everything out. We didn't win, but yeah.
But it was fun, right?
Yeah, I think I made it up. I didn't make final table, but I think it was like made it the round just before that. But yeah, it was so cool to see all these tables like playing this board game that like got me into the hobby, this hardcore board game. And this World's New, and then seeing all these tables in FFG's old game center, like just a room full of people just playing Game of Thrones, a board game, and obsessed with it, and discussing strategy and talking about it like on a level that I didn't even know was there. It was crazy.
Yeah.
And we just went there like just to have fun, like we didn't even know, and it was fun playing in the trivia and all that stuff. Meeting like Nate French and these guys, like that was so fun. And then seeing the FFG, the old game center, grabbing like FFG components that like weren't even sold in Canada and stuff. Like it was fun. It was definitely like, that was a cool thing. And yeah, and now here we are. Like what the hell? But yeah, it was fun. So yes.
Yeah, it'd be fun to go to something like that.
So that's what I picture when I'm thinking of back to Con of the Rings, which you guys are talking about, is jamming the FFG center and everyone just playing Lord of the Rings all over the place. That would be fun.
It would be fun, yeah. I don't know if we can do this year, but
yeah, I don't know if I can do this year. I don't know. We'll see. I'd probably do Arkham Knights before that.
Yes.
If I was to pick one to do this year.
That's in October as well.
I think so.
I'm assuming it's a different weekend, but
Matthew says, Rob, I have to ask, would you consider having producers live in a panel on maybe your cafe stream? How do you feel about that? I've thought about that, Matthew. That would be
interesting, yeah.
100% Matthew. Actually, I have it set up, so the Discord overlay and everything, I set that all up in my cafe stream scenes. And I was going to do that. I have it all ready in case that was a thing.
So if someone wanted to come in and ask a question,
yeah, any of our producers, if Kanji was in the chat, wanted to discuss a game, I was gonna offer it when he was starting to what was that space game, Unsettled, when he was like passionately trying to explain that game. I was gonna be like, Kanji, get on Discord, just come and explain it to me, and let's have it out about this game right now. And sell me on it. Yes, Matthew, I thought, yeah, 100%.
That would be interesting, right? So people could be watching, and then if you're in part of the member of the Discord, then you can jump on.
Like, obviously, having producers come on, I feel pretty safe that you guys aren't going to, like, do crazy things.
But you can mute them. You have the power,
right?
I
know. But there's, I wouldn't take random people.
No,
you never know if someone comes in and starts, like, rifling off racial slurs or something.
Or says something very inappropriate.
I don't need my channel getting, like, flagged by the YouTube, robots, AI and stuff.
Yeah, but
because certain words are said.
Yeah, the producers, though, they support you, so they're not going to
I know. There's, like, got to be a trust there. Yeah, that's the only thing, Matthew. Sometimes I get nervous about, like, having people on the stream I don't know at first, but... Yeah. Because it's like, could be the difference between me not being able to do this on YouTube anymore. Like, you never know, right? So
it's an interesting idea. It's also an interesting idea as a test, not live. Do you know what I'm saying?
Jason, that is totally okay. Pineapple pizza propaganda is all good.
That's okay. That's okay. People will agree with you. Hey, don't you think it would be something that maybe as a test could be done not live on stream?
And like just record it?
No. Just like as like a video where you're just live to people as producers.
Well, I already do that with Gloomhaven every week. I know it'll work.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I guess it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a neat idea.
Yeah.
Matthew, do you have a topic you want to bring up to Rob?
Matthew, I need more info. What are you thinking, buddy? Or we can talk about it in the Discord too. Feel free to shoot me messages like what you're thinking. I think we're going to get out of here in a minute, but this scenario took like way longer for one play. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, we did chat a little bit at the beginning, but even so, we were trying to be super careful, and I think I overthought some of my decisions. So I apologize for that.
Hold on, I got a banned mic from the chat. One sec. Mike, I appreciate the support, but I have to delete you from the chat. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
All right. See you later. Thank you for the help. Thank you for the help, everybody. Anyone who's helping us with rules and stuff.
Yeah, this was a tough one.
Chat. Who else was it? Emmy. Anyone else?
Carl.
Orbit, I think.
Yeah. Yep.
Carl, yeah, of course. Thank you, everybody, for that.
Thank you.
I think we need to talk about the fact that we need to invest in a Pineapple Pizza card game. That probably
I'm sure there is it may not be Pineapple Pizza specific, but I'm sure there's a pizza game.
Oh, Matthew's thinking grape nuts. It's not grapes or nuts. What's the deal?
Yeah.
Okay, Jerry Seinfeld. What's the deal with grape nuts? That's
the cereal, right?
Yeah.
I don't like it because it has raisins in it, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I don't like raisins.
It's not grapes or nuts. Maybe it doesn't even have raisins in there because technically those are grapes. I don't know. Oh, Tara's here finally.
You're going to have to watch on like 20x to catch up to where we are.
Tara says, sorry I'm late, but better than never. Better late than never, right? Watching from the start as I'm not going to catch live. Have a good night. Tara,
good night, Tara. We're going soon anyways.
Tara, you're awesome. Do you ever play Mind Clash games? I don't know what those are.
What does that mean? Is that like a specific game?
I'm going to say
like
no.
Brain teaser games?
Because I don't know what that is. Yes. Awesome.
We need to do a Q&A soon too, eh? We haven't done that for a while.
I know.
Answer some
I have to think
questions.
about that. It's like we're making progress on games. It's like hard to stop. I just want to keep pushing. Or have a great night, buddy. Anachrony, Tricarion, etc. I know what Anachrony is, but that I looked for. Somebody told me about that before when I was talking about solo games, and they were like, "Oh, you need to play this one." And I went looking for it, but it's like out of stock everywhere. There's like Anachrony Essential Edition or something.
That's the game that's in the white box, I think, right? Yeah.
And it's like out of stock, not in print. And then I think I found it like from the publisher or something, but like the cost for shipping and conversion and customs and all this was like crazy. So I said no. And I reached out to the publisher even to ask if they have any like copies. I'd pay shipping, send me a review copy, whatever. I wanted to try because everyone said it was like a really good solo game to play. And I think I was trying to play it before I did my top 10 solo list at the time. And yeah, I just couldn't find one for a reasonable price, and I wasn't going to overpay. It's still just a board game, so. It's in stock now? Are you sure? I have like email notifications on it in Canada, like at a few stores, and I haven't gotten any emails.
But maybe it's in stock with the publisher, right? Like on the website.
Yeah, but that was the problem. I need like a way to get it in Canada that I'm not paying like, you know, duties, customs, import fees, crazy shipping, or secondary eBay markup, all this stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. But it's like, it's one that was on my wish list for a while, but then it just, time passes, so many other games come out, and I just stopped caring. I don't know what Trickerion is.
I've never heard of that one.
Trickerion? Excellent game. Oh, Mind Clash is the publisher.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I don't have any experience with that publisher. I think I emailed them about Anachrony, but I think they either said no or they just ignored me. One or the other. Because obviously I don't have the game, so. But yeah, I don't remember.
Maybe we can look into it again.
But yeah, what I was thinking was if I ever see that game at a convention, I would pick it up there. You have people who live in Michigan, cross the border and trade.
We can't cross, well, it's hard to cross the border right now.
Yeah.
You have to take tests.
They'd probably be easier crossing
It's easier for you guys to come to our side.
But I have to drive like 3 hours to get down to the Michigan border.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Or maybe a little, it depends if it's Detroit border or Sarnia, different, but. It's a duel of magicians. It's really awesome.
Okay.
So that narrows it down to like 500 other games that are duels of magicians. No, I'm just or I guess it's usually duel of wizards.
Yeah.
Yeah, duel of wizards, duel of magicians. That's kind of cool, actually. Yeah, I was thinking wizards, magicians. All right, I'll look into these. I'll add Trickerion into my list of games to look at to add to the wish list and stuff. But man, I'm like getting through the pile of games. I have games coming from publishers. I have Kickstarters on their way. I have games that keep popping up in retail every week. I have lifestyle, LCG, whatever expansion games coming out with packs all the time. I can't keep up with it all. It's so much.
For some reason, this Trickerion is now sounding familiar now that it's being described. If this is the one that's the magicians, is this not the one that was on Trey Parker's top 10?
I don't know.
I'll know when I see it. I think it was.
Is it this one, Legends of Illusion?
Can you go to the images?
I don't think so.
Oh, maybe not.
No,
okay.
no.
Maybe there's another game.
I don't think so.
Oh,
look at
it's
this.
Pretty heavy Euro.
Yeah, look at this craziness. That's what I was just about to say.
I don't know. This looks like it has at least a 60-page rule book.
Holy table hogging Euro Batman. What are you guys trying to do to me here?
So this is the one about magicians?
Yeah. Is it this one? Is it Legend of Illusion? Is that right? Is this the right one, or is this like a different version? We're looking at the wrong version. I don't see it re-implementing anything.
Rated 117 overall.
Yeah, so it's obviously it's in strategy. I like strategy games. In a Victorian steampunk world, magicians perform dazzling tricks for money and fame. Yeah, the trick of taking a lot of my money to play this game, I'm sure. Huh. Look at this weight. Holy.
Oh, man.
Holy. What are you guys trying to do to me?
Oh, that's a 4-player setup. Mike says it won't be that bad.
I know, but still.
Mike, how many pages is the rule book?
But look, see this problem, guys? It says best with 4. So when I look at a picture of it, the 4-player setup, I got to teach 3 other players this game. And that's where I like back off.
I thought this was something else.
You guys are crazy. I would never say never, though.
It's easier than Cloudspire.
All right, then I'm buying it. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. Oh, it'll be an 8-hour stream for us, says Jason. Okay.
Per player. 8 hours per player. Excuse me.
They may want us to play that then.
Yeah.
Dice rolling. Action points.
Here's the thing, though. Heavy Euros. I'm not looking for any for my collection now, but there will be a point where I'll get a craving for one. Mm-hmm. I definitely get those cravings, and sometimes playing one I already have doesn't scratch that itch. Because once you kind of figure out the options and the engines and the optimal plays and stuff like that, some of these Euros, that gets kind of snooze festy, especially playing solo. I like playing Euro games with other people. Mm-hmm. I don't like playing against my best score. That's why I like thematic games playing solo, because like you're trying to beat a boss or, you know, survive a adventure kind of thing. But when it's just a Euro of trying to get the most points, or sometimes beat an AI that's just flipping cards off a deck and moving tokens around the board, sometimes they'll simulate the other players okay. But Euro games, like soloing Euro games, not for me. So I know Mel would learn it and play with me. Mm-hmm. But I don't know, some of those on the channel do pretty good, but sometimes they just whiff. Sometimes they're not entertaining and people don't care. And then also with these hardcore ones that have super hardcore fan bases, what I find is I get the game, I play it by myself, I try to figure it out, but I'm still not a pro because I'll play it like 2 or 3 times just to learn it. Then I'm like, okay, let's play live on stream. And then the hardcores that have played it for years or are really good at it come in, and then they're like, oh, your strategy stinks. And some of them help out, some play along.
Like you should have bought this card over this card, or you should have done this over that. Yeah.
But then sometimes it just feels like deflating, and they're not the most interesting, fun streams sometimes playing these Euro games like this, because sometimes I like to play blind and I'm figuring out the game and trying to solve it live on stream and have some fun. And sometimes I'm trying to get the best score and go super competitive, and it's fun getting tips and stuff. But they're just like, I don't know. Well,
Jason is saying it's fun to play. Not sure it would be fun to watch. That's entertaining to watch.
That's the problem, Jason. Like, our audience on this channel has been built up like right from the beginning. Game of Thrones, a board game, and those kind of games. Playing them on videos back in the day and on streams even. We always played thematic multiplayer games, and then tournaments is the multiplayer and all that kind of stuff. So we've always been about like the kind of like thematic, you know, fantasy or epic kind of like, you know, competitive card games, adventure games, all this kind of stuff, like, you know, Ameritrash or whatever you want to call it. But there's nothing trash about any of the games I'm playing, that's for sure. Most of them. But yeah, so I don't know. I do love a good Euro, though. I do love them. I've grown on them more and more, but it's just like, when it has to be the right time, has to be the right one. I don't want to just fill my collection full of them, especially when it's hard for me to get them to the table. I like playing the multiplayer. It's hard to teach players, to find players to sit down and find the time for them. And then playing them on stream, it's usually like I can only play it once on stream or twice, and then I notice nobody cares after that because there's no ongoing story, ongoing campaign. You know, it's like you're still playing just the same game, even though you might start with a different faction or leader or strategy or whatever. But if you'll notice, like most Euro games on YouTube in general, like every channel will just play it once and like move on, right? That's usually how it goes. Nobody's really looking for like multiple videos of it, you know?
I mean, I could see it if you maybe played it and then brought it back a few years later, maybe people will be interested again, but yeah.
Yeah. But what I like to do is make varied content with these Euro games. Is like I play them solo, then I show them off multiplayer, and maybe sometimes it's 2, then maybe play it again 3 or 4, and you know, that's what I like doing, is have a few videos of it, show the game in its different, all its different iterations. That's what I like to do. But hey, Bryce.
Hey.
Yes, we're about to wrap it up.
Yeah, we're wrapping it up.
Squirrel. Yeah, North Ameritrash, yes. Canamuck.
Canamuck, I like that.
But yeah. Heroes and Gods looks very promising.
Let's see. I don't know that one either.
Oops, I don't think I spelled that right. This one? Is it Gods and Heroes or Heroes and Gods? Probably not the best name for a game when there's...
Probably Gods and Heroes, because that's 2022.
Is it the Trojan War, the game of Gods and Heroes from 1981?
No, it's got to be Gods and Heroes.
Oh, 2022? Not the 2020 Heroes and Gods, Master of Dreams?
Beatles just said yes when you asked 7 questions. We're not really
sure. But there's a delay. That's the problem. There's a delay.
I love that.
It's like yes. Like, to which part? Second one down, this one?
Oh, second one down. Oh, go back. This was second. This was third. Oh, the one you were on.
2020?
That's it. Yeah, the one you're on. Yeah. Because there's a delay, I think.
Heroes and Gods, Master of Dreams? Self-published, Fanatic Game Labs. Brief description. There's no description. Oh. No, Heroes and Gods.
No, we're on Heroes and Gods.
You're at least 10 seconds behind Beatles. You got to remember that.
We were right.
No, this one.
No, Heroes and Gods.
Heroes and Gods, not Gods, and Heroes? Okay, just...
Rob's losing it. Beatles is like yelling at the screen right now.
Instantly cancels his producer just like that. It's like, screw you guys, stop messing with me, I'm out.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so this doesn't have a weight. Okay, no votes. This is 2020, but is it not out yet?
Heroes and Gods, you silly person. Right here, Heroes and Gods.
Yes.
Who's on first? Yes.
Okay, so I feel like this hasn't come out yet.
Okay, I'm leaving it on this one. I'm assuming it's this. This does look pretty cool.
This looks cool. I love the art.
Yeah, the graphics design, all looks cool, but...
Yeah. Not quite yet.
Not quite yet?
Okay. That's what I thought based on no reviews, no weight, no votes.
Master of Dreams. Yeah, I've never even heard of this game.
I've never heard of this either, but the art looks awesome.
Like, just looking at the text and the symbols and stuff on cards, this looks light. Like on the lighter end, which is not bad, but that's just the vibe I get from looking at it, but I could be wrong. Like, it has that like epic complex game look, but then when you look closer, it's just like a +8 and a couple symbols. Like, that's usually a pretty like there's no text on the cards, so it's like there's a little bit on some of them, but that just might be an equipment thing, but it does look super cool. I just want to see.
The only thing that will bug Rob that I notice is that it's not a dual layer board, and those tokens at the top of the player board are going to be all over the place.
That's okay. I just really love that component. Yeah. It doesn't have to be there. These are also
prototype pictures based on what I'm seeing here, so it may have changed, but...
I know that's an expensive component usually put in games, so it's understood, but it's like, sometimes I just wish they'd spend a little money on that over like the extra big mini on the side. You know what I mean? Like that
or pegs even or something.
Oh, it pegs. Yeah, there's ways to do it.
Pegs are cheaper.
Yeah, there's solutions.
Yeah.
What am I doing? I'm trying to click on this. Oh, we don't have a weight yet.
Yeah, because it's not out yet. No votes, no weight. 7.3. Okay.
Yeah, never even heard of this. This is crazy.
I've never even seen these videos popping up either.
Oh, it was a preview from 2 years ago.
1 year ago. So this must have been a Kickstarter.
So the only videos here, they paid for a Dice Tower video. They probably paid these guys to make a video.
10 months ago, 1 year ago.
Yeah, like, this is like...
Oh, Yeah, this is Kickstarter. Do I late pledge?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's like no coverage at all. Like... But even 2 years ago, like, I wasn't really caring about Kickstarters and wasn't following them or anything. Like, I was trying to avoid them like they're a disease.
Yeah. But I mean, from the art and stuff, it looks neat. But like you said, it looks promising. That was the words you used. So I think it looks promising as well.
If it's awesome and people love it, maybe there'll be another Kickstarter. Maybe it'll show up in retail. Who knows? We did not back ISS Vanguard.
We did not.
Nope. At that time, I was not spending my money on that.
I think we said we'd buy it in retail if it's
if
it's good.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Again, we're not huge like sci-fi kind of people, but like I'll still love that stuff. But it's like, no. Nope. We did not. Doesn't mean I'll never play it, but we just at the time I was like, no. I forget what else was on crowdfunding around that time, but that one did not make it to the top of my list. Doesn't mean it won't be awesome, but
oh, sad face.
Yeah, sorry, jeez.
Sorry.
You never know. You never know. Maybe it'll show up. Maybe Awakened Realms will reach out. Maybe I'll ask them. I don't know. Maybe it'll be in retail. Maybe it'll get such amazing reviews and it looks so awesome. Like once the final product's done, and yeah, we'll see. I don't know what these Awakened Realm games. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. I own your non-euros already. Awesome. All right. On that note, we're gonna get out of here. Beatles, get out of here. No more LCGs.
No more LCGs.
Stop. All right. Anyways, thank you all for watching. We'll be back tomorrow playing some Gloomhaven Digital. It's now at 2:00. It got moved. Hopefully I get to pick up my Lord of the Rings starter deck packs tomorrow. I hope. Or at least this weekend, so we can tweak our decks and get ready for next week's stream. I still have to schedule next week's stream. Probably happen on Thursday, but we'll see. It might the evening might change to a different night. We'll see. And then we're playing Dungeon Degenerates on Saturday, which is a crazy adventure weird game.
Let me guess. Is it in a dungeon?
No.
Oh.
You start in a dungeon as prisoners, but it's not a dungeon crawler. It's an adventure game. We'll be playing that on Saturday. Sunday, we're playing the second episode of Aeon's End, Legacy of Gravehold. And I don't know after that. Oh, Tuesday, we're starting Star Wars Imperial Assault campaign.
Oh, yeah. I'm excited for that.
So speaking of Fantasy Flight games, yeah, Imperial Assault. It's about time. We're going to play that on the channel without an app.
Yeah, I know, right?
The old school way. We're going to play the old school way for fun. We have 3 players. Why not? Mm-hmm. Anyways, thank you all for watching. We're out of here. Thank you all for the support, super chats, new members. We appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out, and we'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye. Bye.